once again.
10 hours, 46 minutes. Get ready to call it pretty soon. Get ready to go to sleep. 40-minute walk? Holy shit. Yeah, to do a 40-minute walk in Denmark.
Most people's average walking speed is like 2 to 3 miles an hour.
We did that yesterday.
This is our exclusive drop. Use 100 bits or a sub and drops enabled, but it's physical drops. Give you a little heart on the eye.
That's how far back we are, but look, that was the angle that it was all at when it was.
That is so cool. Thank you.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you.
You play the guitar too?
Yeah.
Thanks for sharing, Danny.
Yeah, of course, Joe. It's nice to meet you. And Marie, take care. Alright, hi everybody. Hi Miss Orange Green. Hi Fire Angel. What's up GTRX? Hello. Hello, hello. Welcome, 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 welcome. We are live. Let's go. Hi everybody, my name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to my live stream. We are live streaming in beautiful LA. We're streaming live, partnered on Twitch, live partnered on YouTube, and even live partnered on Kick. So what the fuck is up? How's it going, bro? It's good to see you. Bro from India. How am I? I'm okay. How are you? Thanks for asking. Hi V-Kite, how are you? I opened up a energy drink and I took a couple sips and it just, I don't know where it went. So I guess I'm cut off. Lost it. Yo, Ian, what's up, dude? Thanks, man. Thank you for the resub, bro. Thank you for supporting me, man. Where the heck have I been? Well, I've been working on that project. And then I finished the project, and then all of a sudden all my thoughts and feelings started coming back in my head that were suppressed while working on the project. And so I basically finished the project like 2 days ago. And then the last couple days I've just been like, damn, okay. Got a lot of feelings to let out. And if you're wondering why, it's because I lost a friend, a good friend. And it's very simple. But yeah. Like when it comes down to understanding. So yeah, I'm back. Hello. Yeah, I know. I posted it on the Discord. I don't think you saw it. Maybe you did. Did you see it? Yeah, I posted about it on the Discord. Messaged you on your Instagram. You didn't reply. Oh, shit. Well, now you know. I suck at replying to my Instagram. Sorry, bro. Hey Kerr, how are you? Welcome in. Triple partners like a triple fudge sundae. That's right, baby. Yo, Fiend! Oh, VKite with the resub at tier 3. Let's go! Yeah, our main fucking operative for this month is to try to get the 100 plus points. So anybody who can subscribe like that helps me a lot. This is the month of tier 3. This is the month of tier 3. Like, pushing tier 3 so we can hit that 100 plus point goal, because I have not been streaming much at all. Funny, 2 months ago I was like, oh, in 2 months from now I'll be back. I'm still not back, so I'm working on it. So thank you so much, V-Guy. Bro, you viewed my story. I remember the story title, War Mission 20. I don't remember because like I said, bro, I had experienced a very tremendous loss in my life, and that loss resurfaced all the other losses that have happened recently in my life too, which just seems like a domino effect of people dying in my life and in my family, in my friend circles, colleagues, everything. So, you know, treat me with some grace and some patience if you are demanding some kind of response, or, you know, feeling like you're being ignored. It's not true. I'm just processing a lot, so that's all I can really say. It's about as clear as I can be about it. Yeah. Take some time to process that and feel like you have enough to spread out to keep in touch with people while you're like really isolating a bit your feelings and your thoughts and stuff. So, you know, can't condemn your friends or people for taking the time that they need to live their life in the healthiest way they can, because you never know what they're going through. But it's always good to see you. Sorry you felt neglected. I promise I'm not trying to do that. No, you can, it's all good. No apologies. You're very understanding. Thank you, bro. It's all good. What time is it in India right now? It's probably, what time is it here? Let's see. I can't see the time. That's awesome. What time is it? 11. Okay, so what? It's probably like 10 p.m. Or no, 11 a.m. What time is it? It's Santa Monica. Yeah, we're walking through the parking lot. Bark Talk, what up? It's good to see you. Yeah. What you up to? 11 p.m. in India. God, I almost nailed it, but I was too worried about getting it wrong. All I can really do is just trust the process and just know that I'm a very, very, very capable person. I've made it this far somehow. And not just with streaming, but just life in general, you know? I somehow lived longer than most of my best friends, most of my family. And I know that I'm here with a lot to offer whomever I participate in being a part of, you know, whether it be Twitch or a job outside of Twitch or whatever. So just got to keep pushing. Kick, push. Keep believing. Yo, thank you so much for the resub. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you so much. Wait, VK gifted 5 subs? What? Oh, that's because of the tier 3. Okay, sorry. It says on my screen that you gifted 5, but it was really counting the tier 3. It's an interesting way for them to count it on my streaming app, my chat phone. Thank you so much, VK, for the tier 3. Thank you so much, Dude and SF, for the resub at tier 1. Thank you so much for being so supportive. These reoccurring subs help me a lot. So. What's the average income of a truck driver? I don't know. I think truck driving is depressing and not fun. I have a family member who retired into truck driving and kept himself busy. And once he did everything, bought a truck, fucking got out there, got routes, got on contract, did his own jobs, he abandoned it completely because it was just not a healthy ecosystem. Like the people that you associate with at the truck stops, the long nights driving. Oh, thank you, Therion. It's good to see you too. Did you see that the federal government banned Fable 5? Please tell me you're up on that. Please tell me you've been paying attention. The Mythos Fable 5 redaction. The government was like, here, Anthropic, we're gonna send you a legal order to completely take. It's not a game, it's literally a chat. It's an AI model. It was too powerful. Like, seriously. And then Amazon like found the weak spot. Basically, they like hacked into it, the code, and found a vulnerability, which made it like not allowed to be accessible by anybody in or outside the United States. Do I know about the war? Bro. Of course. I mean, it's hard not to. I pay taxes every year. It goes to that war. So I think about it every fucking day. Hey, barista, on all the platforms. Thank you. I appreciate that. Did you see that stuff, Therion? Did you see the... People were like, recreate, this game. And they're claiming that, like, Fable 5 was able to, like, recreate, like, a bunch of really famous games, like, super quick, like, with one prompt. Too bad you didn't try it before they pulled it. You know, it's funny. I just finished up my project and I asked it like the most lowbrow bullshit question ever about code, and it gave me the same exact answer that like any other thing would have given me. I didn't get to hand it anything complex. I used it and it responded and I closed it out, and I was like, yeah, fuck, I already know this. I just wanted to see if it would give me a different answer. And then a couple days later, I was only originally warned to not use it if you only have like a $20 plan, because it'll just be like and use all your usage in like one question, one prompt.
Because he called out 5 on the 3-point. He said, no way.
Yeah, I've been thinking about where I want to be, where I want to go. What I feel like are limitations, what are those? How to like continue feeling not so limited. Just very cautious lately. Kind of been sitting around in LA doing nothing for like a month and a half. Have you ever went to the top of Hollywood Hills? I've gone as far as I could go from the front side. It's called the Last House in Mulholland. You have to like park on this street illegally, and then you have to walk up this hill, and then you make it to this beautiful viewpoint of the Hollywood sign. It's worth it if you only ever want to go there. Like, you only really need to go there once, ever. I'm season Quinn. Manco's Tahoe. Potatoes kind of throwing rocks on my flow, but trying to get it all ironed out. Nice. You're using it locally? I think Quen came from China, right? So, like, I bet you it's pretty fucking good. I mean, I have Quen as well, but it's, I just never use it for, like, super important shit on the project that I was doing, because there's only, like, a lot of the nuances are, like, what has changed in the last 4 years. And I'm like, okay, how do I figure out what's the most up-to-date code, or what's the most up-to-date ID tag, or what's the most up-to-date, like, you know, like, there might be this one word in your entire script that says videos, but it should say media V or something. Like, you never know if they switch something on the API. Just little things. So it'd be tough for like a local model to be able to like look that shit up for me, unless I can plug that into using extending itself. I don't know. I think that my Claude / Google AI Studio combo is like the best at coding that I've got so far. Quen hasn't helped me really, but I installed it and tested it and stuff just for fun. So it's there. I want to go there. I remember Free Respect mentioning him going there. Coffee Kex with the 40 stream streak. Thank you. Yet to that spot. The last house in Mulholland, Melissa. Okay, goodbye. Good night, bro. My bro from India, good night. If you go too far past the context limits, it starts spitting out Chinese. Oh, really? Gotta tweak the temp and other settings to get it tuned, huh? So they had this, dude, I haven't been streaming over the weekend, right? Took a few days off. Town has been crazy, bro. There's been so much just activity on the streets. Like, every single bar is packed. There's like 40, 50 people standing outside of every single bar. I'm talking like every single direction you walk and look, it's TV screens with sports and people like celebrating. And honestly, over the weekend, I hadn't seen one fight, nothing bad. And I explored around as much as I would have if I was streaming, you know? I walked all the fuck over the place the last 3 days. I put in like, I don't even know, probably like 30 miles. And there hasn't been one lull in it at all. It's just been, dude, Joe's Pizza the last couple days. I have never seen that many people there, bro. I've seen it packed, but the last couple days, holy shit. I wanted to walk in there and just like fist bump one of the workers and be like, hell yeah, bro. I'll be back later when you're not fucking slammed. Keep up the good work. And I couldn't even walk into the place to say it to one of the workers. I got offended. Did you know that I am actually related to Jean-Claude Van Damme? That's really random that you say that. And you guys know I don't just randomly lie for fun. Like, I genuinely am actually related to him. He's like a third cousin. And the only reason I had to proclaim that I'm not lying is because immediately after you randomly just mentioned Jean-Claude Van Damme, that I'm like, oh yeah, I'm related to him. But it's true. It's a very, very random coincidence, but also I'm not super close with him or anything, so. And it's crazy because like a lot of my family look like you can see the resemblance and everything. It's kind of weird. So this is the big activation for FIFA. But last night it was all about the game, the basketball game. And then, dude, it's crazy time of the year because some of these games start at like 10 p.m. at night. You're both Belgian, so I'm not surprised. Yeah, that's true. I guess you could say, I guess any Belgian could say I'm somehow related to Jean-Claude Van Damme. I walked over the new walking bridge last night. It's like this whole bridge is under construction. And it looks like the walking bridge that we're taking to and from the street to the pier, it looks like it isn't going to be permanent. Based off the website and what it shows as the finished product, it looks like this bridge is temporary. Here, we'll go walk over on this side. I don't feel like getting stuck in the herd of traffic on the bridge. It looks a lot like Arnold. Yo, what up, Herbicide? It's so good to see you. Missed you. Missed all of you. I know, it's been a minute, right? How are you? How's everything? It's supposed to be sunny. I imagine that will start happening around like 12:30, 1 o'clock. It's probably like 11 right now. 11. Enjoying new apartment. Shit's pretty fucking nice. Oh, that's awesome. Job isn't too bad either. That's so epic. That is such good news. I love to hear that. Hey, Santi, how are you? Welcome. How's it going? We're just exiting the Santa Monica Pier. See, this bridge, this is like semi-permanent. Obviously, it looks like ass from this side. I was like, oh, maybe this is permanent, and then they'll build it into the rest of the bridge. This is a temporary walking bridge for when they reconstruct the entirety of the original bridge. It's not nice. When you're walking in it, you don't see any of the beach. Like, they cover up this whole middle portion for some weird reason. So you just feel kind of trapped with all these people walking in this like gated, one side's a gate, the other side's a like an entire wall that you can't see anything through. I don't know. It doesn't feel good walking over it. You don't see shit. It's me Pinion. Oh, I should have known. How did I even... Hi. What's up? How are you? It's gonna start getting pretty hot though. I hardly ever run my AC, as is already. I'm on the first floor. Ooh, I see. It's gonna get hot as fuck out there in Texas, bro. You got this though. You'll survive. How are you? It's so good to see you. You guys, Pinion Paint in the building, Santi. It's so good to see you. I've been kind of MIA. Like almost all my streams I did this month, I probably rated you. Haven't been streaming that much this month. I don't know. I kind of keep it just to my streams for the most part, right? But I just had to take some time off due to a loss, like friend and family type loss. Very important, special person in my life. And so I directed all my energy towards making that thing that I was making. So I was inquiring about the availability of a username yesterday. Woke up to a very shocking email saying it's been changed. Damn, you're like, shit, you gotta decide before you ask. You gotta be like, I am fully fucking committed to this username change if I'm asking about it. Whoa. Oh my goodness. Good to know. I like it. It's a vibe. You have a beautiful name, Santi. That's great. Yeah, apparently, geez, I'm learning this now too. There's this one girl, and I don't mind saying it, but there's this one girl, and she has the account Bliss. And like, I remember I was like, man, she hasn't streamed in like 3 years. That's crazy. Like, I wish I had the account Bliss. And then I looked up like her Twitter, and she was like, F Twitch, W Kick. Like, she left Twitch for Kick. But she has like hundreds of thousands of followers on Twitch. So like, they must have given her some kind of deal or something. I mean, I probably shouldn't assume anything, but I don't know. So like, at one point I was like, maybe I should just like disclose that she's like completely hates Twitch. Like she shits on it for a living now, and she streams only on Kick and never uses her Twitch account that I want the username of. Like maybe you could change her name to like Bliss1 and I could just be Bliss. I mean, I don't know how much the username means to you if all you do is shit on the platform. I could use it. I could love it. I could use it every day. You know? Oh my God. They're like, yeah, let me just switch you over to the people who can handle that. And then this first response is like, it's changed. You're welcome. Well, I'll make sure I tell everybody. I'll make sure I remember when I need to raid you next. Oh my God, things change so fast. Yeah, Bliss or Danny. Danny would be sick. Oh, that'd be like the most, I don't know. It feels good. Danny, just DANNY as my username. Not that. I want to throw up. I am trying to just pretend that like I'm not as shook, but like when I put myself in your shoes, there's a few things I'd be thinking about, and you're probably thinking about them. Just like discovery, continuity, recognizing your name without updating them that you changed it. You have an incredible community. Dude, you like, last time I rated, you were like a few tier 3s away from hitting 300 plus points for just this month. I think that no matter what happens, your community will understand. They'll follow along. They're sharp. I think that they'll get it right away. They'll probably find it before you even explain it to them, or find your page and ask you what's going on before you even get a chance to, or something. What am I gonna change my wait? What do I make my web address now? Wait, what do you mean? Do you have a website that's like Pinion Paint? Oh shit. Yeah. Fuck. Well, the cool thing about websites is they're really easy to redirect. So like, no matter if they type in Xanthi.online or pinionpaint.com, it'll go to the same page, right? I think that's like the quickest thing that would make me realize like the website will be fine, but you might want to buy a second domain and then redirect them both to the same page. You should be fine. You won't even have to make a new page. What's up, Dismay? What's up, Joe? How are you, dude? It's so good to see you. Hey, Stayuti over on YouTube. What's up, my dude? It's a little hazy out today, so like my brain kind of following suit, I guess. Hey Jessica, I'm good. Oh, it's so good to see you. What's up? So, if you guys don't know Xanthi, Pinion Paint, I would be surprised. I think most of you might know who she is. Pinion, Xanthi's the kind of person that we're lucky to have on Twitch. It's not about like, oh, follow Xanthi. It's about like Twitch is lucky to have Pinion Paint on this platform. I mean, granted, it gave her an incredible chance to cultivate something special and unique in her own life with her art and, you know, even more stuff. But check her out. Make sure that you recognize the username change. You didn't follow Xanthi, you followed Pinion Paint, but Pinion Paint is Xanthi, so just get it, just make it make sense. But I did meet her through Office Drummer. You guys remember when we went to Office Drummer's house and we did the charity stream? And the only thing that we could come up with right away is that I throw on this crazy bondage suit if we hit a certain amount of money. And then within like 60 seconds we hit it. I think it was $420. And so I had to put on that upper torso bondage outfit. One of these guys breaking glass. What the fuck? That's probably the most delinquent shit I've seen all weekend, and it's only afternoon. This is distracting. Yeah, so I met her because she was also invited because she's friends with Meat Suit and Office Drummer. And so I'm like standing in Office Drummer's, in his like computer space, streaming. And then I see this girl walk past through the window, and I'm like, oh, nice. I look down at myself, look at myself on the camera. I'm like, yep, I'm about to meet somebody while wearing this. And that was her. So I was just like, all right. Like, I'm like phenomenally exposed at this moment. Like, you're never going to see me wearing that thing ever. That was like such a once in a lifetime thing. And you just happen to walk in like right before I took it off or put something over it. It's like, damn, dude. Well, we're gonna be friends. I have friends who have never seen me in a position like that I've known my whole life, you know? You walked in the door, I was like, oh, hi, my name's Danny. Oh, man, that was funny. Yeah, so if you guys are just showing up, basically Santhi, Pinion Paint, formerly known as Pinion Paint, as of like yesterday, messaged Twitch and was like, hey, I'm just curious about the availability of the username Santhi. And then they're like, oh, let's connect you over to the peeps who can set you straight. And then like their first response in the next messaging window or whatever was like, okay, we changed it for you. You're welcome. And so and so she has to just accept the fact that she wanted it. She asked for it, but it came in infinitely faster than maybe she had assumed it might. Yeah. Luckily with streaming, I think it's easier to like recognize the people that you follow. Because it's not like Instagram where you follow like thousands of people. Well, maybe some people do, but I know I don't. On Twitch, I don't follow 1,000 people. The only thing that's really confusing on Twitch, I think, is when a user, like a community member, changes their username. For me, I don't see like profile pictures, or I can turn that on, but I don't have it on. It's just too much to keep up with. So I just see if you're a sub, if you're a partner, and I see your username. And so when somebody changes their name in the chat, they'll be like, oh, I changed my username, but the next time I see it, I'm like, I forget. Like, I can keep up with one person forever. If you have the same username, the second you start changing it to something completely different than the original, that's when I'm like, oh, okay, I'm not made for streaming, dude. This is too, I can't keep up with this. It's like when you do something you've done every day for years, and then all of a sudden you're like, fuck, how do I do this? It's like I remember my first day streaming moment, but it's like 3 years into doing it almost every day. That's how it feels when I can't remember somebody's new username. I'm just like, oh God. Okay, so for those of you who are wondering, where are we? So we're in Santa Monica. the sun is going to push away all these clouds, right? So what you see is like hazy, cloudy shit. This will turn into a partly cloudy sky and then potentially clear blue for the rest of the day. Southern California doesn't have like the same overcast in LA that like San Francisco gets. So up north you get all this overcast fog that rolls in from the ocean, and it basically blankets the city, and everything kind of looks like this. But Southern California, you get clouds, and then by noon the heat just dissipates them, pushes them away, and then you just get that classic blue sky, sunny Los Angeles that people can't believe exists until they move here or visit here. It's kind of crazy. It's very unlikely that you get storms like in the summer. You don't really often get rain and nothing like that. You just have to endure the sunny, beautiful blue skies every day. And I think that's why the real estate is so fucking expensive here. You sound like a professional meteorologist? Me? What did I say about, It always burns off. It's wild. Yeah, and if it's cloudy here, it's most likely already sunny 5-6 miles inland. So like if you're almost to Hollywood, it's sunny. It's blue skies. It's hot. Also warmer than here. And then if you go deeper to like downtown LA, also most likely sunny. It clears up down there first because it gets hotter there first. Sorry about that earlier message. Somehow it was sent before I finished typing it. No worries. Stayuti, you hurt yourself? What happened? And good to see you too, Barista August. Only second clean sock. Wait, let me catch up with some of these. Lakebug, how are you? So good to see you. Yeah, I'm wearing the chest mount right now. It's a little awkward looking, but it's versatile. Calm down. Lakebug, it's so good to see you. Sorry, I also have YouTube chat, so I'm just trying to make sure audio gone? I think that was for you, Stayuti. You can make stream title, you change name also for... Wait, what? What are you saying, Melissa? Are you saying that I didn't change my title? Where are we going? Okay, so we are in the Palisades Park. This is northern Santa Monica. This is like North Santa Monica Beach going all the way down to here. This park right here, it's called Palisades Park. If you walk all the way to the end of the park, it goes down into like this sort of like a street that hides an entire subdivision of houses behind the hill. So it's like separated from the chaos of, you know, the west side life, the city life, and the beach life. Kind of puts you in this little nook, this little bowl behind the hills and at the end of this park. And unfortunately, that is the Palisades neighborhood that majority of the houses were burnt down. So that little like nook, that little neighborhood, the subdivision back there, the Palisades, it's pretty much gone. You know, some of the houses survived, but most of the people aren't living there anymore, even if the house survived. It's just, there's so much to rebuild. And either way, we are right here in Santa Monica. Got the Santa Monica Pier over here. They're currently rebuilding the bridge on the pier. So by the time that the Olympics come, the bridge will be brand spanking new. Everywhere around town has this like FIFA activations. LA is pretty lively right now. I definitely could have streamed a bunch over the last 2 days. Like when a goal or a shot was scored, you just hear like "Rah!" Like the whole city screaming. It was so crazy. Wait, have you ever been to this park, Santi? It's like Squirrel Kingdom. People come out here and feed the squirrels. So now all the squirrels are super domesticated. I really hope the Olympics actually bring some better public transport facilities. You think it will? Are they upgrading any of the transportation lines, like the trains and buses for this? So the way that I get downtown, because I'm always on the west side when I'm here, but I'm not always in LA. But when I'm on the west side, when I'm in LA, I stay on the west side. Santa Monica, Venice, that's it. When I want to get downtown or anywhere, I don't want to bring my van down there. My friend had his van stolen from downtown. It was not cool. His whole van stolen. And he built that whole van out himself years ago. And either way, it's risky down there, even if you pay at a paid parking lot. And so I always take trains and buses. It feels okay. I mean, it's dangerous. The people on the train aren't the most savory. There's always something to be aware of and be on alert for. Like if I'm taking like an hour and 15-minute train ride from the beach to downtown LA, and there's some fucking tweaker, casually hitting his meth pipe on the train or something, like it's like, oh goddamn. Yo, what's up, Mike? Hey, Lemon. Probably light rail from the airport at least. Who knows? Oh, okay. That would make some sense, I think. What's going on over here? Are they fixing these palm trees somehow with these big planks of wood? I've done a lot of farming and agriculture, but I've never done stuff with big trees. The heck? Wait, did they just plant these? These must be brand fucking new. That's what it is. Well, I mean, that's nice. I think that this park deserves as many fucking trees as you can fit. It's one of the nicest places to take a walk. Right, Parazak, that makes total sense. Mike, it's so good to see you. I missed you. Lemon, Lakebug, I missed all you guys so much. Sheesh. Yeah, I obsessively worked on that project and I finished it for myself, so that's cool. So I can use it now. Essentially, I built something that can post on all my platforms for me. I just have to compile a bunch of videos and photos and put them into certain folders in my Google Drive. And I have to pick the schedule I want them to post at on the website that I built for myself. And everything works fully. All I have to do is send in a user permissions review video to TikTok and then I have access to their shit. But I definitely kind of countered my grieving with working on that project. So the second I finished the project, reality sunk in and I was like, oh man. And then enough days had gone by since the loss of my friend that some people had messaged me and I started catching up with people and that made it even more emotional and I was just like, damn. Everybody's pretty devastated. My friend that passed away, he gave a lot of people a lot of opportunity. He changed a lot of people's lives by believing in them. He was the first person that just gave me a Sprinter to drive around the country and trusted me with his business and being a sales manager, tour manager, picking employees. I was able to hire my friends and drive across the whole country back and forth, up and down, working in different states and different cities every single weekend. And it was so fun. It was the epitome of our 20s. All of my friends and I were able to live this lifestyle and travel and take days off and go to the biosphere or go hiking somewhere special or go surfing or Like we'd just go and do stuff that we loved, and on top of it we were working and making good money, and like we were building this huge community along the way, and it was monumental. My life was fun, safe. I was healthy. I was eating like my favorite foods. We had like this rule that everybody that works for us gets $100, whether you want to buy food from Whole Foods with it and buy your favorite snacks every weekend, or whether you want to buy food at the event, or whatever you want to do. Whether you want to buy peanut butter and jelly and save the rest of the money, every one of you guys gets $100. And on top of that $100, I'm going to buy people food too, because we're also allowed to use a certain amount of money to buy food from vendors or trade. And like, basically the whole system was so, the ecosystem of what we were doing and all the people around us was like everybody was supporting each other, and everybody was having good business with their normal customers. And I lived this life for many years of just like traveling, being on top of this, like hiring friends, and my friends would like start working in other parts of the country or in other countries before the same business. We started becoming more global, and the connection is just undeniably like legendary. Everybody looks back on it in a similar fashion, and so it's hard to believe. And this man's so healthy. He's like such an encouraging, inspiring person. Just make you feel like if he can do it, you can do it, and he believes in you too. So shit, might as well just be your best and not give yourself any excuses. And it sucks when somebody that's like close to your age and has done all this in their life, and then they're gone. It's like the closest thing to like a job that actually was fair and like fun, and a community within that space that was just like something that you don't find very often. So a lot of us are in mourning and stuff right now, and it is unfortunate. So check in on the men in your life. Mental health awareness is so important. Trigger warning. My friend, he chose to not be alive anymore. And we've already experienced losses like this within our community, and we've all talked about it and said, like, we've all proclaimed, would never do that to myself, would never do that to you. I'm here for the long haul, and then another person does it who's already proclaimed that after we've lost another one prior. And so it just sinks, and it's all men, dude, it's all men. So it's very unfortunate, and I just really want you guys to remember that men are probably the best at masking their depression and anxiety and insecurity, and when they feel stuck or paralyzed or whatever the fuck's going on with them, they're probably the best in the world at hiding it, okay? And I don't know what it is about the stubbornness within a man that does not want to fucking ask for help. Somebody who's surrounded by everything that they ever need to have support, to have that those people that love you and want to talk to you when you need it most, and vice versa. And like, it's not a crutch thing, it's a friend thing. That's how it works, friends and family. And like, they're so stubborn. Somehow the men that I thought would outlive me are gone. And that's troublesome, because I always thought that I was like struggling worse than them, So like a part of me is like, wow, dude, 1,000 questions, I can't really fathom. I won't ever know. There's never going to be a day where it makes sense, or I would already know why, So that's where my head's been at. It's very rational, it's very valid, and it's very familiar. A lot of people go through this. So just know that's where I've been the last like 2 weeks. I love you guys. You guys are such a big part of my life. Like, just seeing people check in the Discord and stuff when I take days off, it's like, oh, there they are. I love these beautiful people. And so yeah, thank you guys for listening. Thank you for being a part of my life, and thank you for listening to your friends and your other, your loved ones and other streamers and anybody in your life. Because expressing how you feel is super important. I think I'm a little better at it maybe because I'm obsessed with talking, so it's hard for me to stop. But a lot of people don't do that. So just know there's probably a man out there or a woman in your life that could really use talking to you. It might make their day. It might help them feel a little better about all the things they've been thinking about, even just knowing that you're there. So call your friends, call your family, call whoever you need to call. Check on people. Ask them how their weekend was, you know?
I like this one.
I think people who are afraid of small talk are silly. So it all starts with small talk, honestly. There's a lot of pressure on men. Yeah, for sure. There's a lot of pressure on everybody, but the statistics and then the people in my life, it unfortunately becomes very gender specific, which is something that is never a thing in my life. But based off the statistics and re-looking them up, is that it's like for every 8 men that decide that they don't want to be here anymore, there's 1 woman. So there's still a problem with everybody, but it seems that the majority is like leaning and weighing in towards men. So just keep that in mind, that's all. That is all. And on that note, we have some amazingly beautiful, talented, fun, interesting, like good listeners. We have so many people in our world. And every time I raid somebody on this platform, I'm not just raiding some streamer. Like, I hope you guys know that. Like, these are the people that I feel deserve everything in the world. Anything that I've ever gotten, they deserve it. If I deserve it, they deserve it. You know, and I feel like supporting people who are very authentic and very real, whether they have a niche or not, is so important. It's like being seen and heard. It goes deep. So basically what I'm saying is that if I've ever rated somebody from this channel and you're following them, thank you. Thank you for believing in the people that I also believe in, that I see something of myself in, which makes it make so much more sense when you guys are like, oh, I love, I was going to say Pinion Paint, now I have to say Santhi. I love Santhi. She's so creative and so welcoming, and her community's so friendly, and like, there's these things that, these like traits that also make it all make more sense in the end. So I'm just glad to be surrounded by people who are like, you could be totally different, but if there's some semblance or sense of something similar, then it's like, okay, I get it. This is like soul family shit or something. Like a weird crossover between all the people that have come into my life and then this person's people that have come into their life. Like a convergence. Okay, let's actually walk. Over here for a minute. It's so loud by the street. Wow, a selection of brews. Where's the closest can? Here, let's fucking, I mean, honestly, these are recyclables. Fuckers. So what do we got? We got Tecate, we got Stella, and whatever this is. It looks Kiri's Ichiban. Well, somebody's gonna go through this shit and pull it out of the trash, so I'm just gonna leave it on the edge. Yo, Dignified, what's up, dude? Yo, Turn, how are you? Okay. Got a little bit of beer off my hands. Oh, dude, I watched the sunrise like 4 times in the last 2 weeks. I was just breaking every fucking rule I've ever built in my 30s. Like, no one and nothing is worth staying up till sunrise anymore because I'm getting too old. maybe not too old, but I just know that sleep is so important for you. And like for me, especially like living in the van, I can't recover quite the same as I would in an apartment that I had in the past. I've been like staying up till like 8 in the morning and just being like, oh shit. Like, how old am I? I can't do this. What the fuck? Planning this move the next month since my lease is up and I don't want to stay here no more. Okay. Have you found anything? Have you looked? Well, dignified. The good thing about people who are already in Detroit, you know, you're already there. So some people like, look, oh shit, it's affordable to live in a house in Detroit. It's crazy. And then they do some research and they're like, oh, this is why. I mean, I'm from there too, you know, so I'm not shitting on it, of course. But you're already there. So you can just find like the nicest, most affordable place you can find and just move from where you are to there. I think you'll get it. Get something better. Definitely don't settle for anything less than what you've got now, though. Like, either it feels better, or it's a little cheaper and it feels better, or it's a little bigger and it's the same price, or something. Make sure that you don't just settle for something. You know, you want to feel good about this place when you move. It can be stressful. I hope it's not. I saw the news video. Apparently nuns are renting out places for $800 a month. Crazy. Yeah, I've been thinking about where do I want to be? Like where... Sometimes I just want to be like, I spent so much of my life traveling, going out to national forests, hitchhiking, doing all this fun, sort of free living type style stuff. I wasn't a, what do you call it? I wasn't like a mooch or anything by any means. I could take care of myself. But I did a lot of traveling, and then I'd meet all these people. They're like, oh, when I settle down, I just want a piece of property in the middle of nowhere. And I've always been on properties in the middle of nowhere throughout my life and been like, dude, I feel so fucking isolated here. Like, it's a little too far away from people, places, things. A little too far away from the stuff I do love about cities. Now I think in my 30s, I'm more likely to say, I think I'd like to settle down way away from everybody that's like in this fucking city, but close enough. Like if I was gonna buy like acres of land somewhere, ideally it's like literally right by the beach in Southern California, preferably. Even like a half an acre would do me good. Park my van there, start building, start, you know, getting permissions and things to build some kind of foundation for a home. But I also would be willing to live like sort of, I would sacrifice the closeness for the fact that it's 2026 and availability is sparse for like my dream spot, you know. I don't know, I pulled that, settled down outside the city, I miss the city, don't do it, it's a trap. Trust me, I've done it. Like I've worked on farms where I was like 45 minutes from the highway, and then the highway's 30 minutes from the closest grocery store, and then from the closest grocery store it's like another 30 minutes to like civilization. And so it'd be like 2 hours roughly to get to spots sometimes. And then I've stayed at places that were like 30 minutes from the beach, but it felt like it was further because you kind of just drive away from the city up into the mountains real quick. So it's kind of tough to decide. You don't just buy acreage in LA or around LA anymore. It's really tough. You have to like know somebody who believes in you and says fuck it to all the really high offers that they get from real estate moguls, you know? Dude, if I get land, I would immediately set up a solar grid, power system. I would like build myself a shower and and like an outdoor area with like a fridge and like basically like an outdoor kitchen, like open space, like have my van parked right next to it. Like here's my kitchen that's built out, just has like a overhang on it to stop like foliage or leaves or rain. And then yeah, I feel like I could plant a garden. I could do all kinds of stuff. That very simple though. I've already gardened and planted lots of things in my life, so I'd be very peculiar about like what I'm gonna plant. Like only things that I can eat or preserve, and not just growing things for fun really, but utilizing it. Because I've grown so much and never ate it. Like, I'll just eat some things that are convenient or easy to pull off the plant and eat, or herbs that you just pluck from once in a while. I think I would be more intentional with it if I had a chance to do this by myself. It's a little toasty out. I decided to wear pants. I don't know if that was a bad idea. I'm still adjusting to summer. Palos Verdes, oh my god. Palos Verdes is called Palos Verdes Estates because it's like, I delivered and hung an art piece in a Palos Verdes home. You guys hung out in the van while I went inside, but that town is not for people like me. I mean, it would be nice. It'd be nice. You could just live in San Pedro, which is like south of it, and then you're next to the Korean Friendship Belt. Sort of heavily militarized city, though. Where they do have a really cool aquarium that they just finished the main room in that we gotta go explore. Dude, I cannot wait. Oh my god, if Xanthi's here. Xanthi, you know what we should do? I have one stream that I'd love to do with you. I think it would be so cool. And like if I can stream there, then we could like share my resources or something. Like if I have extra modems or whatever. If you wanted to stream, basically, if you're listening, there's the George Lucas Museum in LA, and it's supposed to be the craziest thing ever. If you look it up, you'll be like, holy shit. It's built to look like a spaceship, but it's going to have all kinds of interesting, trippy things in there. Turn, what you been up to? How's everything? How's life treating you? Have you been streaming much? I haven't even opened it in the last 3 days. Yeah, just this morning before going.
What do you think it doesn't stay night there?
Yeah, the George Lucas Museum though, like when you see it in person, you're like, what in the hell is this beautiful, crazy, weird, spaceship looking building? But it only opens and it debuts September. But it was like $1 billion museum. It's like the craziest thing that's ever been fucking opened up downtown. Oh, good. Good. What's up, Space Joy? How are you? I need water. I've been just like dehydrated for the last 30 minutes. Let me get some of that. Get in the chopper. originally from New York and went to college there. Came to Mass. Sorry. How have you been, Angel? What's up? Oh, this is making me sweat way more than I need to. Sheesh. I'm currently cutting watermelon to make watermelon juice. Inspired by PGG, who made you some for your birthday. Oh, nice. Yeah, they said you get a shitload of juice out of the watermelon, too. What's up, Jagged? How are you? Bro, my dreads are dreading together. I have like a rat tail, or not a rat tail, I have like a beaver tail, and it's bad. Cause like when you stop, let's just be real. When you stop like taking good care of yourself every day, cause you just forget, cause life. I don't know. Not everybody has this. I think what I've noticed is that I'm less likely to take as good care of myself when I'm going through some shit when I'm in the van. I don't know why. But like I'll just like wash my hair and then just leave it. It's just like new dreads. New dreads are connecting and creating mega dreads and all this shit that's like not supposed to be happening on the back of my head. It has a mind of its own. So just a couple weeks of not nitpicking with the dreads and trying to fix them results in like the messiest, like most breakage ever too. And it all hides in this clump and it's like breaking off. All ladies out there and long-haired men, you know. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at how bad it is. You see this? You see that? Can you see it? Were you able to see it? It's like I've been living on the streets. It's not good. But I've been like conditioning them and all this kind of shit that you're like not supposed to do. I'm trying to kind of like ease out the ones that can be taken out over time without like cutting them short. So like letting them grow and like riding them down the strands. Stephanie has incredible dreads. She doesn't wear a hat, you know, she doesn't fuck it up all the time. And she's younger. I think she's like 24 or something. So, when I was 24, my hair was like a lion. People were like, Danny, what is your techniques? What do you do? And I'm like, I don't do anything. I just have some fucking thick, long hair. That was me my whole life. When I was in school, when I was young, my mom made me a deal. She said, if you get good grades, you can do anything you want with your hair. And that fucking proposition worked. I got good grades. And she said, what do you want to do with it? I said, I just want to let it grow. And she said, that's it? And I said, yeah. And she said, that's all I needed to do is let you grow your hair out and you'd get good grades. I was like, I guess. And ever since that day, I've had long hair. So, oh, there's ants on my backpack already. That happened really fast. I just sat down. Hair's down to my elbows. I ran around at my hippie festival yesterday and made all the girls go, ooh. They were like, "Ooh, somebody get that guy some deodorant." I'm just kidding. Oh. See, and then I have to like unknot all these weird little knots that are totally not associated with anything. Like they're not a part of the dreads. They're just these spots that if I never touched would have dreads. Oh, excuse me. You have to like meticulously, ridiculously. Christian, how are you? Oh my God. How have you been? It's so good to see you. You guys, it's Christian. Remember, he took over my stream at TwitchCon at the Melt for like an hour with Jessica. Remember? And then I told you guys to follow him or else. Look like $1 million. Thanks. That's so nice of you to say. You're so sweet. Thank you, Christian. Lakebug, how are you? I missed you so much. Okay, so it's either I do this now or I just don't do it. You guys are my accountability buddies. I have to get all these giant fucking knots out of my hair. I have to take care of myself. And if I don't do it on stream right now, I'll probably do it in like a week or two on stream later, so. The original Further bus is doing a surprise trip to San Francisco today. Dude, I wish I was able to watch it cross the Golden Gate Bridge one last time in its original glory. I really hope somebody goes and films it. I wish I could stream the ride, go on it. Do you go to I just do it myself, yeah. But I never like got dreadlocks on purpose. Like I didn't put them in my hair. I didn't like twist my hair. They just happened because of the life I was living. So it was kind of like just a byproduct of my lifestyle at the time. And then they kind of just became sort of an extension of my hair, even when I didn't necessarily live that lifestyle. Doing pretty well today, Danny. Really missed you too, dude. It's always nice to see you. I'm glad you're doing good today. Being on the bus would be so cool. I know, right? I was talking to my ex-girlfriend. She's still a friend. And I met her because of my friend who passed away. Like while I was working that job, she like introduced herself to me and we talked, and then it was like we just started dating like immediately. Like we just were like, oh man, we should just date. But then I started traveling and touring. Is that necessary? I think the siren would be equally as effective at like 70% volume. I don't know. If it's just me or not. Probably just me. I had to block my ears. Me too. Sorry. Oh, I guess whatever happened right here. Something happened at the intersection. There's like 4 cop cars and a fire truck. Oh damn, they're blocking everything off. LA's crazy. You gotta be like really cautious about walking up to investigate a scene because trigger warning. Sometimes there'll be something that you don't want to see. You know what I mean? Shit goes down in LA. I'm gonna go get some food, but so lovely to see you. You too. You too. You too. You guys, Xanthi, please make sure you follow Pinion Paint, formerly known as Pinion Paint, now known as Yo! Thank you! Shit, girl, what you doing? Hey. Hey, rent is crazy in LA. What are you doing subscribing to me? Soon you're gonna have to move into a van like me. Oh man, thank you, love you, you're amazing. You guys, please make sure you follow Xanthi. And again, please remember, Xanthi is Pinion Paint. Same person. Not a separate account. Same account. So pay attention, guys. We're changing our names on you. Maybe I'll do it next. Maybe I'll inquire about Bliss and then they'll be like, you know what? Yeah, you deserve it. Oh shit! Thank you. If you guys go there, if you get lucky, you'll get a Lana. I like your new superhero name. I love the name. I love it. Unless Twitch support gets back to me and shit. Wait. Before you go, did you already email them and be like, wait, I wasn't ready? Or did you just say thank you or what? Oh my God. Is there a chance that it gets switched back and then there's like a temporary gap between it being switched and then like you know the day it's going to be switched? Or did you like try to conjure up some kind of plan that might work better for you and pitch it at them? Or did you just be like, thanks? I know you're trying to leave, but I'm curious if you're here. I don't know. I think it's Xanthi now. But your last comment made me wonder, unless Twitch support gets back to me and changes. You send them a message, thank you. Didn't realize it'd be so quick. And then they message you back and they're like, oh yeah, good call. Let's switch it back. Let us know when you're ready. Oh jeez. Hi little feet, how are you? All right, bye. It's so good to see you. If I'm in LA and you're on the west side, make sure you hit me up. Maybe we could do something at Office Drummers. Maybe we could help him feel like he did the right thing by getting this new space in LA for like a community space, and we should go meet him there. I think he'd like that. Maybe we can get him on a call or on a text, try a 3-way text or something. I think so. I think that it would make him feel good, and also meet Soup. You guys already, everybody knows each other, so maybe we could do that. Because part of me wants to just go to San Francisco or go somewhere fun and like, but I mean, if there's something growing, seeds being planted, and in a community sense for us. That I should probably be a part of it, So, all right, you have a beautiful day. Well, I'll hit him up and see what's going on in that world, and maybe we can all figure out how we can hang out. Yes, I agree. I'll do art in the corner. Sick. Hi, Rainbow. What's up, Claw? How are you? Welcome in. It's good to see you. Thank you for this. Thank you for being a subscriber. I love those banana emotes. Oh man, that's something we're gonna need to do. I need to buy some bathing suits, and then if we hit all the goals on the bottom of the screen, we just run and jump into the ocean during sunset. Fuck, I forgot. We haven't done that once this year. Last year was so different. It was so much warmer. I was already doing that in like February. This year I've been waiting for the temperature and the summer to come, and you know, a bunch of bathing suits go on sale and stuff, so I could just buy a couple. Aesthetical Alpha, what's up? Hugs to all in the chat. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, you know, LA is a tough place to keep up with your friends. You gotta be busy. You gotta be working. You gotta have family, friends, a partner, or something, or else it becomes stale a little bit for me. Like, to not have friends around, to like the day-to-day type shit, and you know, like people that aren't always, you don't have to hang out with them on stream, you know, things like that. Just real normal friend stuff. And it's tough in LA because it's so spread out. It's just like, you know, I could go to Office Drummer's house right now and see him, but it'd take me like an hour to get there. And longer if there's some freak traffic and stuff, which is very common. And yeah, I just think it's so important to have friends. Together, I think that like no matter, I'll wait till that's done. As somebody who streams outside all the time, and I'm always interacting with people, and I I literally know everybody in all these different cities that we go to. Like, I know this person that works here, I know this friend that lives here, I know blah blah blah. There's like all these interactions that happen. But it's not the same as having friends in real life that are like not so involved with the streaming stuff. It's like if you're an artist, your best friend or your friends in everyday life are likely not to all be artists, you know? But I think that the more you stream and the more you do IRL, you get this reward of like interaction, and you're outside, you're interacting with people, like it's a very real experience. But that doesn't exchange the fact that you need a real friend on a day-to-day basis, not just interactions with strangers or being out in public or hanging out with another streamer. It's like you really, I think for me, when I say you really, I mean I really need real life friends that go beyond the giving a shit about stream type stuff. Like, I just need like normal people that have their own life, that I can understand what they're going through, and then they can talk to me if they want to about what I'm going through, if it's, you know, just normal friendship stuff. But it's different when everything is like from the lens of a Twitch person, you know. Not that I wouldn't love to have friends that are Twitch streamers that are closer, that would want to hang out off stream and not make it all about stream, but like, does that make sense? Either way, I feel like the more I consume myself with streaming, the less I get to consume myself with my real life friends, and then the like more time that goes out on that they get spread out more too. So 570, fuck, that's a lot. 500, I almost can't even say it. It almost doesn't feel real. 575 consecutive stream streak. Rainbow, you're a fucking legend. That is crazy. That is 100% 2 years of never missing a stream. Even though it doesn't say 2 years of days, right? Because 365, you know. That's still like 2 years in a row of never missing a stream. Because if you consider all my days off, it's probably like, you know, a lot. Yes, tomorrow. Or I think Rainbow will be the first person to hit 1,000 stream streak. It's only going to take a couple more years, Rainbow. yeah, it feels good to just chill. You know, there's this part of every streamer that knows that if they take too much time off, it can become detrimental to like your concurrent viewership, your daily returning visitors, new recommendations, kind of the momentum kind of slows down, you know? But I've been not worrying about that, man. I mean, if we can build it once, we can build it again, right? What's most important is my health, so. A barbell or bearbell, caramel and cashew protein bar, no sugar added. YouTube is so quiet today. Yeah. Sometimes YouTube is way more active than Twitch, but after taking more days off on YouTube, I think people are slower to come back. On Twitch, people are more likely to check in right away. It is snack time. What's up, Iceman? Jara, how have you been? It's so good to see you. What's your breakfast? Roxy, how are you? Chicken in, baby. Oh, I should have plugged in my shit this whole time, huh? Probably smart. I'm gonna sit here. You know, it was one of the most defeating moments of me building the software that I was building. It's like looking deeply into everybody out there that offers this service that I built for myself. And there's a company out there that like offers it for like $5 a month. It's limited compared to mine, but essentially I'm paying like $5 a month to run it for myself. Technically, I could have paid this one company like $5 a month and not had to build it myself. But, like I said, that $5 a month version or whatever that they offer is super limited compared to what I built. But did I need to build mine as deeply and well thought out as I did? Probably not if I knew that one existed. So I had this one moment where I found it. I found out that somebody's offering what I'm building, taking me like 140 hours to build for like $5, and I'm like, oh, I can't compete with that. And I'm like literally buttoning up the end of like a 140-hour fucking programming binge. And I'm like, well, that's cool because at least it's just for me, you know? Like, I'm like, oh. I'm glad I did it. I had to remind myself like 100 different ways of like why this is good for me. Technically, I can still get the reviews in, put it up as an app that other people can use, but the only reason that they would pay for it from me is because it's made by a streamer, made by a content creator, and not made by some money-hungry, capitalistic douchebag like all the other websites are made by. And the fact that the entire thing was programmed from solar. The entire thing was programmed and built from a computer that was running only off solar for 2 weeks. So there's a lot of attributes to it that make it incredibly unique compared to any of the other offerings that are on the internet. And like I said, the $5 one that I found, extremely limited. It's for the casual user, I guess. Like ultra casual. But either way, all I really needed is for me anyways. If people want to support it, or I don't know. It was fun. It works. I can use it now. Everything works. Now when I log in to check on it, there's like thousands of new executions every single day because everything's working properly. So I'm constantly checking the calendar to see if I've scheduled anything. It's constantly checking the folders to see if anything's ready. It's pretty cool. And I also built a captioning system where I just drop a file into a folder. The second I drop it into the folder, within 60 seconds of that, it's already processing it on a server that's running Whisper. It's like embedding and burning captions into the video. So if I ever need a video captioned, it's also built into my same system that I built. So it's pretty cool. I'm interested in that sense why people are getting Windows or Macs for casual usage and pay a shitload of money when you can use Linux. You mean for like AI or for like automation? I think people are buying badass computers because there's a lot being done on the machine. Like a really pimped out Linux server could do a lot and you don't have to do it at home. I don't know. I think the new trend is like creating like a 300T or 300B capable AI model, which is like on crack locally. So you're not, I don't know. No, for like home usage. Yeah, I think the new thing is like buying an Orange Pi 5 Plus or like something like that that's more modified, like a little mini computer, and then only executing tasks with that. So you're like locally running it, no token usage if it's a local model. Like there's this new trend of like these really badass versions of like what I use to stream when we're driving, like the little Orange Pi mini computer. There's like a bunch of versions of those little mini units that are more powerful. Apparently they're finding the ones that are the best and trying to run individual instances of models on them. And they only cost like $250 per. You just have to like program it. I still think it's crazy that they launched Fable 5 and then it got taken down like right away. They were like, it's too powerful. It's too powerful. How do we handle this? Supermodel shots. The reason why most people upgrade is power efficiency. MacBook never thought I would do such a thing because I love Linux. They're pretty powerful though. Like a MacBook Pro M4 is pretty fucking banging. Like I could use it, I could live stream from it and edit like videos on Final Cut at the same time. Like also well, it's just powerful. What did you say that you were going to eat, Jara? Earlier? Oh, you never said. What's a SQRB? Yeah, these dreads are too connected. Oh, no, that's not good. A mega salad? Ooh. Oh, squirrels. I don't know. I think they know better. I ain't got no snacks. I don't contribute to the domestication of the squirrels. I leave that up to the other people who seem to enjoy it, doing it. Damn, they could probably smell that payday from a mile away. I forgot about payday. What a classic candy bar. I feel like Linux is like always trying to protect you too. Like whatever you install on Linux, like anytime you open up that prompt or like SSH in, it's like, welcome back. You have like 17 security updates since yesterday. Restart and install them. I'm just like, oh shit, okay. But it's like a never-ending string of constantly being updated for security reasons. Frankenstein is alive. Praise Trump. What? What's the photo of my tentacle curl hair in Dala's Discord? May and I are in the fingers separate no brush club. Oh, I see. I see. Sponsored paid member on YouTube. Thank you so much. 8 months. Let's go. Thank you. I appreciate that. Linux was invented in Finland. I rest my case. Hell yeah. The Finns. Oh yeah, homemade pickles always slap. They hit diff.
Se me cayeron tus chiles, Paula.
diesel plant? Nice. You're hearing like the... It's some political stuff. Chinese politics. They hold up some crazy signs. It's like so-and-so being slaughtered brutally. Something, communism. And I don't know like what they're... it's just hard to understand. They've been here for years. I don't know if it's a Chinese Communist Party or if it's an anti. That's the thing. And I don't know if it's even like that simple. It seems a little bit politically like diverse. Like it's like you actually have to pay attention to Chinese politics or something like more deeply. It seems like another thing within all that. Like a very particular people and a very particular thing that's happening to them and a very particular person that they believe can stop the tragedies that are happening. They're out here every day. Somebody's paying for this. Somebody's, there's some money going around to send them out here every day. Their shirts say Falun, F-A-L-U-N. Excuse me. Something about the destruction, the execution of... I'll show you. I guess you could look up Falun Gong. Tortured to death by China for practicing Falun Gong. So apparently you're not allowed to practice Falun Gong. Yeah, I'm not searching that. Yeah. I don't know. A lot of times you bite off more than you can chew if it has nothing to do with you. Try to believe that what they were practicing is a cult. This has been going on for decades. Yeah, I've seen these. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I've been seeing these people for a long time. Long time. They fit themselves into like parades, like everything. Things that all the local events and stuff, but then they hold it down here at the park and then they walk around and march together. It's very quiet today. What's up, folks? Yeah, I don't know. YouTube is just really quiet today. I mean, I've streamed so little. Like I'm just a glimmer. I'm just a memory for a lot of people. People like me who have ADHD that forget that things exist unless they pop up right in front of their face. Those people are going to have troubles making it back. Where have you been? I took some time to myself. I had the loss of a loved one. Very unexpected, per usual. And so I needed some time to gather my marbles. Not supposed to ride that over here. That's why it's beeping. He's gonna get a bad score on the scooter score. When you ride it in areas you're not supposed to, you can eventually get banned from riding them if you ride them in areas you're not supposed to, which is funny because it puts you in like 5 mph slow speed, but lets you ride in areas where you can be punished. It doesn't just like shut it off. Unless you go out of a zone that's completely restricted. It's a whole weird thing. Sorry, bro. Definitely feel better. Thanks. How have you been? What you been up to? How's life? How's summer? Sorry, I'm getting all these knots out of my hair. This is just the start, honestly. Bro. Everybody grooms themselves in public. Dude, you'd be surprised how much stuff I do in public. Pretty much everything. It's so interesting because, like, sometimes sitting in my van just feels so, like, I don't know. It just feels better to be outside. I'll tell you guys something. When I find a place that's good for me, I'm not spending all day, every day inside. Like, if you guys have ever known me before I streamed IRL, I still streamed. And, like, a lot of my streams was me sitting with my laptop outside. So, like, I'm very much a bigger fan of just being outside in general. Like, when I rent a place, I tend to sit outside. If there's, like, any bit of a front yard or a backyard or a courtyard or chairs out front, like, chairs out back, table, I'm most likely to just spend all my time sitting outside. Like, no matter what I'm doing online, it still feels better to be outside. So it's like, I could never settle for a place that I feel like I can only hang out inside. Like, if I'm paying money, I need, like, a lounge area outside. I'll fucking bring the chairs, you know, I'll create it. But there needs to be some kind of space to sit outside, have some friends over, or just, you know, hang out, fresh air. Sorry about that, Danny. Condolences to you and all the families of the past. Rip. Facts, dude. Facts. You know, I went from, like, doing this, but in person, you know, like, all the jobs I've ever had were just me being social, having friends, having colleagues. So with streaming, it just doesn't hit the same. It's not the same ecosystem. Like, I have some friends that I love and adore, and I wish that it was easier to collab with some of them. But, like, streaming doesn't replace the work I used to do in person. The work I used to do in person, working events and traveling, doing all this stuff, and in the music industry. There's too many. You're so associated closely with so many hardworking people that really value their jobs and their careers, and so you start making friends, and you know you start having a lot of friendly workers around, and regularly you see them again and keep in touch with them anytime you know you're going to see them again, and it's like standard. Streaming is so spontaneous and random, and everybody's like on their own little journey, that, like, I need to make friends, like, outside of streaming, because I can't hang out with people, and it's always has to do with streaming, you know? So, like Dallas Roof, yeah. But even then, like, I can't do anything else but go to the roof, you know? Like, I need people that are, like, I need to go somewhere where the community, like, has a space that's outside of our spaces. You know what I mean? Like like kind of what Office Drummers just bought. Like a space where everybody goes out of their way and creates and cultivates something new together. Like, I do miss that kind of relationship with friends, and like, it needs to be more diverse. not just stream related. You have less than 48 hours to eat the veg and fruit he ordered before he leaves. Wow, pressure, man. Wait, have any of you guys seen Nala? Pixie! I'm doing okay. How are you doing? How are you? Nala! Nala, I don't know what happened. I'm just gonna throw it out there because I feel like it makes me uncomfortable to just like dwell in stupid shit. I don't know what happened or like why you got banned in other person's stream, but like that doesn't apply to my streams. I have this thing where I don't necessarily take my stream off stream to like. I think that like my Discord main chat's pretty much like the full opportunity that people can reach me at any time. And I think that like creating that gap between me and the community is sometimes more beneficial than it could be doing it any other way. And I think that like when streamers open up the DMs and it becomes a norm for them and other people in the chats are doing the same thing, that it can get messy. And I don't really know what happened or whatever, but that doesn't apply to me or you being here. Hence one of the reasons I don't fuck around with DMs even with the people I love so much, because just can just no, but like it's all good either way, because I was informed that you were banned in someone's stream, right? And then I was like, well, that's weird because I love that person and people look forward to seeing this person in my streams and this and that. And then I was like, the reason, the root was like off-platform things that were, in my opinion, I don't put myself in a position to ever allow that to happen. And I think that that's like a way to structure my community building and how I interact with people, which is healthier in my end. Maybe not for everybody, but I think that like I've managed to not interrupt anybody's enjoyment to the content by also having just boundaries set. Like, you know, people want to reach out in a DM and they ask, and like that's great, but I don't like get off stream and DM all my regulars. I don't get off stream and DM any of my top supporters. I don't do any of that shit. So like I just think that we all operate differently, and I do think personally that the way that I operate it leaves less room for nuance, offline type weird stuff that's really doesn't indicate like who you are in chat. Hanging in there. Thank you. Tough times, and we shall keep on keeping on. 100%. What up, Rich? How are you? Microsoft didn't really do it from scratch. They just waited for others like Xerox and Apple to find it and build a cheaper, highly marketed clone. Wait for what though? Oh my god, do I have anything special planned for 1,000 days? Not really. Nala, basically all I'm saying is that you're good. And like even just knowing that somebody was like, oh, I banned Nala, it just kind of made me feel a little, it just made me feel a little something that I shouldn't feel. Because it's like, yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't sit right with me. So I just want you to know that you're totally fine here. Like there was, in my opinion, no validity to the actions that were taken unless somebody very specifically tells me something, which has not happened. Dude, these are just like this is a crazy one. This is like these two are just completely united. It's a huge trend. Well, either way, I had to say all that because I already felt awkward for the last couple of days. Just kind of dwelling on it, thinking about like what do I say to one of my favorite people to make sure that they feel comfortable here and that they are always welcome here, kind of shit. Def Amanda, thank you so much for the support. Holy
Whoever
shit.
this person gave me a sub until August. OMG.
Yeah, I don't know.
Thank you.
That's
I just
awesome.
realized it was more than a month gift sub.
Yeah,
That
it was like a 3 or 6 or
Def
something.
Amanda subscribed to your channel for 8 months.
Thank you so much. Thanks for checking in. Thank you for being here. How are you? Def Amanda. Oh. Yeah, we got a lot more ants coming out. I don't think I have anything that they would want to eat in here. Oh, maybe the wrapper to my protein bar. Yeah, that's all I got. How is everything, Realm Babe? Oh shit, it's turned all the way up? Ooh, I thought it was turned all the way down on accident. That's almost worse. I always be saying hi and getting ignored. No, I said hi already. Actually, that was the second time I asked how you were doing. Have a good day, Danny. Okay, thank you. Nala, by the way, the only reason I brought that up is so that you know that you're welcome here, right? Like, that's why I brought it up. You are always welcome here. You understand that, Nala? That's why I was bringing it up. Because I don't want somebody that I appreciate feeling like they're not welcomed. Period. Especially because there's overlap in the communities, which makes it extra awkward. So I figure I'd bring it up and make sure that it doesn't become awkward. Truly. Anyway, I'm good. How you been feeling? You know, I'm alive. But yeah, I promised you I asked you how you were doing a second time when you said I didn't see it. I did. You can rewind. Check. See, it's funny because when I was told about what had happened, I knew that it would become awkward, and it's like fucking proving that my intuition and my premeditated boundaries and everything that I put out there are so valid, because it just feels like, yeah, it's not good. I came in when you just asked about Nala, and she came in at the same time, and it was awkward that you mentioned the band. Ah. Well, what's more awkward is that a friend of mine banned a long-time regular, and I asked why, and they said for being annoying in DMs. Well, luckily, I don't offer everybody to DM me. There isn't like this common thing. I have my own boundaries, and I think that it's healthier for me to create these boundaries prior so that I never get annoyed or anything like that. It's like if you're opening up DMs and stuff and it's familiarized and it becomes a thing, and like I think that you're setting yourself up for it rather than punishing somebody for reaching out or whatever. I don't know what it is. Either way, it's a little frustrating to me to see somebody that I love and appreciate get banned to where they might feel awkward in my stream when, you know, the reason that we all even know each other is through my streams. So it's like you're banning a regular in my streams and then going on with your day, which is normal, but like when the person annoyed you for something that you extend yourself with, which gives the opportunity to be annoyed with, where you don't have a boundary that's strong enough to like separate the two, everybody's different, I'm different. So it just feels a little uncomfortable for me, the person who's been working really hard to make sure I nurture this and that I don't take it offline or mess it up offline and never have to throw curveballs in my friends' streams because of, you know, some inconsistency. So like when it really boils down to it, I feel like I needed to bring it up because otherwise I'm just going to wonder, and there's too much vagueness around it as it is, and the vagueness implies a lack of seriousness, more of just being bothered and not really it being you know, it's like if your sister bothers you, deal with it. They're good people. Yeah, of course. But when that bleeds into other people's content or other people's communities, then that other person has to either A, ignore it, and then, you know, there's just all these aspects to it. And I'm already going through so much right now. Like, this is the last thing I need is to think that there's any division happening in my community because they're getting banned in someone else's stream. You know? So, personally, if there was like 100% valid reason why and it was typed out clearly to me and I was like, wow, that's offensive or that's totally fucking weird. Oh man, I never knew. But it's not like that. It's just like I was annoyed. It's like, okay. Banned a regular of mine who people love and look forward to seeing every day. Just know that whatever your annoyance is might be a little, you might want to work it out, you know? You might want to like not be stubborn with that. But it's either way, it's not my stream, so I'm just glad that I was informed so that at least it wasn't a surprise, because if that person feels uncomfortable in this space and I never get to clarify how I feel about it, then that fucks up something that a relationship and friendship that I've been working and building on as a community for, you know, a long time. So I think it's fair and valid for me to express how I feel about it. I also think it's pretty normal for me to feel like, man, right now, why do I have to deal with this too? So there's also that. So it's just, it is what it is. I don't like having to deal with what other people's decisions, you know? Like but when it's so close to me, then I have to. And nobody really else reached out about it, so there's so much vagueness around it, it just feels weird. So, it is what it is. That's why I always say, loud as fuck. I love my friends, I love my streamer friends. I'd take a bullet for them, but they also don't speak for me. Nobody speaks for me, nobody represents me. Unless somebody breaks rules of like terms of service, like clearly, then I totally will agree and be like, yep, that person broke all the rules, whatever. It's Twitch's rules, it's my rules, it's your rules, they broke the rules. So yeah, I don't know, there's just like a bunch of ways to look at it. Like, I don't like it when I didn't even stream, like I could have streamed yesterday, but I was like, I didn't even know how I would approach this little thing. And that made me feel uncomfortable enough that I took the whole day off yesterday. So I was just like, you know, it's like I have to at least bring it up. And then Nala followed me from a new account, so I was like, wait, did they think they got banned here too? So there's like all these aspects of it that just doesn't, it's like, what, you know? I don't stream to have to think about this stuff. You know? I mean, I've had streams where Nala's the only person chatting. I've had streams where I've just been like feeling like just like it's a very obvious thing that this person cares a lot about this community and about the content and the things we do and has always been kind of vibrant and fun and understanding and all these things. So it's like, you know, if you tell me something petty about that person, like a petty reason about not liking this person, then it makes me feel a little weird. So it's like, okay, we all have different judgment. I trust my judgment more than anyone else's, period. When it comes to vagueness and like no severity of like a real reason, then that just feels like you were annoyed. So that's how I feel about it, personally. And it's nothing against them or the moderators or the person who banned them or whatever. It's just like, this is how it feels when somebody throws a wrench in your day. Like when somebody bans a regular from your streams who found you from yours, who found them from your streams, etc. It's like, okay. Yeah. So I'm a pretty damn good, my judgment is pretty solid, you know? I've been in a lot of positions where I had to make executive decisions to do with people. Or I've had to have people fired before because of what I know about how good they are at working or not. You know, like I have pretty damn good judgment. It's always been trusted by others and by myself. My intent and my intuition is so strong when it needs to be. And yeah, I just feel like this felt a little weird. I literally laid around yesterday being like, why do I have to feel this way? This doesn't feel very, like, I don't know. It doesn't sit right, but it is what it is. No, they're super sweet. They've always been awesome. That's what I say, make it so. No, he didn't. He messaged me about it, and then I brought it up because I just figured, what the fuck else am I supposed to do? You're like one of the first people that shows up to my streams. You check in throughout the whole day. Now your reputation is ruined? No, not at all. I'll stand on that. I'll fucking stand on that. Not at all. Not at all, Nala. Like, I hope I explained it well enough for you to understand that, like, you know, like, it's like out of left field for anybody that would hear that. Yeah, wait, why did you make a new username? That's actually a good question. And you don't have to, you know, don't feel bad. See, I like, there's so many layers to it that's like, I think that when somebody tells me that they banned a person who I've known longer than them and they're all friends of mine, that like, if you're not gonna discuss it deeply with me and then move on to something else, then I'm gonna have to handle it myself. So that's how I'm handling it. I've known you longer than any of these people or anybody. So like, you know? Yeah. I'm sure that if I opened up my DMs to some people and everybody found out that I do that, that more people would DM me. And I'm sure that some of those people that would DM me would probably be like persistent and try to like not understand how to communicate well with me. And that basically would put me in a position to where I set myself up for that. It's not that the person doesn't deserve to be involved. It's that you set yourself up for it, and now you are cutting ties because those are your boundaries, and that's how you operate. So, for me, it just hits a little different. Either way, that's just how it is. No, they're a good person, and they you know, but I do think that, like, I've been streaming for longer than IRL. You know, I've been live streaming since like 2008. So it's been like 18 years. I've had a lot of community members come and go. I've had to ban longtime regulars. I've had to ban my top supporters. I've had to, you know, I've been through it all. And personally, when I experience like something, I always leave the opportunity for myself to be proven that this is a learning curve. This isn't like a stern rule I'm placing. It's more of like a learning curve. That, like, how did I get into this position to begin with? Was it the person, or was it the way that I'm operating things? And I think that every day I have an experience where I'm like, wow, how do I learn from this, and how do I operate better in the future? Because my goal is to keep people around, not to get annoyed by people and ban them. So, like, what I've found is that my best option for that is creating boundaries. You know, you guys would be surprised. I got partnered. Did all this stuff. We had a successful subathon. You can ask my mods how much I even DM my mods. Honestly, it's not a lot. I love them. But even them, I don't find myself like constantly being up in their ass and trying to talk to them all the time and all that kind of stuff. And everybody operates differently. But like I said, this is just me. So I keep like a fair bit of distance, which keeps me feeling like me. Keeps me feeling like I am opening up the doors to a business, which is a stream, and then I close it at the end of the day, and then that's how it's respected. You're allowed to join Discord, you're allowed to message me in the chats on Discord, you're allowed to message each other, you're allowed to DM me. But I take all that with like a grain of salt because I love and appreciate you guys enough to know to not get too into it. I like catching up on stream. I like asking you how you've been doing in the chat. You know, I don't need to do that when I get off stream or before the stream. Mods are the people I'm the closest with, you know. And even they won't see a DM from me for like a week. Or longer, depending on who I'm DMing. So yeah, I mean, everybody just operates differently, and I'm just glad that I was notified so that it wasn't like a weird fucking thing in the back burner that was too fragile to be brought up, because I feel like it would have been that way. Yeah, that's all I have to say about that. Thing is I love and I trust everybody involved, even the person who banned them. So like, I think now everybody has to do the work. So now that I've called everybody out, do the work. Figure out if you guys actually hate each other or not. Figure out why. Report back to me or something if you really figured it out. Otherwise, maybe make up. And, you know. That would be my suggestion, but life's been tough lately, but I'm pushing through. I feel you, Pixie. I feel you. I didn't even know the rule in the first place. It was comfortable and safe space, but then boom, what a shock. Yeah, I don't know. I do think that there's some kind of learning lesson for them to just like, even if it's like, if I do this, this is the result. You know, it's not just you just made your safe, now you don't feel annoyed or whatever the fuck. It's more than that. It's like, you know, note, this is what happens. At least to just remember, this is who it can impact. Well, you know that there's a new, it always used to be, there has never been a time where I didn't feel like I hated billionaire, which means like I have always hated billionaires. And now we finally have a trillionaire to hate, who just happened to obviously be one of the previous billionaires. How do you guys feel about Elon Musk being a trillionaire? Normal? It's not just the streamer, it's the community too. Do they not think other people would wonder where they are? Yeah, I mean, like, I guess... Yeah, it's kind of a pickle. It's a weird pickle. It's like... Yeah, exactly. Good for them. That's the spirit. Doesn't really change anything. Yeah, it does. It definitely does. It gives me a new increment of a number to hate. I never thought we'd see a trillionaire, so now I have a new viable reason to be pissed. I don't think about Elon and his money. Well, I mean, it was all over the tabloids, right? I mean, when a human being becomes the most disgustingly ugly fucking rich person in the planet of Earth, at least find out it happened, right? I found out it happened. But, like, it's fucked up. It's, of all people, too. It's like, Jesus Christ. It's probably not even real dollars. Yeah, it's probably assets or something. I don't know. I didn't look that much into it, but I did. I mean, he's a trillionaire in some facet. Maybe it's like an eval of all of his businesses combined. Ah, these flavored toothpicks, absolutely amazing. T4, what's up, dude? It's mostly his stock and holdings. Ah, okay. What is he holding? What's he hodling? Is it all like X and like SpaceX, Tesla? Enjoy the lurk, Nala. Love you, Nala. Stay awesome. Don't change. Stay yourself. Okay? Ugh. Always thought you were dope. Remember that one time when Nala was like, you can swear in here? And then we were like, yeah. And then she was like, fuck yeah, son of a bitch, fuck. She started swearing like crazy. And I was like, damn, Nala. And like, she had never swore once before that and never swore in chat like after that. Ever. She was just testing out the waters. She's like, let's see what it feels like. Just let it out. Alright. Damn, the beach looks great today. It really does. Alright, let's get a good view. It's quite windy. I'll have to throw on the mics. Just this big sex twitch. Oh, sorry. I thought you just said Twitch. I'm like, no, he doesn't. Which just went public, yeah. Well, that's a lot, yeah. Damn. He's probably got like a gajillion. How's that wind though? What up, Trissel? Oh, I didn't even see the zoom pinch voice effect. Elon isn't self-made though. No. Even before everybody hated him, I've always thought he was just like this master investor. Like he sees the gap where somebody hasn't fully invested in some shit that's clearly going to be big, and he just dumps all of his money and like pays his rent with loans. Like he risks it, you know. He's done that for so many years, but now he's just like a monster. It seems like he's got too much. So slow down, you know. Chill, bro. What next? What's after billion? What's he going for? 100 billion next year? Yeah, the lot's packed, but let me explain to you guys. So this bridge that goes to the pier, it's being reconstructed. So they have a big portion, I'd say like 40% even, maybe 30, 40% of the parking lot is closed down for the construction equipment. Maybe more like 30%, 25, 30. So usually this thing is just a sea of cars, but it is a gorgeous day. Yo, Mac in the building, dude. Thank you so much for the raid. Mac Pack, what's up? How have you been, bro? Miss you, dude. Callie ain't the same without you guys here, man. Let me know next time you're coming out. Or maybe I'll go to New York for my first time and visit like all the streamer friends I know out there. Because I'm originally from Michigan, so it's not like too crazy of a thing in my brain. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you? Oh, Deanna, hi. How are you? Welcome. It's so good to see you guys. Can we get an official shout out for Jam On It Mac, please? We're hanging out in Santa Monica. How's New York today? Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Danny. It's really windy. Sorry. I feel like I'm doing a disservice standing there. Oh damn, Sub-Zero, that's crazy. I can see that. He seems like a control freak. I also feel like he shit on everybody's work and he was like, you suck. We don't need any of this dead weight. And I think he was just lying. I think that those people could have done a lot of fucking work and that he knew that automation was going to replace them and was just like, let me shit on everybody's work ethic and then replace them with automation. Instead of being like, well, everybody's doing mass layoffs because of automation, so I'm going to clean up shop. Instead, he was like, oh, they're all useless idiots. And it's like, no. with the right amount of money and investment opportunity, you'd be in the same position as him. And if he wasn't, you know, I don't know. Yeah, of course, Addie. Santa Monica's always kind of a vibe. You'll see in the evening, on the weekends, all these restaurants and all these bars are packed. And sports. Every restaurant here is basically a sports bar. So, what are 5 biggest cities in Cali alone? The biggest? Well, the counties hold the cities, right? Los Angeles is a pretty big county that has a lot of cities within it with the densest population. We have the most people in LA. San Diego's in the millions. San Diego County. And then San Francisco is a bunch of different counties too. I mean, the biggest cities with actual shit going on that aren't like shitholes is San Francisco, LA, San Diego. But there's a lot of bigger cities. They're just inland and they're not a vibe. Like, I'm not about to go to San Jose for anything. I'm not about to go to Fresno for anything. I'm not about to go to, you know, there's like a couple pretty sizable cities in the state, but people don't go there. They live there. The people who don't live there don't go there for anything, really. Maybe if there's a specialized doctor or something in the area you have to go to. Lona Ranger in the building. Dude, every day when I walk past this alley, I always think it's sick looking. Let's see if I can grab a little shot of it. I'm about to get hit by a car. It's pretty sick. At night it looks even better. I like alleys that have depth because you can just look straight down it. You get all the towering buildings that kind of create the canopies on the right and left. Yeah, last night here at the 3rd Street Promenade, there was like this huge dance party. Literally 500 people dancing and like a DJ. And it was, I kind of walked up to it for a few minutes and was like, I'm out. But it was right here. And then I was like, just literally like aimlessly wandering around.
That's how she went. Did I leave the park?
SF is vastly smaller in area, just more densely populated. Plus, the people sometimes count the entire surrounding bay. Right. Yeah. Yeah, last night there was this huge stage right here, and it was like, like people packed all the way to the street. Could hardly even see past anything. But this is the 3rd Street Promenade. If you come to LA, if you go to Santa Monica and Venice, you have to come to the 3rd Street Promenade. Even if you don't give a shit. Like, even if you're not going to buy anything, this is kind of a famous area in Santa Monica. If you want to get away from the beach for a minute, take a walk. It's beautifully landscaped and well thought out area. Was it a techno party? Yeah. But it was like all younger people. I was like, man, I'm too old to be here. It was like all people in like they were like, everybody looked like they were 20 years old. Oh shit, they finally opened up the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Pizzeria. Remember how I said I wanted to go to this, but it'd be weird if I don't have a kid? There's adults without kids going. Oh shit, we gotta see the menu. Well, I mean, for that crowd. Like, people were literally looking at me like, who's this old guy? That's how young everybody was. They were all old enough to vape, though, apparently. Okay, you can get just individual slices, too. Damn, a cheese slice is $6.50. Pizza's starting at $39. Oh, dude, they can put ooze on your pizza. Cowabunga Cool Dip. Sides of ooze. Oh, they have merch, too. $54 for a meat lovers. Wow. Check it out. How long will this be like a thing?
Oh, this is a permanent thing.
Wow.
Yeah, right now it's
I
our
thought it
soft
might be like an
opening.
activation, like
Yeah,
temporary.
a lot of people did think it was like a pop-up.
There's a lot on the street that happens with.
Exactly.
So, yeah.
No, I completely understand.
Wow.
But yeah, this one's permanent. Right now is our soft opening. It's the last day for our soft opening, and then our grand opening is this upcoming weekend, the
Wow.
20th.
Saturday or Sunday.
It's a Saturday, I believe. If I'm not mistaken, it's a Saturday.
Awesome. Well, it seems fun. I'll have to come in.
Oh yeah, it's really cool inside. Honestly,
Yeah?
like I would say it's worth it.
Okay,
The
cool.
pizza's good. It goes up to like 20 inches, and even like the slices themselves are pretty big too.
Sweet. Awesome.
Yeah, we have merch and stuff. Anything that says
Thank you.
pizzeria is like merch.
Okay, so this is permanent. What's up, Charlie? How are you? I missed you. Definitely they're targeting an older crowd. It's permanent. Usually these types of things are like temporary activations, as they call them, where they like take over there's like a default piece of real estate that's business real estate on this block, and they'll open up for like one weekend or 2 weekends for certain weird things. Like I was certain that would be just like a one-off. Damn. Here I am on the hunt for the best and cheapest slice in town, and I find the most expensive novelty pizza in town. What do you guys think the iPhone 18 Pro is going to have this year? We're only a couple months away from being able to. I know, right? A cheese slice was $6.50, so to go in there for the experience for a cheese slice, I'd say that's fair. Yeah, exactly. That's like I'm not going there without stream type food. The other day I went and got Thai food, and I was like, man, I shouldn't feel guilty, but I felt a little guilty for doing it off stream because, like, I don't know. It's so fun to just eat with you guys. I've become so accustomed to it, you know? It's funny because when I started IRL streaming, I never really cared for or thought about eating on stream. And bro, I fucking dominated that Thai food. I ate the whole thing and like, honestly, the next day My stomach felt like shit, but I was like, oh no. Dude, that cop just gave me the funniest look I've ever gotten from a cop. He didn't look mad. He just eye fucked me. How big is a slice? That's a good question, Little Feet. I don't know. So if you can't walk into a place and see the slices and you have to wait outside before you even see what they look like, that's a risk. There's a bunch of real nice, like 50-year-old pizza places that don't show the pizza that they're gonna serve you. I don't even eat there. Yo, Lone, thank you.
3 are subscribed to your channel.
9 months. We're so close to 10. Thank you so much. How are you, Lone? Lone Stranger. Not to be mistaken for Lone Ranger. I'm gonna toss you one, Lone. No, gotta catch it. Rival ETA, 20 minutes. Oh look, Stella has a booth. You can drink on the streets here in the 3rd Street Promenade. Apparently the humans that come here to consume alcohol have been deemed civilized enough to drink in public. They don't allow this like anywhere else in LA. The only unfortunate thing about this real estate here, like this business real estate, is that they all go out of business. It's just like impossibly hard to be here. It's more of a branding choice. Like they'll spend hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars over the span of a couple of years just to show face in this block, on this block, you know? So a lot of these places end up going under, like repeatedly being replaced with something else. The ones that have withstood the test of time, I don't even think they make enough money per day, per month to cover paying their workers and paying the rent. Like Skechers, no offense, like they've been around forever, they still sell, but who the fuck's going into this Skechers enough to pay for the rent and this expensive real estate? You know? Dude, Johnny Rockets closed. See, like a restaurant can do it. A restaurant, food, dude. You need to eat. You don't need to buy material possessions. You want material possessions. You need food. So, like, food places seem to survive. But even Johnny Rockets didn't make it. The drummer is jamming with the bagpipes music. It's almost like a bagpipe. Dude, you should have heard LA when any time that US would get a score, during the FIFA game, it was like you're living in a stadium. Every direction. Just like, I was like walking through the middle of a neighborhood, but I could hear every business from a mile away, like the people screaming, people in houses screaming. Sephora. They sell the deodorant that I use. Salt and Stone.
Put his body in the weather, so I don't think he thought he could get a shot off. That was
Who's playing right now?
That left-hand side, that wing-back position, gets plenty of goals for his club. Post header on Shoko Taniguchi.
NED versus Japan.
Japanese back three.
They're really like transforming what LA looks like when there's big sports events. Like they're doing these huge all over town activations where not one business has not been approached. Every single business has been approached and request, would you please put up this FIFA stuff in your window? Will you please give special deals during FIFA? Will you make sure that the games are all on, the TVs are all on the FIFA game? And this is like in preparation for the extra hard push for everybody to represent the Olympics in LA. So if you live in LA and you think, wow, dude, everybody's giving way more shit about soccer and basketball this year, well, it's because they're pushing it. They're putting a lot of money towards it. The next thing that comes is the Olympics. The Olympics going to be the big blowout. All their preparation, trying to like move the homeless populations and all their preparation and trying to get all of the bars and venues and places on the same page for all the other sports is just preparing everybody for the immense, like huge Olympics integration that's coming. Because year after year, they only really give a shit about the Dodgers here. They don't give as much a shit about the soccer. Like something happened. Like FIFA is like rejuvenated or something this year. Everybody cares, which is cool. But I don't know. It seems like a big investment towards gearing everybody up for like sports in general, and then pushing Olympics. Everywhere you look, there's going to be Olympic stuff. The second that the soccer series ends, the football series ends. Actually, beep. What is this place? Tacos. Oh, new food place is opening up. Burger, beer, wine, fries, salad, tacos. I'm stoked for the next SF trip, whenever that is. We're only a couple months away. What, July, August? We have basically 2 months before I have to be fully prepared for my 24-hour subathon, second ever subathon. Which is kind of crazy because I feel like I've been saying that for like 10 months. So. Yeah, what's up? Thank you for following. Hello. There is Pride in Hollywood today. I considered going out there, but it's way hotter in that area. And I'm not feeling like super rambunctious today. Don't feel like sitting on the train for an hour or whatever, or buses. Maybe if I thought about it sooner. The Fiend was out there, Fiendocular. And the West Hollywood one that we have gone to for the past 2 years, we skipped this year because it was like a week ago. The West Hollywood one is worth going to for sure. I lost track of time. Oh, dude, the only public restrooms over here are like in the mall. Which is at the end of the 3rd Street Promenade, so I have to gotta go there. That's one of the things you'll notice about Santa Monica is that there are 0 public restrooms unless you're at the beach. And even the ones at the beach, you might open the door and never want to open that door ever again in your life because it's so bad. Because I have the privilege of peeing standing up, I'll leave a restroom and see a girl trying to walk into the one that I just used, and I'm like, I didn't do what you're about to see. If you look in there, you might regret it. But I was able to do it because of the way that I can pee standing. It's just, I don't think you're gonna find this one accommodating. And that's almost every single time somebody's walking in after me, even dudes. I'm just like, oh yeah, bruh. That one's fucked. Or I'll open a door and leave and I'll be like, there's no lock on this door. And they're like, what did you do? I'm like, I just don't give a fuck. If somebody opens it behind me, I say, sorry, there's no lock. There's this common thing where you stand directly in front of the door with your back against the door if you have a friend that's using the restroom, because the majority of them don't lock. So they're not just being like overly protective, they're just like trying to make sure that you know nobody walks in on your girl peeing, family or friend peeing. It's a very vulnerable position to be facing the door, because when I pee, my back is facing the door, you know. So somebody walks in, I just kind of hear it. They don't see nothing. But if it's a girl, you know, it's a bit more revealing. So it does suck. Like, I've gone to bathrooms where the only one that was available that had a lock on it, like, was just looked really bad, like disgusting. Like people had an accident in there or something, you know. So I do feel bad for any of the girls out here that are trying to use the restrooms. If you're a girl and you're in LA and you're trying to use the restrooms, just be bold and go into every restaurant you see and say, "Excuse me, can I please use the restroom?" Because personally, I don't get a yes every time. I just find a public one. But anytime I've been in a relationship and my girlfriend had to use the restroom, nobody's ever turned them down. So, use that option. Probably better, cleaner, safer. Ooh. Dang, that's really pretty. How do you even... That spiral. Glass is so cool. It's so impermanent. Like, so much work goes into it, but it only has 2 states of existence. One is finished and the other is broken. So it's a creative process that I feel like takes a lot of I don't know, trust, I guess. All right, if you can hear my voice and you're watching on Twitch, type a W or a 1 or a hi or a checking in redeem or something like that. Because I pretty much have only YouTube chat coming through right now, but we have like 6 times the amount of viewers on Twitch. So let's do a little check-in. Make sure we're all good. Lone Stranger, Sub-Zero, Moonbutter, Miss Orange Green, Kerr. Okay, cool. Murmar, Parazak. Thank you guys. Okay, perfect. Status green. We're good, guys. Nala, Muggle, V-Kite, Mavi with the resub. Let's go. Better when I'm with you guys. Thank you so much for the continued sub. Dude, 21 months. We did it. We passed the 20 mark, officially 21. Thank you so much for supporting me for so long. Like, I can't thank all of you guys enough. Seriously, all I can do is try to make the best decisions possible whilst moving forward through my life and making sure that I take good care of myself and bring you guys on all the adventures I possibly can. Thank you. 7 stream streak, plant and leather. Let's go. How are you, Mavi? How's everything going? Sorry, I was reading a flyer. That's the same cop doing laps. This is this area needs a lot of looking over, to say the least. Good, bro. Thank you. Oh, good. Did you guys do anything fun? Anybody do anything this weekend? There's so much sports. I feel like a lot of people either watched a shitload of sports or just have nothing to do with it. I watched everybody in town watching sports, and I knew when the team finally won because the entire town started screaming in joy, celebration. Yes, it is. It is. I don't have the TikTok permissions, but I have everything but that set up. Essentially, I can use it right now. I finished it, and then I was like nervous to try to use it. I was like, I don't want to troubleshoot this anymore. I put 140 hours into it. But yeah, now it's just working. watch the Soccer World Cup. It's my guilty pleasure. Oh, nice.
Almost kind of.
So did you watch the football game that was happening on Saturday? Or, damn, was that Friday? I don't remember. Nah, I'm not into sports. I worked this weekend. Kind of boring. No, that's good. You gotta stay busy. World's drowning in the World Cup for June and July. Damn, yes, 100%. People who never gave a shit about soccer or football are now hardcore fans. I think like iShowSpeed and people like that have a lot to do with it. With his obsession with Ronaldo. Alright, I'm gonna try to score a spot in this restroom real quick, so talk amongst yourselves. I might just have to do that.
Yeah, if you're ever interested in going to a school for psychedelic studies, we've got them out here.
Yeah.
I would like
Wait till he sees like every other part of town. There's so much more. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Something that he can't miss. I tried to make a short list. It was like. What a nice spot. Ooh. Accept it. Oh. So special. Like, wow, dude, Twitch has you. We're fucking lucky, you know? And I'm not kissing any ass either. Like, she deserves that kind of accolades, like that kind of recognition. And we have a lot of friends in that same wheelhouse that deserve that same kind of treatment, and being told that they deserve the love and that they have a bright future and that I'll always be there. Looking forward to seeing what they do next, and if there's any way I can support it, I will. And so, W. Erie for putting herself out there and for believing in herself, and for your community to believe in you and turning it into something real special. And I really do look forward to seeing where life takes you. I don't even care if it's in 20 years from now. I'll be supporting you. Even if Twitch doesn't exist, you really do deserve it. And those of you who are from her stream, I know you guys feel that same way.
Love it. Stay safe.
Okay, the speaker works again.
10 hours, 46 minutes. Get ready to call it pretty soon. Get ready to go to sleep. 40-minute walk? Holy shit. Yeah, do a 40-minute walk in Denmark all day.
Most people's average walking speed is like 2 to 3 miles an hour.
We did that yesterday. Today.
Every time I go there, they're always cleaning the restrooms. Which is good. This is the old Sears building. They turned into a high school because the Palisades High School burned down. This is the Pacific Coast Highway exit and entrance. The old Sears sign is up there. You can't really see it from here, but back in the olden days when Sears was the leader. So it's the 98th year anniversary. Mount Monadnock, New Hampshire was crowded. That sounds fun. How do you guys on Twitch like it now that you can see the YouTube comments at the bottom? So I think it's a little helpful now that they've been there for a couple weeks. Dude, I don't even remember how I fucking built that. It was just a bunch of HTML. Like, I don't even know where the fuck that file is. Like, I must be running something locally on my server or something. I don't even remember. I did it like, I replaced the original chat that I had from another company that pre-made it, and then I made my own. I've been making so much random shit left and right, I don't even know where that's stored. I don't even know how. It's its own browser source now, the chat. But where am I hosting it? Probably on my IRL hosting server. So, here's the Hotchkiss Park. And here's City Hall. It's looking pretty outdated. Do you think this satellite thingy on the top is really necessary? Probably not anymore. My cell phone probably has better service than that thing. YouTube Twitch test. It works. So now when I'm responding to random comments and you guys don't see them, now you see them. YouTube has always seen the Twitch comments, so things made more sense. But not the other way around. So I had to rebuild that. What are we honking at? Why are we honking? Dude, I was spending way too much money on food. Like people making food. Every time I buy something, I'm like, this is such a ripoff. Like every single time, bro. Like I need to like get back into making all my own food in the van. Like especially with my finances this year, it's just as convenient and as nice it is to have the weight taken off me by letting another person cook my food, but charging me like twice as much as it would if I made it myself. I don't think I can keep doing that. Maybe I'll grab a cooler or something and really like put a lot of effort into saving money for the rest of the year. Because at this point I'm spending more on just food alone than, you know, what I earn if I'm not streaming as much. So gotta budget more. Just make food on stream and that's part of the content. Do I need easy recipes? I mean, it's more about just like containing it in my van. Cause like when I first started IRL streaming, I couldn't afford to eat out. So I just made food in my van every day. Oats in the morning, some fresh fruit, some cinnamon, some cacao. And I make like tacos or egg tacos in the morning or afternoon. And then basically it's like frying up potatoes and all kinds of shit and making like veggie tacos, potato tacos. Sometimes I buy like fake meat and make tacos with like Beyond meat in it. Making mac and cheese, soups, stuff like that. I just need to get back into it. It's very time consuming too. It's better for stream when I can just afford to eat out every single time I need to, but it's not gonna benefit me financially in the future. I'll be like, oh fuck, shouldn't have done that as much, at least when in certain times of the year. I've never had a problem cooking for myself or meal prepping and all that stuff. I've been doing that for a long, long time. I just don't have the same accommodations in my van that I would, say, in an apartment or something like that. So, and at the rate of how much I'm streaming, the likelihood that I can buy a new van is very low. Like almost 100% certainty that it's not going to happen. So I really need to rethink like everything that I'm doing. Because the main goal was to buy something that I was more comfortable in, but I won't be able to afford that. So my main goal has to be fix the fucking windshield on the van that I have, because I'm not getting a new van anytime soon. Even if my subathon goes incredibly well, I still can't afford it at this point. I thought I'd be streaming more, save a little bit throughout the year. Now the subathon's only 2 months away. When the subathon ends, it's like already November. It's like year's pretty much done. So really need to reevaluate like everything that I'm doing and how I'm spending and stuff. It's kind of a big deal for me. So I just need to like accept, you know, and adapt. I've always gotten by doing that. So we'll see if I can make some magic. Figure out, oh wow, that worked out good for you. Glad you decided this or that. That's the decisions I need to execute within the next few months or by the end of the year. Scammed you guys for a van? I never even got a driver's license. Used money to move to New York? Wow. That's crazy. Yeah. I bought my van with all my own money, so. Then I lived in it for almost 3 years, and I just noticed that my neck hurts, my knee hurts, my back hurts, my shoulders hurt, and I can't stand up fully inside of it, so I know it's like attributing to it. So for me, I've just been discussing the idea of me saving as much as I can and then putting anything else I can on top of it, and then potentially upgrading to a bit of a taller van, and also whilst trying to find opportunity for me to live somewhere, have a little bit more stability and have a place that's more of like a guaranteed nesting place, so I don't have to constantly, you know, go from one place to the next or drive myself to the gym every morning to take a shower. And there's a lot of things that I've been thinking about, so we'll see how it all goes. Yeah, that's crazy, Kelly. Plus, I mean, after we've done this for so many years, I feel like it's like a change is good, you know? Keeps things nice and fresh. Also, I'm sure that it would give people a certain, I don't know, there's this thing that happens once you start renting, and then you realize no matter what you do or where you go, you have to pay thousands of dollars to secure this place, even if you're gone. And then that money starts to add up. Like, I have to have money saved. I have to have money incoming that's guaranteed. So, like, you know, like, let me build this product. Maybe that makes me a little bit of money. Or let me save. Or let me find a job outside of streaming that guarantees at least 50 to 60% of that rent's covered at least. Or like stream and work for Victoria again like I used to, and then get a new place right here in Santa Monica like I did last time. There's a lot of options. You know, it's all about my level of intent. Like, how serious am I? Like, if I hit up Victoria and I'm like, listen, Victoria, I've been doing this for years. You know, I stopped working for you and I started doing this, and then I started working for you again, and mixed the two. But like, if I'm ready to like talk to her and be like, hey, you know, let's get this shit rolling again. That you know, if I found a place here in Santa Monica, that I would be able to guarantee that I have work to pay my rent outside of streaming. I mean, that's like a big life decision, you know. What's up, Jamessa? How you doing? Thank you. Smiley. Why'd you say Danny in all caps? Smiley. Thank you, Nat. Appreciate you. Thank you for the 4 months. 4-month streak. Consecutive. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. How are you, Natty? W community. Thank you guys so much. Seriously. Yeah, it looks like sponsorships are like dog shit now. And that like every company that offers sponsorships is like dwindling and dying. So there's that too, which kind of sucks. Hit up streamer you? Nah. Nah. Not for me. No offense to anybody that applied for Streamer University. But I'm too old for that shit. All the people that are there they need to be young. It's a part of how the entertainment industry works. It needs to be like high school energy. Like high school graduates treating the university like it's real. Something like that. If anything, I'd rather work for them and be like on the production crew, like somebody who doesn't matter, just to have a consistent job, like work for Kaisenat in production. Like, there you go, you're set. You got a job, you can stream outside of it. You don't need to self-promo, you don't need to be on the stream. They don't even need to know that you stream directly, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like I'd rather work for them and not work like as a actor streamer, you know. There's more footing in your future if you're like, Kai, you know, I don't want to be a part of your university, but I want to be a part of your production team. Like, I know how to use cameras, I know automation, I know these intricate systems where when you walk from one room to the next, it detects you, it switches. I know like, you know, the complexities in the build that makes the production what it is, etc. Like, hire me versus like being a streamer for him, for the Streamer University. I mean, it's just like musicians. A lot of musicians, they started working in the industry. You know, some musicians have like companies that lug around rental equipment for other musicians like they used to rent from when they were on tour. You know, like they find a way that's more sustainable than just the art or just the craft. So they find ways to, make it more vast. Didn't know you were a Danny follower. Like, the people in the Streamer University world, like, if you're in your late 20s, they'll be like, how old are you? And then you'll be like, oh, I'm 28. And they're like, all right, Unc. All right, Grandpa. Like, they look at, like, late 20s as being old. So, imagine. I would assume that if you're, like, 18 to 24, you're pretty much a shoe-in, as long as you're interesting. Anybody that doesn't look like they're younger than they are, anybody that is not younger, will probably be excluded. And all the older people are going to come up with the best ideas. and they'll get denied. I guarantee it. Like Keith Lee, the food reviewer guy, he wanted to do like a cooking portion, like teach people how to cook and shit. Heading out soon to watch my granddaughters. Oh, nice. That's so sweet. But yeah, like on a daily basis, the routine is like just go to the same places, eat at the same places. But those places are stupidly expensive. So I've been trying to find new places to eat at in town. I haven't really found much. Put my hair up. Should we all get some food? Yeah, enjoy the time with your granddaughter. That sounds nice. Hey, what's up, live cam? I'm doing okay. Thank you. How are you? It's good to see you. I'm just acclimating to life. Oh yeah, they have a little market today. I always forget. I feel like this market sneaks up on me on Sundays. But I also don't eat anything from there because it's too expensive. Oh yeah, they're closing down. Closing up shop. How are you doing today? Live cam? Italian gourmet sandwich. Nice. See, they turned the Sprinter into a freaking food truck. What are my plants in the balcony right now after a hot sunny day in Spain? Oh, nice. What plants? Coming soon. We met at a bar. What? Damn, they used to have one of these where I used to live. The We Met at a Bar. Interesting. I feel like downtown LA would be fun today. Bro, I washed my van by hand yesterday. Took me like 20 minutes. Scrubbed the whole thing. I feel a lot better about the broken windshield when the rest of my van is spotless clean. And I park afterwards, right? Apparently, I parked right underneath an electrical line where all the birds like to sit. And a couple hours later, my van was covered in bird shit. And it wasn't just covered in bird shit, it was like dry and hardened bird shit. So I spent 20 minutes scrubbing my van, only to park it, come back to it, and it's just covered in shit. I was like, wait. I was like, that's not fair. I was like, dude. I had to like spot clean like 6 different giant poops. I was like, dang. I was like, did I miss this? Like, there's no way I missed this. And I'm looking around, I'm like, holy shit, my whole van's covered in shit. Like, I didn't miss any of this. This is new. I look up, there's like an electrical box that clearly had to have had birds sitting on top of it. Nudo. Ooh, nice old Toyota. Maybe it's not old. Looks new as fuck. It looks like a Land Rover or something like that. A Range Rover. Where am I? We're currently on Main Street in Santa Monica, California. Oh damn, the Blow Me candle place went out of business. We just walked past this one shop. It's like a cigar shop. They have a piano in there. They have like 4 leather chairs. And when you walk by, there's just like men sitting in those chairs puffing on cigars. You don't use real-time IRL? Can't see you on the map. Nope. I do not. But I live out of my van and stuff, so it's probably best that people don't completely stalk me 100% accurately on a regular basis. If I was just going out and coming back home or whatever, that would be different. And I could turn it on when I leave and have it turn off when I get near the house or van. But I have friends that use it, so I know what it is. It would like show where I am, but it would also show exactly where I've walked, which is cool. Which would have been really cool on like the 8K, 9K miles that I walked. Oh my god, cute dog. Yeah, I'll have to hit up Office Drummer about this community space that he just started renting. It's got like a warehouse in LA, and his whole intention is to create a community space for like streamers, musicians, etc. So I'm gonna have to hit him up about that. Plus, I have lots of tools. Things like that can be useful. Oh, because new people find you from the real-time IRL page. I see. Hello, Liz. It's good to see you. Hot here. Oof. I hope you stay in the shade. Stay cool. It's good to see you, Liz. I missed you. Life could just stop throwing me a fucking curveball every time I blink. Maybe I'd be streaming more. Let's see if I can get back into that. Dude, look at how they protect this store with this gated, gridded, protective shit. Jam on it. You know, when I look around and I see other people living out of vans and stuff, I mean, there's probably like 2% of any of the population that is like stabilized in any fashion like I am. Like has something going on, has a lot of belief in themselves that they can keep working no matter what they work. And you know, like sometimes I see people out here and they seem really down to earth. Hey, it's so good to see you. Thank you so much. 20 months is insane. We made it. We made it to 20 months. Yeah, I missed you. I missed everybody. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's been, you know, it's been a sort of isolated tragedy in my world, so I've had to kind of take space and fight the good fight, you know, fight the 1,000 questions grieving battle of this person is so much like me, how could they be gone? How is that possible, you know? This person I'm so close with, how is this true? You know, 1,000 questions of grieving is my new fucking recognizable process. But I've had a couple weeks to come to terms with it. Still not fully settled in with the idea that it's real, but it's okay. Inside with a big fan. Hope you're doing okay. Healing vibes surrounding you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, keep that fan kicking. Keep it nice and cool. Yeah, I think it's kind of rough because I totally started this entire journey because my brother passed away, and you know, as the years have gone by, I've lost several family members, several friends. You know, and a minority of those were natural causes, so it's like, what's going on with my people? What's going on? Horrible at keeping up with friends lately. No worries, no worries. Yeah, I think, you know, everybody's in their own bubble. Yeah, as much as I wanted to talk to all my friends that know him about it, I haven't been able to reach out to some of them and actually get in touch with them. But I've tried. But it's one of those, like, you're a little isolated in it, and you just gotta be strong in it. Moments. Yeah, don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. If it's any consolation, you know, I haven't gotten a text or a call or anything from anybody I know or love. So it's just how it goes. And I don't mean that in a woe is me kind of way at all. I just mean like that's literally life when you get older. Like everybody grows apart, and it's just kind of a little bit more of an interesting process when you want, you go, oh shit, I should call so-and-so. I should talk to so-and-so. Like they've, you know, clearly they're going to be impacted like by it like me. So just plucking away, trying to make sure that I don't forget about people that are associated with the loss. Just do my best to sort of reach out. I've done my best. That's all I can do. Now I just gotta walk, you know. I just gotta step for that person who can no longer take another step. And smile and bring the same love and joy to every moment that that person was capable of. And, you know, like, I feel like you love somebody because there's a mirror of yourself in them. And you feel comfortable around people because they trust you, they know you, you trust them, you know them. And when that person passes away, whether it's family or a friend, there's just something that you need to work on. You need to readjust. And it's a whole thing. It sounds tough sending you best wishes. It's okay. It's tough, man, but it's mostly me just asking a million questions. And I said it already, like if I knew the answer, if I was ever going to know the answer, I'd know it by now. I should just spend time taking good care of myself and
Are we going this way?
outliving all my friends, apparently. As cynical as it sounds, it's becoming that. Chin up, soldier on, or carry on life. We have our own life lessons, exactly. Also, it just humanizes the experience, like, that we all have together. You know, I've been through some shit. I told you what's going on. It's all good. Some people might come back, yo, Nala! Thank you for getting us up to Nala V Kite. Let's freaking go.
Everyone plays each other.
Yeah.
Oh man, I shouldn't have wore these jeans today, bro. Because I have the leg brace underneath them too. It's hot. Thank you so much, VK, for gifting a tier 1 sub to Nala. Danny, we have to be here to help each other up. I love you, brother. Thank you, Stati. Thank you. I'll try my best to always be here for you guys. I know that I'm totally okay with us leaning on each other because that's what friends and community can do. But I don't ever want you to feel any pressure to talk about things you're not comfortable with, or, you know, be a part of a conversation that you don't feel like you know what you should say or whatever. Just know that I'm very easygoing, but I'm also very open and honest, and I hope that, you know, that can become sort of a normalcy within our community. A touch of parasocial, but not totally dependent on each other, you know. Yeah, I do think that I need like friends in real life. I think that I've always thrived with like coworkers in the same field, like being friends and hanging out with them outside of work, and it literally not being all about work ever. Like I can't hang out with streamers and it not be about streaming or talk about streaming the whole time. I miss that. It's a weird nuance with this industry of streaming where it's all anybody cares about. So it's hard to... Okay, so we're at the window. This place does vegan burgers. They do a Beyond Burger and it's called a Beauty Burger. And either I get a single and it's a smash, it's like 11 something, or I get a double and it ends up being 16 at the end. Let me go look. I want to order something. It takes them like 30 plus minutes to... You literally have to beg them to give you your food, but it's really good. Let me go look at what the pricing's looking like today. Sometimes maybe you get lucky. Be right back. so special. Like, wow, dude, Twitch has you. We're fucking lucky, you know? And I'm not kissing any ass either. Like, she deserves that kind of accolades, like that kind of recognition. And we have a lot of friends in that same wheelhouse that deserve that same kind of treatment, and being told that they deserve the love and that they have a bright future and that I'll always be there. Looking forward to seeing what they do next, and if there's any way I can support it, I will. And so, W. Erie for putting herself out there and for believing in herself, and for your community to believe in you and turning it into something real special. And I really do look forward to seeing where life takes you. I don't even care if it's in 20 years from now. I'll be supporting you. Even if Twitch doesn't exist, you really do deserve it. And those of you who are from her stream, I know you guys feel that same way. I might just have to do that.
Yeah, if you're ever interested in going to a school for psychedelic studies, we've got them out here.
Yeah.
I would like to use napping.
Wait till he sees like every other part of town. There's so much more. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Something that he can't miss. I tried to make a short list. It was like. Can soak oats overnight and eat that way. That's true. I definitely can do that. Anyone ever recommending herbal tincture that is very good for nervous system and calming? Lemon balm. Also, oats are good for the nervous system. If you don't like cooking as much, you can soak overnights. Yeah. Honestly, I should probably just stock up on some fruit that has good like longevity. Like apples, you know? And then I can make some oats and put some fresh apple slices in there. Little cinnamon, cacao, just call it. As long as I'm getting some sustenance, then that's all that really matters in like the morning, afternoon. It's a blisteron, exactly. Yeah, I think lemon balm's a good one. So this place is actually very interesting. It's like a double restaurant. So like this window right here against the wall, that's where I'm ordering. But this is a restaurant and people can eat outside. It's like I don't even know the name of the main restaurant. It's like fancy. Oh, it's called American Beauty. And then the window is at American Beauty. Two separate establishments in the same real estate. Dude, I only tried this in Hollywood, this same burger spot. And dude, it's literally $4.50 for a single smash burger. So people will come here and order like two double smash burgers for like the same price I just paid for one double beauty burger, the vegan one. Sometimes I think about just not being vegan or vegetarian anymore, just so I can fucking eat affordably. Like at this point, it just costs me more to eat because I'm fucking vegetarian. They're like, oh, you're vegetarian? Sorry, it's not $4 anymore. It's $12.50. It's like, oh, I buy the same shit. I bought all the stuff you're using in the meat, everything. You can get those for $1 a patty. Why are you charging me $4.50 per patty extra? It makes 0 sense. It's a little too steep. It should be closer to the original price of the original burger, maybe a few bucks extra, but anything past a few bucks is just robbery. It's a little frustrating. Kind of makes you wonder, it's not just because sourcing it costs extra. They source all kinds of shit. It's not hard to source food. You're a fucking restaurant, right? So like the fact that they just charge extra because of it's such a niche, you know? Like if you're gonna charge me $4.50 extra for a patty, that's a little different. Then you better isolate that. You better cook it on a different grill, different spatula. Like I don't care about cross-contamination, honestly. But if you're gonna charge me that much, you better be massaging it, like giving it a fucking manicure, a pedicure before it comes to me, because that's a little too expensive. Personally. Yeah, what happened to your hands, Tayuti? I feel like you hurt yourself. Been trying to catch up on that since you first mentioned it, but I didn't see the exact comment of what happened. And there go all the clouds. You see them moving through the sky, blowing away. The heat is dissipating them. Also, this place steams their burgers like a White Castle with onions directly on the burger. And when they give you the bag, sometimes the bag has like a huge grease stain on it. But when you open the bag, what they never do, ever, is include napkins. So on my way out, I usually grab a handful of napkins from the fucking trash bin, literally. Oh, no worries, Liz. I broke my elbow, so I can't use my hand on that side at the moment. Oh, fuck, bro. You broke your elbow? Ooh, man, I'm so sorry about that. You know, I've broken a lot of bones in my life. Stayuti. If you ever see my mom in the chat, she can attest to that. I never broke an elbow. I broke my thumb, I fractured my wrist, I broke my tibia 2 separate different occasions. I've had a lot of casts and a lot of visits to the hospital as a kid. I was a typical boy, you know what I mean? Like my mom would sling me over her shoulder and run me to the hospital so many times throughout my childhood. I have hurt myself in every way you could possibly imagine. I've scared my mother to death so many times. How'd you break your tibia? I broke it a couple different ways. I broke it skateboarding. I also broke it jumping off the roof over a fence into my neighbor's yard. Yeah. Like, my friend climbed up on the roof, and he was like, watch this. And he ran across the roof, jumped over my yard, over a fence, into my neighbor's yard. And I was like, holy shit. And he sprung up and was just like, ha. And I was like, my turn, you know? So I jumped, immediately landed and broke my leg and was like, yeah, I don't know. I don't think I can do what you just did. I don't think I'm capable. I don't know. I was like, I think you need to carry me to help right now, buddy. Come down here. Pick me up. I can't walk. It was such a fun, you know. And that was with my friend Lyndon, who comes to the chat sometimes. He's an old friend of mine. So he knows Twitch. We used to make videos like Jackass. All we really did was destroy public property, break things, jump off houses into beautifully landscaped bushes. He was basically doing shit that I would never fucking do. But I was like 15. I was young. It was like early teens. MJ Green Cat, hey! It's good to see you. How are you? Got surgery, some plates and screws, and now I'm on the mend. Okay. I've been noticing a lot of people wearing knee braces with like gauze and wrap around their knee. Seeing a lot of knee surgeries in LA. Making me feel a little more comfortable about when I definitely have to get my own. That's crazy, Danny. Yeah. The whole emphasis of the videos was skateboarding, though. So it was like, yeah. And we were like the only people in our group that like weren't using heroin and stuff. So like, compared to what our friends were doing, it was like not a big deal. We had a name. It was called our crew of our videos. Our video name and our crew name was DFFM, and that stood for Dumb Fucks from Michigan. These are videos none of our family members saw. Parents, you know, like we could not share what we're doing on these videos. Just enough to get us probably in trouble and grounded. And I was the one who got the camera. I saved up and I bought this camera so I could film skating and stuff. But then we started filming these stupid videos. And then Anthony and Jason, my friends, my childhood friends, they took my camera. They were like, hey, we're going to go to the store. And the store was only like 5 minutes walk away, like super close. And then they were like, we're going to film some stuff when we're out there. We'll come back and show you what we filmed. And I just thought nothing of it. You know, these are my friends. We film together all the time. I trust them totally. And then they went out with it in the dark with the camera, with just them and not me. And they got robbed in knife point, and the person stole the fucking camera. And they came back and they were like, we got robbed, your camera was stolen. And I was like, haha, like definitely lying, like it's not funny. And they were like crying. Like at that point they like started crying. And they were like, seriously, dude, he fucking put a knife to us. Like he told us he was gonna kill us. Like we gave him your camera, dude. Like I promise we're not lying. And I was like, oh fuck. I was like, damn, I'm glad you guys are okay. Like forget about the camera, dude. Like we're too young to be robbed with knives. Like that ain't chill, dude. Like oh my god. I don't even think I ever got a new camera after that either. I couldn't afford it. But either way, I do remember them being very guilty and being like, I don't know, we couldn't do anything. And I was like, dude, you did what was right. I was young enough to know that you should, that you, my fucking teenage friends, don't stand a chance against an adult with a knife. It's very intimidating and scary. I'm pretty sure that we all grabbed like a crowbar and like a golf club and like a baseball bat. Like each of us had like a crazy weapon, and we like went to the exact same spot where the guy robbed him with a knife. Like somehow we came up with the idea that we should go back out there. Maybe get it back. It didn't work out. Nah, these are like my life, like my childhood friends that went through everything together. So I trust them, and it's totally okay that that happened. And if it wasn't them, it would have been me, you know, like it's okay. Yeah, we're still recovering from that, Miss MJ. I almost said Mrs. Green Cat. Can't really afford more than one sub right now. I have to be careful what I spend. I met Sweaty through your stream, and we really hit it off. Just want you to know that even if I'm not around as often, I really appreciate your content and the community you've built. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I've been the one who wasn't around as much, honestly. I've been just dealing with a lot in life. No, I appreciate you. I'm really grateful. You tier 3 subscribed to me for a long time. So thank you, thank you, thank you. It helps me every month, and it has never gone underappreciated or unnoticed. So thank you, thank you. I appreciate the support, and no pressure. Obviously, you know, that's a big expense every month if you're tier 3 especially. Yeah, I've stood out here maybe a dozen times now. Oh, dude, I'm telling you, you don't ever worry or feel guilty. I do appreciate you telling me. But yeah, so we are, we're getting back on our feet, basically. IRL is so in real life that when real life shit happens, it impacts your IRL streams. So I haven't been streaming as much, and they still not grown your burger yet? No. It's gonna take like 35 minutes. The app says it's done in 7 minutes, but you stand at that window when it says 7 minutes, they make you wait 30 more minutes. So I'm not even gonna go up to the window until, I don't know, 20 more minutes. And there isn't even a line of people either. It's intense to follow a subathon. Yeah, it can be. We're doing our second ever subathon in September. I will never be doing a 24-hour forever subathon ever. They will always be capped. They will always end. And that's how I will always do them. So don't ever worry about having to keep up with my subathon too much. I think for me, the best version of a subathon is something that's very memorable. And the duration of it is not the moments that happen on stream, and the duration can outlive the vibe, you know, like the duration can outlive what I'm capable of doing to make it worth it. So for me, like 30-day cap is that's a pretty good standard for me. I didn't know one can pause it. Yeah, anybody can do anything they want on their subathon. I think that a lot of people that do subathons, they do it in their own way. So there is no rule to a subathon, period. You can start one, you can end it, you can start it again the next month. I mean, look at Foxy Katie's subathon. She stopped it like 4 times and restarted it 4 times and then finished it like 7 months after she started it. And it was like the most successful subathon she's ever had. And she took space because it was smarter for her to take a break when needed, to end it and get some space. And, you know, so like, I think that no matter who it is, whatever you want to do is your decision, and that you are not someone else, and your subathon shouldn't look or feel like someone else's. So whatever you want is what you get. It's yours. That's the beauty of it. Yeah, when people are like, hey, I can't afford a sub right now, I'm like, shit, I know what that's like. I'm in that position right now. I can't sub to all the people I like either. Wish I could. I haven't even been using like my Prime sub and shit, I don't think. I've been totally off the radar. You know, when I took the last 3 days off, I didn't even open Twitch. I didn't even glance. Discord, though, on the other hand, that's about it. One time I ordered online and it said it was ready, and I walked up to the window and like 30 people ordered and were served their food until I finally got mine. I had to ask like 6 times. They put me on the back burner so hard one time that I like regretted eating here that day. I was like, man, I would not have tipped you guys 25% of a $17 bill if you were gonna make me wait 30 people past like my thing said it was ready 7 minutes after ordering. I've been here for 35 minutes. And then even it took them like 5 minutes after that to call my name. But like, see, there's all these people that wait in the line and they order directly at the window. And I literally watched dozens and dozens of people order, wait, start eating, and people that ate already left. And I was like, okay. can't even understand him. It sounds like he's talking into I don't know, like a megaphone that's half broken. I have a camp stove. I just don't have a cooler. Can you believe I've been in the van for 3 years and I haven't had a cooler once? Isn't that crazy? I used to eat at this place all the time. It's called Cafe Gratitude. It's a full vegetarian and vegan restaurant. It used to be worth it. Now everything on the menu is like $6 more than it was like 10 years ago when I first found this place. The food hasn't changed, so I don't know. It's not really that great. Let me go check on that food real quick. Let's see if I can get an answer.
Love it. Stay safe.
Okay, the speaker works again.
10 hours, 46 minutes. Get ready to call it pretty soon. Get ready to go to sleep. 40-minute walk? Holy shit. Yeah, to do a 40-minute walk in
Most people's average walking speed is like 2 to 3 miles an hour.
We did that yesterday. Took the rest of the day.
You guys, we're on our way to Mission Dolores. So when my title says something, I could change it throughout the stream on YouTube, but if there's a title that says something, we're eventually always going to be there, but just expect adventures on the way. Like we made it to the Haight. This is so sick. See, it's hard if you walk too far away, they won't give you your food. Let's see if it's me.
Is it possible for me to get one?
Yes. Daniel, here you go.
Thank you. Have a good rest of your day. Okay. Now, where the fuck do I eat this? Ooh, you're making me feel. Okay, I got the burger. A double beauty burger. Funny, they call it a beauty burger. That is... You know, taking it to go is a little tricky. Not gonna lie. Oh, I forgot they don't put napkins in here, bro. I'm gonna have to use the bag as the napkin. You see that grease? Okay. I hate to just take up someone's front door, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Because I'm hungry. Wait, why switching back to BRB? Is the service just that bad over here? Okay. Well, hopefully I don't disturb anybody who's trying to get out of their house. Every time I hope that, somebody always walks out, and I feel like... Okay. Look at the bottom of it. So here's the $16 burger because I'm vegetarian. It's fucking... Bro, I'm not gonna lie though, when you walk past this place, it smells so good. Like, especially if you've ever eaten there, you're like, fuck, I'm about to eat there again. Like the second you smell it. Bon appetit. They crisp up the onions to where they're like black. So you can get light onions, you can't get no onions. I always get light onions, but they're actually really good. The way they char them. Double beauty burger, popular vegetarian smash burger made with impossible patty. Served with American cheese, pickles, and hot sauce, house sauce on the bun. Yes. Thank you, Charlie. What are you guys eating today? Wait, is it really pointing at the ground? Motherfucker. Bro, I was like showing you guys the burger and everything. I showed you it before I took my first bite, but you couldn't see any of it. Oh my God. I'm such a bad streamer sometimes. I was like, what's wrong with the camera? It's because it's pointing at the other side. You fasted today? How's that going for you? Hopefully me eating doesn't bother you. No, I showed you like the whole thing unbitten and it looked really good. And I was like, it's like, man, they must be drooling over there. When in actuality, you were staring at the ground. Uh-oh. I think someone's coming out. It's really good, look. And they char up those onions like black. Black as the night. I just gotta save the bag for a napkin. I'm like, guys, you wouldn't believe how amazing this burger is. And then I flip the camera away from it. And you guys are like, enjoy. No, it's not. I'm only vegetarian. I'm not vegan. So the cheese is real. I used to be vegan, but once I started eating cheese and eggs again, I was like, how dare I ever not eat these products? Cheese is like my biggest pitfall if I was trying to be vegetarian. I mean vegan. They have this like goddess cheese at Trader Joe's. And if you buy that cheese, it comes like pre-sliced and wrapped. It's like a Gouda cheese. So it's like this goddess Gouda. And if you take a little bit of like if you garnish it with some herbs, put some of that cheese on a cracker, It's so fucking good. So good. And I like goat cheese. But I'll tell you what, if I bought all these ingredients and made this, I could make infinitely more. I used to buy the same, I used to buy probably the same exact bulk that they're buying of these same patties. And I would make tacos, like meat sauces for like light noodle dishes. I'm not like huge into noodles, but and I would use it for like burgers. Personally, I think it's healthier to eat tacos because there's less bread. Most of it's corn. So it's easier on your body to digest it than it is to digest this like bread. Pizza's your only downfall? Bro, pizza's so good. I miss all the adventures we always go on, guys. Thanks for hanging out with me even when we're just chilling locally. Oh my god, look at this sign. What the fuck? Excuse me? I am bliss. No, I am. We have an imposter. You make great hard shell vegan tacos? Nice. Hard shell tacos are the most American tacos ever. So you guys know I used to work, some of you do. I used to work temporarily for a superfoods distribution company. We sold like cacao, maca, spirulina, raw cashews, like all these different items, like raw cashews, bulk bags of like 40-pound bags of raw cashews.
I just like to leave a trail.
This place, Cafe Gratitude, they were always like a client for all of the food. So we would bring all of their cashews, all of their, they make like superfood smoothies, they make like cakes and cheesecake and all kinds of stuff with like cashew base instead of, you know, mass processed shit. And so they're really particular about the food they make there. But I actually used to park right here and go in their back door with like a dolly, push all the food in there. And that's how I first discovered this place. And then the place I worked for would give me $20 to $40 of stipends so I could order every time I delivered. So I'd always take my break when I got here. I used to actually sit here like 10, 11 years ago, but I'd eat their food for free because of work. Cacao, what's up, Tank? How are you? God, look how fucking amazingly that char is just, god dang. So nice. Oh, I see Liz. I buy veggie burgers and have them without the bun or cheese. It's really good with rice or noodles. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You know what I was saying, Addie? Is that like, I mean, I've said this before, is that like, say you buy burger patties, what you really bought is an incredible protein that's versatile. Like, I would make like noodles and I'd just throw the burger patty on there, but like cut it up and season it differently. Or I would like make tacos with the burger patties, just break them up in the pan and cook them up like ground meat almost. And then I would use the burgers for burgers, obviously, sometimes. But after the first couple burgers, even if you perfect it, you're like, wow, I could make so much other shit with this. Like I'd make a light noodle dish, meaning like the noodles are the smallest portion of the dish and the biggest portion is like a sauce-filled meat. Or like, dude, there's just so much you could do. Wait, Art Cafe? Is that what it's called? I used to always go to the Ashland Food Co-op and Shopping Cart. Shopping Cart is like an exclusive Oregon gem. It's like a bargain store. But it was so perfect because it was in Ashland. And it was where all the hippies who get off the grow farms and stuff, they'd go to the shopping cart. It's funny, you could go to shopping cart once, and they sold like incense, tie-dye yoga pants. They sold like spiritual necklaces and like Palo Santo and incense and white sage bundles. So like if you went to shopping cart and you weren't already like a spiritual type, you could leave there looking like you are. People transform so quick when they live in Southern Oregon and work on weed farms too, you'd be surprised. Be like a good old boy who's only raised like livestock in Georgia on their farm, and they'll come out to California and start working on a weed farm and start having like a spiritual enlightenment. I think, okay, so I've been vegetarian since 2009. So we're about like 17 years. The whole fake meat stuff, I've tried it all. When I first became vegetarian, I was friends with a bunch of like longtime vegetarians, and they like strictly would like scolded me. They were like, do not become the vegetarian who eats only tofu. Like, do not become the vegetarian who only gravitates toward alternative meat substitutes. Like, there's so much food out there. There's so much versatility. And I was like, okay, so what you're saying is people tend to go straight for the fake nuggets. And like 17 years ago, everything was tofu. There wasn't like fun varieties. There wasn't like scientific studies like Beyond Burger did for their burgers, you know? And there was mostly like tempeh, tofu, and like a weird version of fake meat. I don't even know what to call it. I can't remember what it was exactly. There was like another way you could make like, I don't know, I forget what exactly it was made out of. But I remember learning in the very beginning, like, oh, I should be eating lots of fruit and lots of whole foods. Like, becoming a vegetarian for me was guided in a way that was like, yeah, don't just choose the vegetarian options when you go to places. Like, eat healthy. Like, eat all the colors of the rainbow. Like, eat fresh food. Eat at least one piece of fresh fruit a day. Eat some vegetables every day, you know? And that's kind of been my thing sort of for years and years and years and ever since then. And I'd have friends that would go vegetarian and they'd fill the whole freezer with like fake tofu-based meats and stuff. And they'd feel so prepared and proud. And it's like, you know, everybody has their own journey, but eating too much of that's not that great for you. And don't they say that like hormonally, like too much tofu can mess with your hormones and it can give men boobs? That's what I've heard. Seronius, hey, it's so good to see you. We're just talking about food and stuff. I'm one of those vegetarians who's like, I'll cook meat for my friends who eat meat. So I've never been like a terrorist vegan Nazi person ever in my whole life. In fact, I've lost friendships because of it. Like, people be like, don't you hate it when people eat meat around you, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, I don't care. Why would I care? I care about what I eat, but what does somebody else eating have to do with me? Well, you know, like they'd be like, yeah, but all the animals. And I'm like, whoa, dude, this diet is for me. So like I started meeting these very like flamboyant, outspoken, good people, but it was like kind of misguided. It was like the whole approach was wrong. Like they were doing it for more than themselves, which is a little naive, in my opinion. I always like being unique in my choices. So if somebody's like, do you want everybody to be vegetarian? I'm like, I don't fucking care. I want animals to live and thrive. But what can I do to stop anybody from doing anything ever? Nothing. All I can do is live my life and not let it bother me. We've had livestock farms in the United States for fucking so long. Animals are going to keep getting farmed and killed and eaten. That's how it works. Unfortunately, I never have a beef with the vegetarians or vegans who do that, but they have a beef with the fact that I won't be like that hardcore about it. That makes sense, Green Cat. I respect that. So I worked in like a conscious music industry for several years. And before that, I worked in the mainstream industry of music. And so, like, I made all these level-headed, stable, future-oriented, family-oriented friends in the mainstream world. And then when I started working in the conscious electronic music festival world, I started meeting people with their heads that aren't screwed in tight. And, like, yeah, I've just had so many encounters with people, I could just talk about them all day, honestly. Like, I posted on my Facebook, and my Facebook is, like, seriously only people that I'm, like, friends with or worked with or my family. And I was like, hey, any vegetarians out there ever eaten meat after, like, decades of not eating it? I'm curious about your experience. And then I didn't say anything about me wanting to eat, but I guess the impression that people got was like, oh, Danny's thinking about stopping being vegetarian. So people gave a bunch of really detailed reasons as to what, like how it made them feel. Yo, Thea! Thank you so much for the resub at tier 3. Oh my god, that helps so much. Thank you. Missed you so much. 15 months is crazy. Thank you so much for your continued support. It means the world to me, Thea. Seriously. That's going to help us get closer to our 100 plus points for the month. So thank you, thank you. How are you? Excuse me. How are you? I just ate a big ass burger, so I'm kind of processing it. Oh, interesting, Parazak. But yeah, so I posted on my Facebook and was like, yo, tell me about your experience with eating meat again after a long time. Excuse me. And I got a bunch of private messages from people that were like, I thought I knew you. Like, you're gonna just start eating meat again? Like, don't you care about the world? And these are like beautiful, conscious women, like DMing me and being like, oh, I guess we can't be friends anymore. And I was like, fuck off. I was like, you can go fuck yourself. It's so funny because everybody in the festy industry is so soft. Like, they don't know how to be like an angel, but also like stand up for yourself and not be a fucking idiot most of the time. It sucks. It's sad. It's a very naive bubble of culture. So people are surprised sometimes when they tell me something. They're like, with such conviction, and I'm like, listen, the conviction's there. I'm not you. Why the fuck do you care about what I do? They're like, because I care about you. I care about the earth. I thought you were like this purveyor of good. Like, I thought you were using your socials to promote vegetarianism, and now I'm wondering. It's like, listen, stop expecting or like not understanding who I am and expecting things, because you're going to be unpleasantly surprised. Like, I don't hold on to the last thread of fucking friendship with people who aren't really my friends. Like if some rando through the internet's like, well, look at this beautiful goddess that's telling you to reconsider. And I'm like, first off, lady, I didn't reconsider anything. You misinterpreted my post. And now you're all up in my DMs being a bitch. So go fuck off. Like, it's just like, you, come on, man. Nobody's perfect. Nobody. So like when they come at me, they're like, oh, he's gonna obey my goddess ass. And I'm like, listen, lady, you seem nice. It's so good to see you, Thea. I missed you. I'm so sorry. Thea asked yesterday, Thea said, we really miss you guys. We really miss you. Is there a chance you could stream like tonight? It was like already 4:30 p.m. I was like, damn, I'm sorry, Thea. Tomorrow, though. We can do it tomorrow. Yeah, I miss you guys like crazy, man. And it's not like the normal, like, take a few days off, miss the community like crazy. It's like I'm like grieving a very sad loss of a friend, and makes me wish I was with you guys even more, but then I know I also need to take time to myself, and it's a weird balance, but I made it on today. That's the thing about IRL, is it's very real. Had to shoot my shot. I'm glad you did. It made me feel like extra like cared for. It really did. It was like, well, maybe you can stream tonight, and it made me feel like a lot. It made me feel thought of, you know? So it's nice to be in your friends' minds and hearts, especially when you really need that kind of love and attention or whatever, but you're not like actively seeking it because you don't have the energy to reach out. Yeah, the subathon, guys. Everybody get your coin jar or whatever, piggy bank. Start throwing dimes and nickels in that thing. For September, we're going to do a 24-hour streaming subathon. Literally was thinking of you in open Discord specifically to let you know I miss seeing you lately. Thank you for that. Thank you. Yeah, I saw it like pretty quick too. Oh shit, share? Piece of dead inside myself. Yeah. Bro, I remember when this song was a hit. Inside myself. I need you to return to eating burritos at night on stream. I know, right? Thank you for being so kind and cool, broski. I mean, I got you. I got you. I always think of you and see you in chat, and I always recognize that you're here, and I see you. I feel you. I feel the love, Green Cat. You know, it's funny, they have these porta potties out here, and actually this morning I went to go try to use them, and they weren't there yet. So I had to walk to the beach. You know what I love about IRL streaming in my lifestyle right now is that it is so unconventional, and like the way I live is like I'm grinding it, dude. Like, but you guys still treat me like anybody else. And I like that. Thank you. First commercial song to use auto-tune as a stylistic voice effect. Oh, wow. There were a few asking you about Gorgo stream. Do they miss you? I know, I miss her too. I feel like she, when like maybe like the first couple years of us knowing each other, she would stream like earlier her time, and then she'd stream like all day, and kind of similar to me. And but then, like even just getting on at noon or something for her is like getting on at midnight for us or something like that. So like, not only have I been taking time off, but her schedule's been a little different, so we haven't been able to raid her at all lately. Which is like, we normally raid her as much as we can. We love Go-Go. Yes, please say hello to Not Rented. Used to glean seconds from the orchards. The farmers were grateful for help with cleanup, just organic usually. Yeah. I miss the days of like being able to walk around in certain areas and be able to eat a bunch of fresh fruit from the trees. I miss that a lot. Especially if you're like a big fan of eating fresh fruit and stuff, like to have to go to the store to buy it when you just have a couple citrus trees on the property, or like passion fruit grows really easily in California. You can get a shit ton of passion fruit for free. Loquats grow, and like everybody in Santa Barbara and north of that has a lot of loquats around. It's like mini plums, oranges, lemons, limes. I've seen a lot of cool stuff growing out here, though. I've seen cherimoya trees in Southern California and Santa Barbara. I've seen a lot of rare trees, fruit trees you wouldn't expect to grow here. Bananas grow in Southern California. You can literally grow bananas perfectly here. There's so much stuff you can grow in Southern California. It's like a dream come true, dude. Like if you actually just do it, it will grow. It will harvest fruit. You can grow bananas in your backyard in LA. Oh yeah, and then you got berries. You get up to San Francisco, go all the way up to Oregon, and it's just an endless, every side of every highway is just like blackberry bushes. We used to take these long planks and we'd throw them on top of the bushes and just keep throwing them deeper and deeper, and then we'd have these planks that go all the way out into the middle of the bushes, and then we'd harvest as much as we could. We'd pull the last plank in, we'd harvest as much as we could, pull the next one in until all the planks were gone, and we harvested as much as we could across the path. Oops. Well, let me fix this. There we go. Loved Sonny and Cher as a TV couple back in the day. Yeah. I mean, that was like before my time, but I know I saw it. I saw their bond. I'm doing okay, taking the summer off from work. Summer off from work? What? Holy shit, damn. What are you gonna do? You're gonna hang out in my streams every day? Are you gonna do anything fun over the summer to make the best of having the time off? Believe in love after love. Yeah, Liz. I'm always looking out for it. It's just harder to find. I used to know different trees in all these different places, from San Francisco to Seattle, Washington. And I used to hitchhike, and I'd save so much money just walking up to a tree, picking up what falls on the ground and eating it that night. And like, I remember when that started to change, like asshole freaking idiots that overpick would prune the whole fucking tree, and then they'd steal all the fruit, and then they'd make shit with it like pies, and then they'd sell the pies. And it was like just travelers and hippies and shit. It's very selfish of them. I look up at the tree, I'm like, where is everything? They're like, oh, we already picked it all. I'm like, what do you mean you picked it all? Like, not everything ripens at the same day, and you just took everything so nobody else can come and even grab one off the fucking ground? I just remember being like so butthurt. Being like, so that's how it is in this part of town? You guys just come here and own the trees that are in the fucking public spaces? And then I never have ever been able to take a piece of fruit from that tree ever again. And I used to look forward to these trees. They were like gargantuan, like bigger than these, but they were fruit trees. Huge, huge fruit trees. Specifically, I'm talking about Mount Shasta City, which used to be very caring and sharing and thoughtful. Considerate. What's Sonny and Cher's real names? Like, what are their birth names? Michael and Stephanie? Like, did they have like super basic ass non-entertainer names before they finally landed on Sonny and Cher? Oh, nice. That'd be good to take a nice trip. Oh, this shit's broke. That's not good. See, there's a few people with nice sprinters in town, and they're like not crackheads, not tweakers. And I've noticed maybe 2 or 3 sprinters in town that seem like they have their shit together, and they're not like dirty home bums living in a vehicle. And the reason I point it out so vividly is because like I consider myself more well-rounded and more capable of not living in a vehicle, like living in a house. I feel very capable. Like, it's really just a matter of me making the fucking choice to hunker down and work my ass off at some job that's not streaming. I could still stream. Either way, like, there's a way for me to survive through anything that I experience on the road. And especially because I'm not doing it out of circumstance. Like, I wasn't forced into my van. I chose it, right? So I find a couple people throughout town that seem like they chose that lifestyle. And then like the other 98% of people look like that's the lifestyle that was as part of their circumstance and that they've adapted well to it. But bro, fuck off with your beeping backwards reverse thingy. Sorry, misophonia. But yeah, so I've noticed throughout town there's some sprinters and stuff in town that have never been around here. They just look like maybe they surf every day, or maybe they do something productive and then they kind of just sleep in their van and then get back out the next day. Something like that, I guess. It's hard to tell. All I know is where I'm at, so it's easier for me to understand what it's like. So I can't know for sure. Look, my sprinter's spotless because I don't have one. Yeah. I feel like if I had a place to do all the rust work myself, I could do every bit of rust removal except for around the windshield, which is still kind of a lot of little spots that need touching up and cleaning up. But like if I had a place to live, I could just hunker down and start doing that whole job myself.
Oh my god, thank you so much, Yasmin. Thank you, I think that's the first bit of the day. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you, Yasmin.
Bro, I kind of love the fact that this Zoom thing, it just makes me look like such a weirdo. Thank you for the 500 bits. I like California, but I like to visit there. And when I live in California, I'll be 45 years old one day. But I have to be 39 years old one day. Right now, I'm 34. So I have to stay in Texas until you're 39. Okay. That's an interesting strategy, I guess. Everyone's different. Cher's dad was an Armenian American. Cool. Armenians were a lot of good people in my life growing up and generally. Yeah. I don't know if you guys know this about me, but I was raised in Detroit by my sister. My mom was working a lot, so my sister had to really put in some effort while she was a teenager to take care of me. And then my sister's best friend was a family of black, African people of color, Lebanese African American blend. And so I was like raised and taken care of by like a white Christian, like a Lebanese Muslim, black cross person of color combo. Very interesting growing up in Detroit. You get culture when you're a kid, you don't even know it until you grow up. Oh yeah, wait. Cher's mom was so interesting, her history. What about it? So this street used to be empty every day because so many people were camped on this other side. You couldn't even walk past it. It was just tents and bikes and stolen shit and drugs and at some point they sweeped everybody out here enough times that they don't return anymore, which is very rare. So people have been parking here finally. Like nobody ever parked on that side of the street, dude. No one. And now you've got this whole setup where you can actually park overnight here and not have to worry about your vehicle. Oh, that's crazy, Liz. Dear chat, I'm sorry for asking, but if someone can give me a sub, maybe later, maybe not today, I'll appreciate it and super happy to support Danny with your support. Fortunately, I don't have an opportunity right now. I was kind of homeless, so working on my future opportunity, but totally understand if it's no reaction because I'm kind of homeless in chat. It's totally fine for me. Yeah, don't worry. Let's see if we can get you a sub. Don't ever feel guilty or any pressure. I do appreciate you. I think I've had a song queued up all day for the last 5 hours and haven't even touched it. This is it. This was supposed to come on when I first started my stream. Yo, Yasmin!
Gifted 1 subscription.
Thanks, Charlie. I'm kind of trying to reacclimate to the sun and to the heat and stuff. I was walking past this place last night and I was thinking, damn, man, time flies. This place like legitimately looks like it's been run down for so long, and it has. But I actually performed a live music set on my acoustic guitar in this building, which used to be a church, then was converted to a concert venue, then was bought out by some Jewish group, and then they also abandoned it. It's a very bad location. The spot's not good. But it's trippy to walk past a place that like I have history at that's like totally run down like this. Inside here is this glorious, beautiful church space. And they have stained glass windows, and it's just absolutely stunningly beautiful inside. The location is just not good. Thank you so much, Yasmin. You're literally the best. Thank you for supporting me. I'm trying to think of where I want to go. I really want to think about where I want to go and what I want to do outside of just being here in LA. I think one of the only things I really need to figure out is when do I get my new driver's license shipped to my P.O. box so that I have it for the subathon, because I'm going to be gone by the time either way, I have to figure that out. That's it. Aw, thank you. Thank you, Yasmin, for your generosity. See if this can stand here. I don't think it can. Oh, it kind of can. Where will your subathon take place? San Francisco. We're going back with major intention to San Francisco. I gotta go sleep last work week until summer vacation. Oh my God. Hell yeah. Get some good rest, Miss Orange Green. I appreciate you so much. I love you so much. Guys, everybody say goodnight to Miss Orange Green, whom lives in a different time zone and is here during the late nights of their time zone. So shout out, thank you, appreciate you. But if you want to get stoned before you go to bed, we could do that first. Just saying. What you thinking? Trying to have a sesh? I have something in here. My sponsors might not like it. What sponsors, dude? I don't have any sponsors right now. And if they don't like me, fuck it, I'll make money another way. I just want to be myself. Cheers, guys. Who's ready for the simultoke? Who's with me? Type a 420 in the chat. I got a little bit of a headache. What's up, Greek? Who else is ready? I know you guys are a bunch of stoners. Don't pretend you're not. I know not all of you are, but some of you. Some of you smoke a lot. So don't hide. This is our time. This is our bonding moment. Take a sip instead. Okay, Dipsy. All right. I'm gonna take an ibuprofen. My persistent neck and fucking knee and all that pain. I'm not pretending, I'm not. But you do you. To each their own, yes. Yeah, when I stay super busy, I can't really get stoned as much. Like subathon, it's gonna be like, not as much. Like last year, I only smoked once I got to my van, like right before bed. That's it, all day, nothing. There's something about just being high on life when I stay that busy that like smoking at the very end of the day is the only way to do it. But there's something that like winter, early summer, where I feel like I need more flexibility. Allowing myself to do it. You're eating a mall pretzel? Let's go. Those are so good. Simultoke ain't no joke. End of the day before meditation, or like at noon before meditation is perfect for me. Yeah. When I have a lot of responsibility, my brain and my psyche doesn't allow me to smoke. It'll be like, yeah, you can't do that right now. Like I'll spiral into like being way too stoned or something. When the responsibilities dwindle and it's like, then it's fine. Use it to enhance meditation. I like that. Alright, well, it's time. This is Gorilla Glue number 4. Oh. Is my back sweaty? It feels like it. Mr. Pretzels. We have Wetzel's Pretzels. I like this song. Can't tell too dark. It's kind of a gray. It's like an ash black. It's like a black that's not pitch black, but it's like kind of faded. But it looks like this when you buy it. If it was like pitch black, you wouldn't even see any of the sweat. Yeah, I've never heard of Mr. Pretzels either. I think that's just Canada, honestly. In the US, we just have Wetzel's Pretzels. We might have another one that I can't remember, but I'm almost positive. All the shopping malls have Wetzel's Pretzels, and then pretzel shops don't exist outside of the mall. At least, not very commonly. I've heard Wetzel's but never had one. It's Auntie Anne's here. Oh, yeah, wait. Yeah, I've heard of that. I don't think I've had it, though. Yeah, Wetzel's is kind of the mall, shopping mall one. Is Annie Ann's like its own independent thing, or is that also just like a shopping mall thing? I've waited here for you ever long. I throw myself into out of breath, out of it, and she sang. She sang. Come down, west to it. Weed is like 100% legal in California. But if you have shit to do and you can't do it stoned, don't smoke. It's like if you were gonna go to work and you don't want to drink a beer before work unless you're maybe an alcoholic. But you also maybe wouldn't want to smoke too much weed before work or something like that if you have a real job. But yeah, make sure you use it wisely, just like alcohol. Drink when it's right. Good advice from me. Yeah. I mean, you know, when I used to work for Victoria doing the art stuff, I'd smoke first thing in the morning. Victoria would be like, hey, we have this big day. Good morning, Danny. Like, come over to my studio. We're going to do this, this, this. And then I'd get to her place and I'd text her and be like, I'm outside, which means like I'm getting stoned. And so I'd like have an energy drink and a spliff, but it was like weed and tobacco. So I'd crack the energy drink, I'd light up the spliff. It'd be like 10 a.m. and I'd just be like, fuck yeah, dude. And that didn't stop me from accomplishing anything I needed to ever. I was able to like do all my work. I was able to like leave halfway through the day and smoke the rest of the joint or whatever. And when giving trust and giving the freedom in the right circumstances, I think it'll work out. It's always the creative side. Like artists can be around stoners all the time or be a stoner. You know, musicians can kind of do the same thing. People that are creative seem to be able to utilize it better than people who might like lose their job because their productivity was so low or something. So yeah, be thoughtful when you guys use weed, honestly. Have I talked to Victoria lately? How's she doing? She's doing good. I mean, I message her anytime I think of her. I don't have like a huge... I mean, we'd have to catch up and stuff if we see each other in person, but I don't have like I don't allow too much of a huge time period of not ever talking to her. I don't allow that to happen. She's one of my closest, most trusted, loyal, loving friends that I've ever had in my adult life, in real life, in person. And I could never forget it, you know? So I try to keep in touch. And every single time I keep in touch with her, she spam posts me pictures of the dogs. And I'm just like, oh. Because if you guys don't know, I worked for my friend named Victoria whilst I was working for her. Well, prior to us working together, unfortunately, a dog that she had for many years passed away. And so she waited a bit, and then she decided to get a new dog. And she went to go get the dog, and then the other dog had a sister that wouldn't leave her alone. Either way, she ended up getting two dogs. And those dogs are Andy and Edie, the French bulldogs. And I spent like the first, day of their lives outside of their breeding facility or whatever with them. Like I was the first human contact that was like allowed to do whatever they wanted and feed them and love on them and like be like that first semblance of a home to them. And so I spent hundreds and hundreds of hours with them and helped train them and worked with a trainer. Like a trainer would come and train them and train me to continue their training. So it was like I'm being trained, the dogs are being trained, and I just really, 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 really love those dogs. And Victoria's like one of my best friends in the whole world. So for a while there, I was working for her because she's an artist, so I'd help her set up galleries. I'd deliver art to people's houses and hang like $15,000, $25,000 pieces of art, like original paintings on the walls of people's homes, and I would go to art galleries and set them up for her. I would help her with all kinds of art related stuff. But when she got the dogs, I transitioned into like spending a lot of time with the dogs, and because it was like a necessity. And so every time I catch up with her, she sends me a bunch of cute pictures of the dogs, and I'm just like, oh, I fucking miss them. Things seem to have gotten a little weird after the dog trainer thing. Yeah, but I told myself if I keep distance from that, like eventually it's okay. Yeah. Eventually she got a second dog trainer way down the road, but I had already left for a long time to start streaming. And I thought the new dog trainer was a little unconventional. So I just kind of like dipped. I dream to live in California. You guys are lucky for real. So where do you live again, Green Cat? Oh, Smiley. Smiley is the only person who always spams those tags for everybody from back when we first started making tags for people so we could make sure we shouted them out easier. He still uses all of them to greet everybody. I love it. I think I wish I could live in camping and travel like you, because it's much cooler and fun than stuck at home for real. Bulgaria. Well, Bulgaria's that's a pretty different place than where I'm at. I don't even know what it's like there. Trippy. Well, I definitely don't need any more of this. I am faded. How's the doink, bro? It's so good. Let me tell you. So if you were a stoner, I would pass it to you immediately. And I'd be like, dude, this is one of my favorite strains that I've ever had in my life. Hope you like it. That's how good the doink was. There's also this like budget ounce company that's selling ounces right now called like Quiet Stone or something like that. And they're doing what looks like indoor, but it's like really good living soil greenhouse. And they're selling like out the door prices for like $135 for an ounce, like after tax and everything, out the door. I didn't get that, but I did notice that this company, this sleeper greenhouse company, came into California and started putting this stuff on the shelves, and I've never touched it because nobody ever told me anything about it. But apparently, it's fucking dang. So I want to get that. I want to get some stuff from that company, see how they are in the future. Like even when I was only smoking right before bed, like during the subathon and like all of last year really, I was like, I still needed to know that I had a stash. Like I'd still have to go to a dispensary or to a friend to make sure that I have something for at night. You know what I mean? But I have ADHD and it's been really troublesome to sleep through my whole life. So weed is just, it's like one of the only things that has genuinely helped me sleep other than just going and having to take some kind of pill that's like a little more intense, which I've tried from a doctor. Like greenhouse from the Dispo 50, you know? Where the fuck are you, bro? Where do you live, on a reservation? That's crazy prices. Seems like reservations in the United States have the best prices. That's why I said that. North Carolina. That's insane. Is it? What? You're in Asheville. Oh. Dude, I used to work with a CBD company that is based out of there. It feels good to chill for a minute after I scarf that double burger. Oh yeah, the Turtle Island lore, the indigenous lore. $50 an ounce? Why the fuck? I'm still confused. How? Buds? Like flowers? Shake? Little? Trim? It's nugs? For 50 and 0? How is that possible? Is that like from a friend? You said the dispensary? That's so unheard of. Like there's a lot of cheap ounce deals in different places, but they don't really hit that low. Or like you leave and it still ends up being like $85 after taxes because the taxes are high. There's this thing in California where if you go to a certain type of dispensary and they have OTD style, that means it's out the door pricing. So if you look at something and it says that it's $50, you pay exactly $50 when you check out. Everybody else pays tax on it at the other stores. Yo, Stinger, 30 months! Yo! Thank you so much. That is so crazy. Thank you, Stinger. Thank you so much for the continued support. I can't thank you enough. 30 months. I'm pretty sure I remember when you hit 29 and I was like, oh my God. I was like, what is it going to take to get you to 30? And you did it. Oof. Thank you so much. 30 months in a row is kind of a long time. So if you're doing like, you're 6 months from 3 years. This is the jam. What was the first thing that you guys liked seeing in LA or San Diego or anywhere? Some of you guys have taken like the trip all the way across the country on stream, but some of you guys weren't there back then. Because we did from the border wall of Mexico all the way up the entire west coast of the United States, all the way to Seattle, Washington, and we streamed it. But looking back on like just you being here for a long time, I remember just people be like, wow, look at the cars on the street. You know, like foreigners would be like, wow, it's so weird to just see different kinds of cars. Like your cars are so different than ours. And there's like little things that you notice when you're watching. And I look for the subtle differences in different locations when I watch IRL too. I'm like, wow, it's so different than where I walk around every day. Like, what stands out? What do you like about the streams when you're watching? Is there anything in particular that you look for every day, or just the experience in and of itself? Or Was it like, whoa, he sits by the ocean side? Like maybe you found my stream. Maybe you got rated in or something and you were with some stream that came in and then I was like sitting during the sunset or something random but like very pretty and nice and chill. Or maybe you came in and I was bitching and you were like, ha, I like this guy. You never know, but I think that there's a lot of cool stuff that I think people recognize that they enjoy. I was just curious if you could point any of them out. When we first started streaming a lot of IRL 3 years ago, we started talking about like how many Teslas were on the street. And we were always like, God damn, there's so many fucking Teslas. And then I did a stream like 30 months ago that was like walking around and counting Teslas. So like any Tesla that I would see on the street, I'd just count it. I was like, what do we do today? Oh, let's go count Teslas. I was like, that's content, right? You play the handpan. Doesn't matter where you are in your chat skills. When I came in first, you were just yapping and being chill. Oh my god. You guys are so sweet. Yeah, I always felt like my music, like, because I used to perform more, I used to travel, go on tours and all that shit. But when I stepped away from it to take it less seriously, it was such a relief for me. I was like, oh, I can just enjoy it now. Like, I can just work and play music whenever the fuck I want. Like, who cares about trying to hustle it, turn it into a thing, and take it too seriously? It's just like, it's tough. But what happened was I stopped playing in front of people physically. It looks like the town. And that connection that you get when you play for people with like intention. And you share that experience. And you glance up and look them in the eyes while you're singing and playing and all that good stuff, you know? Like, I don't do that. I just do it on stream now. So you guys get like the closest to that, which is also one of the most vulnerable, like, slash, I trust you, this is for us type shit moments where I play, sing and whatnot. So it is interesting. Do I miss playing for people? Not like shows. I miss just maybe being able to sit with a friend every day and just play while they do something like paint or something, you know? And it just works. And in all my relationships, like, of course, I was the guy who fucking sits there and plays and sings to their girlfriend while they're, like, falling asleep. Like, sing them lullabies and stuff. So there is a part of that experience that just, like, the ways that I've enjoyed giving the experience of music to myself and others, where it's like I don't really do it in that way anymore, and it was more personal. So I feel like there's a lack of connection there now. Like, somebody was telling me about, like, we were dating a long time ago, and they were telling me all about, like, these vivid memories of me singing and, like, telling them about all this music and all this stuff. And eventually they, like, started, like, really getting into music, and then they started producing music and all this stuff, and was just, like, sharing how unique of the experience it was to be able to share with myself and our friends, and back when we were all able to do that. So I don't really see it that much. I think music is really powerful. It's more powerful than 99% of the shit that we do on stream. No offense. But music is something special. It's just like magic. Connection is great, but music included is like some kind of straight up wizardry, bro. It just makes it even better. Music and art and creativity and stuff, it's just like, thank God we have creatives in our world and in our communities and stuff, because I'm not about to sit around and be bored. There's no such thing. So I like it. I like being around people who are creative. And if I was gonna live in San Diego, I would live in Ocean Beach. If I was gonna live in LA, I'd live in Santa Monica. If I was gonna be in San Francisco, I don't even know what I would do. I'd have to live in like the hood, Oakland. But all of these places have some semblance or sense of community. Art, poetry, music, supporting local businesses that aren't even art, music, or anything either. Just such a very supportive culture in these areas if you really tap in. Find your people, settle. Signs of insecurity, oh yeah. You know what's crazy about that? That's that video on my YouTube, Smiley. That video, I was working Joshua Tree Music Festival in the desert of Joshua Tree, California. I was working Joshua Tree Music Festival, and somebody that lives in the desert brought a recording studio that's like inside of an Airstream trailer. So it's like this big silver metallic bubble. And inside of it is like air conditioners and all this equipment. And it was meant for the artists that are performing at the festival, but I wasn't an artist performing there. I was just working it. And so they made like an album like Joshua Tree, whatever year it was, artists that performed. So all the live artists who are going to perform at the festival, they go into this thing and then they record one of their songs and then they upload it all or they put it on a CD. And so everybody that went can get a unique one-off recording that they did at the festival. So it's like special. And they put me on it with all the artists at the festival. They put me on there. They recorded me in their little studio. I was like, ooh, I've been writing this song. I started writing it when I got to the desert. And I showed him and he was like, oh no, we need to record that. And I was like, you know, I'm just working here. Like, I'm not performing. He's like, yeah, whatever. And then he recorded it. And then he put me on the album with all of the artists that were actually performing at the venue. So I got snuck in. And he even recorded this high quality video of it and gave it to me so I could post it on my YouTube channel. So that was really nice of him. Saw it for the first time today, then you came back. Oh wait, you saw it today. Oh wow, yeah, that's like old, bro. Or no. I don't know which one I did. No, Circle Holding Hands was the one that was at the Joshua Tree Music Festival. Signs of Insecurity was inside of that concert venue that I just walked by that used to be a church and now is closed down. Yes, Signs of Insecurity was a clip from that little event. I was like literally warming up, but my friend recorded it on his phone, so I took it and put it online. Now it makes sense. Sorry. I literally put those songs out like 12 years ago. Nigel, don't be weird. Elizabeth is a wonderful, lovely 71-year-old lady whom you should not be asking if they're single. Okay, bub? Beloved murals. Gotta come check on them. Yeah, I wonder how long these will be here for. There's a lot of murals and like memorial type, like just homage to Jim Morrison all around Venice. Danny lore. So Jim Morrison lived in a house with his then drummer before he was even in a band. And Jim Morrison of the Doors, he was like sleeping on rooftops of houses and stuff, and basically homeless, just like writing poetry, just being kind of a bum. And but like very creative, very young, you know. And then his buddy was like, yo, you should come move in with me and my girlfriend, maybe wife at the time. I think it was girlfriend or whatever. But they were like, you should move in with us. Like, stop sleeping on the roofs, bro. And then he moved in with them. And the house that they moved in together, the actual house, I lived in there for a few months. And it's the same place that, like, yeah, Victoria painted a portrait of him on his birthday in the house that he used to live in. Like, she painted a really beautiful portrait. But yeah, I stayed in that house for a few months. Oh, and I was talking to my ex about when we used to sleep in the top of the house next to the Grateful Dead house. I was like, remember when we used to stay up there? I told her that I told you guys in the chat community about it. Because whenever we walk by that place, I'm like, oh yeah, the 710 house. This is the Grateful Dead house. I can't help but to think that I've slept in the top floor of the house next to it, which was always connected. Both of those houses were connected by like a hallway that bridged the two houses together. So like they were just one big unit, both of those houses. At a certain point, that kind of vibe went away, but yeah, so the 710 house in the Upper Haight in San Francisco is a house that is known for being the Grateful Dead house. That's what they call it. 710 is the address. But the house next to it is this equally as beautiful and large house. And there's like a hallway that like bridged both of the houses together. So they'd party and they'd walk in between each other's houses. That Jim Morrison was done by a man named Jonas. A fan named Jonas.
Oh, at night? Not as bad. Yeah, but during the day.
Yeah, Liz. Yeah, sometimes people are just really weird in the chat for whatever reason. See that, Dad? You want to see what kind of party vibe is going on over here? Hold on. So they used to have a really big problem with the homeless population right here at the entrance of Rose. Sorry. And a lot of people would sleep right here, camp, leave their shit here overnight. It was just looking really bad after a while. And a lot of weird, you know, cops would need to be called all the time, etc. And so what they did is they started putting like planters in the ground, like for plants, like raised garden bed things, so that people don't have as much space to set up or to camp out. Like, see, look, you see that garden bed box thingy behind him? And then there's just like a shitload of them now. You see this? This used to be where all the tents were. So once they cleaned out all the people, they started putting these gigantic deterrents, right? And then they opened up this poppin' little, I don't know, restaurant bar, little club thingy. It's basically all college kids here all the time. So they like flipped the switch and like fixed the spot by putting those garden beds. Yo, viewer, thank you for the resub. Bike Curious, thank you so much for the freaking. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. Welcome in. What's up, recharging? Oh no, the Zoom. Are we normal yet? There we go. Yo, what's up, dude? How are you? Thank you so much for the raid. Oh man, I miss San Francisco with every ounce of my being. I hope you had a great stream. I miss the city. I should go watch your VOD. You're a grunger from Bike Curious. Welcome in. Where are we today? Hey, welcome in. Thank you for the resub. So we are currently North Venice Beach, meaning in about 100 steps we're going to cross the city line and we'll be out of Venice and walking into Santa Monica. Saint Monica. We've got this patch of grass up here. This is kind of the dividing line between the two cities. Oh, I have microphones and stuff. I'm so sorry. It just got hella windy out of nowhere. But yeah, hi everybody. My name is Danny. Welcome to the beach. I'm the guy that will show you the fun things that happen down here in Southern California, but I honestly would prefer to spend most of my time in the Bay, which I do. I've already taken 2 big extensive trips to the Bay this year, equaling out to like 2 months or something crazy. I don't even know. But we usually go up there 3-4 times a year. And I literally live out of my van and travel with my van, so I don't necessarily even have to come back down here, but I usually do. Because there's a lot of beautiful stuff in between, like the Bay and like San Diego. Oh, thank you from Laval, Quebec. Oh, nice. I grew up in Michigan, so I grew up like right across the Ambassador Bridge, which takes you over to Toronto and Windsor, Canada. Oh, we got a DJ. Yeah, hell yeah. Oh, baby. Let's hang out with this guy for a minute. Alright, what's up, guys? Hi, everybody. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. I appreciate you. If you guys don't know Bike Curious, he's an awesome dude. Really, really, really sweet dude. And he does cycling streams. And he does a bunch of stuff for the cycling community, even off stream. So he lives in San Francisco. He streams on Twitch. Excuse me. And we have hung out with him a couple times, and we've met up with him briefly a couple times even, like shorter stints, but we're friends, and I'm glad to know him. And I really like his content, and I like his energy, and he's very unique and a special streamer in my opinion. Just great guy. So make sure that you're following Bike Curious. Trust me on this one. His streams are really good quality too. His bikes are awesome. You just go check it all out. Get to know him a little bit, get to know the city a little bit. Definitely worth the follow, 100%. Did we get a shout out? I can feel your community is chill. They're pretty chill. They usually don't get me in too much trouble, but once in a while. Dude with long hair? Wait, so what did you guys do today? What's up, Yoster? How are you? Wait, Yasmin, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Joe. Sorry, when it said that the hype train came up, I thought it was from, oh my god, a viewer sub earlier, the Prime, because it says that it is. So I didn't see that in the chat. Thank you so much, Yasmin, for gifting us up to Joey. Let's go. Aw, thank you. No. Okay, come on. No. sponsor once that was these toothpicks, and they sell just flavored toothpicks. They're pretty awesome. I'm not currently sponsored by them anymore, so I'm not gonna try to sell them. But if you guys see flavored toothpicks and you think, that sounds nice, give them a go. You sub to Anthony Kiedis. That's funny. All right, ban Joey. I'm just kidding. How windy is it? On a scale from 1 to 10, how fucked up is the wind in the mic? Because I have microphones with dead cats, meaning wind protection. Is it like setting the IRL tone, or is it really fucking windy sounding? It feels windy. I like the wind. It feels nice, but I don't know if it's good for you guys. A 3 out of 10? That's reasonable. I would think you'd say it was like a 3 out of 1 to 5. Hey, living in a blender, how are you? How's this? Now this is why I got the thing. Is the wind gone? What? So there's a lot of palm trees in Southern California. Low bit rate, excuse me. There's a lot of palm trees, and so if you sit in the shade, like every 5 minutes you need to scoot over a little bit because the shadow moves really quick when you're using a palm tree for the shadow. They do make for good time lapses though. It all starts in the club. It all starts in the club. It all starts in the club. California's like that palm tree. I live near Montreal, no trees is that. Yeah. I mean, these are like all just brought here. This isn't like, it's not like palm trees just grow all over the beach towns of California because they were always here like that. It's because it was a choice. They wanted it to look like a beachy paradise, picturesque, like tropical beach fucking type thing. So they purposefully planted every single palm tree that you see anywhere in LA. Anywhere in California. Sorry, guys. But yeah, so, yep, Danny the Human Sundial. I already need to scoot to the left a little bit. Look at that. I sat directly in the middle of it. See? Wait, what? I'm a little French. I'm a little bit of that. Not much. My great-grandparents came to the Americas in 1908 from Belgium. So I'm an American, but my descent is Belgian. We're like the third generation of Belgian, our Belgian family moving from Belgium directly to Michigan, to Detroit. Which, after doing a little bit of research, noticed that there was a mass influx, like the most Belgians in the world, in the United States, in Michigan. Like at a certain time, it was like crazy. Dr. Seuss looking bullshit. Wait, what do you mean? Like, I don't know. Their theme was, let's make it look like paradise. It's just landscaping. It's not fake. What do you mean? It's fake if you're thinking that this place has palm trees all over it, even if we didn't plant them. That's not true. There would be beautiful trees everywhere, but they wouldn't be palm trees. I'm a Belgian in Belgium. No fucking way. Let's go. That's awesome. Yo, what's up? What's up, cuzzo? That's cool. So is Dahlia, yep. Yeah, I was always saying Dahlia, my Belgian sister from another mister. Yo, what's up, Gus? How we doing? You look like Italian? That's interesting because my brother, he looked like Arabic. My brother looked like he was from the Middle East. Kind of my dad too. He kind of looked like a mixture of a European, Middle Easterner or something. Sometimes I'll see like people that are either like something Middle Eastern or something that's like a diversity person of color that's like maybe some interesting blend of like Africa to Europe to some other interesting things. I always see people with this unique like cultural background and look, and it always reminds me of my brother or my dad. And my dad and my brother are Belgian, so I always thought that was real interesting. And they're hairy. Are all Belgians as hairy as my family? We get a happy trail. You know what a happy trail is? We get one from our toe to our eyebrow, to our head. It goes up our toe, up our foot, up our leg, up our everything, up our the chest, up the neck, connects to the beard, connects to the eyebrow, to the head. It's basically one patch of hair that just grows across your entire body. Tell me. Like everybody in my family that came from the Belgian side had long hair, very hairy arms and legs and stuff, and like we've been pretty hairy. I have to shave like deep to the skin every day for it to not like become a beard pretty quickly. Okay, I'll take that little hook. You got me. Hairy. He is popping on. Dude, we got this hat. I've been buying hats from this company for like the last 10 years. This is based out of San Francisco. It's my friends in Lower Park. If you haven't heard of Lower Park, they make all kinds of hats. 5-panel, 6-panel. They make like these lighter weight ones that cyclists tend to wear that make your head less sweaty. And yeah, I never go anywhere without a little piece of San Francisco. Lower Park is cool. I may buy it. You've seen them before? They've definitely been around for a while, but they also have always been family owned, family ran. Yeah, I've probably gotten like 8 hats from them in the last 10 years. It doesn't even feel right. Yeah, I even have a chat command for them. And I don't get anything if you buy a hat, by the way. just get an awesome hat, and you made a good choice if you like it. Yo, Clive, dude, thank you so much for the raids lately, man. I appreciate that. How are you? How was your stream? Welcome in, Raiders. We're just chilling. We found a DJ, so we figure, I mean, there's no way that he's out here DJing and he doesn't want people to enjoy it, so let's enjoy that. My phone is like, my chat phone is doing some weird stuff. Here, let me give you guys a good shot of the DJ. Just for a sec. Vibes. Never ending party. Damn, they got a gas generator. Bro's got a. Bro needs to up their game and get an electric generator. I know that like it's such a staple to bring a gas-powered generator to like to set up when you're doing like live production, Renegade style. But it's 2026, bro. What's his IG handle? It just says Never Ending Party, so that might be their production name. Some of them are more intentionally promoting the production altogether than individuals. And then when you get to the events that they put on, then they introduce the DJs every time a new one comes up. Like there's this huge thing where like DJs all group together and they help each other find gigs and parties and events and stuff. So this looks like one of those sort of things where it's probably more than one person involved. Yeah, under the QR code it says something underscore never ending party. One never ending party. Isn't it funny that depth and perspective is everything? Like if you're watching it like this, you're like, oh, a guy in a big open field and nobody's watching. But then if you really zoom in a shit ton, now it changes the whole picture. Dude's a fucking rock star now. Remember Technic turntables? Yes, I do. With the vinyls? Yeah. I used to live with a guy who he used to scratch real vinyl. He can do that with his hands. Alright, you got that DJ Gaze, G-A-Z-E. You're looking like a DJ. My favorite part about anything a DJ does is when they transition into the next track. That's one of my favorite parts. However they blend it, however they decide to transition is what makes my brain tickle a little bit. Oh shit, bikes. Now that's IRL right there, baby. Denim jeans, looking good, dude. Those denim jeans look brand new. Robot sounds. Gotta put it back into perspective. 5? Damn, you're speaking streamer lingo or chat lingo. You guys, Yasmin is making a proposition. If you know what they mean, then you know what they mean. 5 for 5 match gifted. If you guys do that, if somebody matches Yasmin 5 for 5 gifted, I'll gift 1 sub to somebody in chat too. I think that puts the icing on the cake a little bit. Thank you, Yasmin. I appreciate it. People are starting to gather here, though. Look, there's a whole group of people on this side. They got all their cool bikes. People in LA, they ride beach cruisers and lowrider bikes and fat tire bikes. Oh shit, challenge accepted. Oh shit. Damn, you even have a bouncing gift emote? What the hell? Yo! Yasmin, thank you! Look at that! Oh, Zeneca got one. Nice. Amy, Mecca, Evil, Nossman, Paul Tentertainer, Paul T Entertainer. Thank you so much, Yasmin! Let's go! Yo! Nippy! What? Bro! Thank you so much! Are you serious? I'm probably screaming in your ears, sorry. Thank you so much, thank you! Holy schmolies, guys! Oh, hello! Oh, it's a cute dog. Oh no, he's taking a dookie. Let's make sure we don't get him on camera. My screen is like glitched out right now. I can't see myself, but okay, wait, no, I can. Thank you so freaking much, Nibby. Thank you so much. That is so generous of you. And Yasmin, thank you so much. For the Belgian brother, thank you. Cheers to Belgium, dude. Yes. There's a lot of Belgians in America. Look up the 1908 line. Apparently a shitload of us came over that way. It was the hold on, let me tell you the actual line, the line name. The 1908 Holland American line. My mom also told me that my grandpa was in World War I and he killed an army officer and took his hat as a souvenir, but then when he got back to America, he sold the hat for money because he needed money. Apparently. Smoothstone, thank you. Oh, so what happened was Yasmin did it so quickly after you that I genuinely, it was like pushed out of the screen. So sorry. Thank you so much, Smoothstone. Of course, thank you, Smoothstone. Thank you. Oh my God. Sorry. Yeah, dude, I didn't expect, everything just happened so fast. And then Nivi dropped 5 and it kind of just like blew the screen up. So sorry. Thank you so much, you guys. Thank you. That really, really means a lot. We try to end the sub at 500, or end the month at 500 subs, and it's definitely a challenge. So thanks for helping. Now party and all is chill. That's right. And thank you, Yasmin, for making that proposition. Oh wait, if you're not subscribed, don't be shy, okay? If you're not subscribed, type a 1 in the chat really quick, and I'll just pick somebody at random. Or you can type exclamation point watch time, and whoever has the most watch time can get it. It's up to you. People are so shy lately when I ask them to type in the chat. I might be budgeting, but I put like $50 into my personal PayPal. That's the one that I gift subs on my channel to. When I feel like somebody deserves a sub for whatever reason. Or if you guys are doing so much and then I want to contribute. I still have like $40 in that PayPal. So it is there to be spent for this particular reason. It's kind of like a budget that I put aside a little bit every month. So if you're not subscribed, now that I have fully explained this to you, please type a 1 in the chat. This is a part of my budget from like 2 months ago. It's just still in there. Okay, softest flower, I got you. Hold on. Oh, it's a different guy now up there. Gift them all is a crazy button, dude. That's crazy. Softest flower. I've never seen your profile pic before. It's beautiful flowers. I've never seen any of your guys' profile pics before, most likely. Did you know that? I'm trying to gift it to you. What is going on here? Wait. I want to make 100% sure it's not a random. Usually I don't have to go to the separate checkout screen. Yeah, it's making me go to full checkout. Maybe it's my service. Okay, it better go to you. Payment not processed. Use a different payment method. Excuse me? Don't do this to me right now. Hold on. I feel like my card is being declined at a restaurant right now. My PayPal is perfectly fine. Take my money. Maybe I have to re-log into my PayPal. Please use a different payment method. I'm just gonna connect the same fucking method. Are you serious? Give me a second, guys. It's not, yeah, maybe it is Twitch, but it's like, I just have to relog into my PayPal and reconnect it, I guess. That's weird. Never had to do that before. I feel like it might be my service, because my chat phone is really struggling with service right now. Like it won't even log me into my... Oh, we're getting somewhere. So now is it going to try to take my business PayPal or my personal? Because I want it to be my personal. Oh, yeah, it's the right one. Dude, it's so laggy. One more step. Updating payment method. Payment not processed. Please use a different payment method or contact your bank. It's my PayPal, motherfucker. Take my money. This link will take you to legal privacy notice. Listen. I clicked the wrong button. Come on, complete purchase. Payment not processed. Change your payment. Never happened to me before. I've gifted a fuck ton of subs in my chat, okay? A lot. Like more than I'd like to admit, okay? So, what the heck is going on, Twitch? Why aren't you accepting my very valid payment? I just logged in. It's there. The money's there. It's connected to my debit card, so even if my PayPal was at 0, it would just take it straight up my account. What's wrong here? What the fuck? What is going on? That's a bit of a bummer because I'm trying to uphold my side of the thing. Okay, let me just hard close the browser. No, this is what I always get to. This is always, it always looks like this. This looks good. Maybe it's some weird discrepancy between my business and my personal. Bro, I'm gonna get I'm like, I already feel a headache coming in from this not working here. You are not eligible to make this purchase. business model stops you from spending your money on their platform? Yo, Duppy Dude, thank you for the 10 or 100 kicks. Thank you so much for the another 100 kicks. Yasmin, thank you so much for gifting a sub to the softest flower. Well, thank God your stuff works. Thank you. What am I? Do I really gotta message Twitch? I guess so. Fuck. It tells me to talk to my bank. It's just a PayPal, dog. It's obviously you, Twitch. Okay, thank you so much, Yasmin, for the gift to the softest flower. And thank you, Duppy Dude, for the kicks. Dude, I'm really confused as to why it's not letting me process that payment. There's gotta be some weird wires crossed or... Usually I'm the person that might know why this shit is broken, and now I'm the one. Yeah, I'll just have to message them and tell them to fix that shit. Yo, Duppy Dude with 100 bits. Thank you. Thank you so much. All of the legend, what's up? Twitch has been annoying lately? Really? I've never had a purchase problem in the 8 years of me being on Twitch. Like for myself. Sometimes I've worried that maybe I don't have enough in my PayPal or something, but that doesn't even matter because it's connected to the bank. So I've never ever had like a decline purchase ever, like in my whole life. That's it's new to me. So it must be a weird little technical Twitch error. Yeah, you gotta digest all the caffeine. I've had problems paying my sub with Twitch, really. Not eligible to make this purchase. That's pretty wild. Only put the payment option in when you're making a purchase. There's no settings payment dashboard for payments, is there? It's only kind of conjured up when you're actively making a purchase, correct? Or is there any type of settings in the dashboard that have to do with your payment option? Maybe I could just delete my PayPal and just authorize it, and maybe it'll just work. Damn, that's the first time I've ever been cut off from being able to do that. Ever. I have a bit of a headache. The wind's been blowing in my ears all day. watch some Roundhouse or Round the Bend. What was that show called again? That Australian sitcom from the 90s. Twist and Lockie Leonard. Never watched Round the Twist? Don't lie. You had to have watched it. You mean with the lighthouse? Wait, what? What about lighthouse? Oh shit, we getting crazy now. Wait, when's your birthday? It must be sometime in the next 5 days. Or in the next 6 days. I forgot it's Monday already for you. Wait, you never seen... What? The Australian show, Round the Twist. Vibe, supernatural, surreal, and laugh out loud weird. Premise, follows the Twist family. Tony and his kids, Pete, Linda, Bronson, who live in a haunted lighthouse. I see you. Now I know what you're talking about. Live in a haunted lighthouse in the central the coastal town of Port Naranda. You've never seen it, Nala? Oh, you used to watch it religiously. Oh, okay. Yeah, we didn't get that show in the United States. I asked Pinion Paint, Sandy, formerly known as Pinion Paint, now that they changed her username on her. I asked her if she watched Round the Twist, and she knew it, yeah. It was your favorite show. So I was trying to find shows that were like similar to Pete and Pete, but from like other countries. And it said that the closest thing you get, which is not the same at all, is something like Round the Twist in Australia. So I found that recently. I actually never even knew about it. That's what Nivi was talking about. Good night, Parazak. Sleep well. I appreciate you. It's always good to see you. Bro, these cinnamon toothpicks, they're pretty, kind of got a little bit of spice to them. I feel like I just put clove oil in my mouth. Numbing. Two with your brothers, really? In Belgium? I looked up. I was really interested. I was like, what other countries got the shows that I got, like Pete and Pete in the 90s? And it looks like pretty much the majority of the world actually got Pete and Pete. Like any of the English-speaking places. Like it was in Europe, UK. It was in Canada. Mexico. It like went everywhere, surprisingly. I think they only had like 3 seasons too. Pete and Pete. And then Danny Trombelli, the younger Pete, he went on to do all that. Danger 5 is an Australian surreal comedy that was good. I never heard of that one. We had all these series from the US, UK, and Australia in the 90s. Yeah, I had to look it up because I kept bringing up shows on stream, and I was like, I wasn't sure if I was bringing up stuff that like nobody else would know except for Americans. Then I realized actually a lot of these shows you guys got like Snick, you got like all that, you got like all the shows that I grew up on that were filmed in America. A lot of those shows weren't even filmed in Hollywood or LA. A lot of them were filmed on the East Coast of the United States on the other side of the country. And then a lot of stuff was filmed in Florida, which is also the East Coast of the country. Like all the Nickelodeon studio stuff. Whatever happened to the girl who made this song? This song was so popular. Man, did she ever... My mic has been down here the whole time. I've just been talking into the air. Hit me on my butter, perfect water. Yeah, what was her name again? Meet MIA? The song was called Planes or something. There's definitely a few one-hit wonders out there. I feel like most of the one-hit wonder people like let the internet make them into like ugly people that care too much about the wrong thing. But the people who blow up from one really big hit, some of them these days, they just choose to just be themselves and not try to follow suit, you know, what people would normally do. Paper Planes. Yeah, that was it. That that one, that guy, that fucking song went mega viral. Where the fuck did that guy go? Hard to tell whether it's a choice that they consciously made or they just didn't have any banger songs after that. That's why taking yourself too seriously in the music industry can destroy your creative spark, your love for it. It's not what people want unless you're a people pleaser. If you're a people pleaser, it's your song. Unless you're a prodigy, then you're just writing a ton and then nothing else matters, which is great. out there buying CDs, listening to the very end, and then realizing the song is still going after 10 minutes, but it's silent. And they wonder, what if I just let it keep going? And then eventually it reaches the secret song, you know? You guys remember secret songs? You'd be super excited for an album to come out from an artist. And then not only did you get the whole album, which is amazing, so exciting, but you'd also get the last song on a lot of these albums. It would go silent after the song finished, and then it would continue playing, and they, after a long break, they would hide a song and they would call it the secret song. And those songs would never get listed on the album. They would never, it was always a special little Easter egg inside. I really just think that was one of the sweetest things, man. People are too, just want to work these days. Oh yeah, the music's too crazy. Yeah, I can see that. Well, have a beautiful day. Do you think too many youngsters nowadays feel like they want to be a streamer? No. I think that is normal. I think that like it used to be like, hey, we should make an Instagram. Let's try to do this. Now streaming is just another social media concept that people can try that is more normal than just being like an Instagrammer or like a TikToker or whatever. I think it's the new that. It's so normalized that it's like people will ask their friends, like, do you stream? You know? It's super normal. Their Watch Duty app is very helpful for real-time fire info. I don't know if it's SoCal. Anyways, pardon the mention, I need to practice my... Alright, later Liz, love ya. New trend? I think it's just a new norm. Because all these platforms always had this like vertical live streaming. Like you could stream on TikTok like this. You could stream on Instagram like this. But then when they realized there was platforms just for streaming, it's like, oh, okay. But it's so vain. No, I don't think so. I think that some people will be actors and some people will be completely themselves, and that's entertainment. So, I think there'll be an influx of young streamers who are fucking epic. I think there'll be some like real game changers that'll be like, you know, holding it down to Twitch and YouTube and all those platforms for the streaming side of things. Talented people. Creative people. Not just people who want to be popular, but like people with real good strengths in their offerings. They understand professionalism, even if they don't look like it. They know exactly what they're doing. Younger generations are going to take over this shit for us. Somebody has to. There will be good role models and there will be bad role models. You know, there's going to be people who see somebody's like I think that what I want to see is like a bunch of people that come from families with a lot of bread, like good-hearted, kind-hearted do-gooders. I want to see them travel the world and stream it on Twitch. You know, I want to see like people in their early 20s like being blessed by their situation and their family, but just like travel the world, man. Go stream everywhere, dude. I'll help you build a backpack and shit. You can't understand it. We'll help you understand it. Get out there. Bring new people to Twitch. A young, strapping lad traveling the world on Twitch in their early 20s would be a big deal. Most of the people that travel the world and on Twitch are like in their 30s and above, because those are the only people that can tend to afford it. So like if you get a kid out there living like the live travel vlogger's dream come true, it might encourage a lot of good people that actually want to travel, share their culture wherever they're from. You know, like the stuff I hope that I see when I'm looking for streamers on Twitch to watch. I like watching people party and have fun and all this type of stuff, but it really not like delinquent style. Like I like watching having real fun, but I'd hope that a lot of people are thinking about sharing their culture, like letting their culture and their things bleed through the streams in a way that it's truly felt and seen from across the globe to anybody that watches it. And I know that there's people that have the available resources to make this shit happen. They haven't got bitten by the IRL streaming bug yet. We just got to get them on that fucking wavelength and set them up, get them streaming. And it's good for the platform, so whatever's good for them is good for everybody. Truly. I can't get into the party boat streams. I've never seen one. I've only seen clips. I don't watch those streams. They're like, excuse me, how long is it going to take you to process my $400,000 payment for this car because I'm late for the yacht party? I don't tend to watch that. How many Africans, like actual Africans from Africa? I only know one, but I know there's more. Do you mean just people of color or like Africans? Americans of African descent? I mean, obviously, Twitch works really hard on inclusivity and creates guilds that are supportive of minority groups and less represented groups. But I would have to say that, there isn't enough people of color from every walk of life, from every country where they have melanin in their skin. I think there should be more people of color on this platform for sure. It shouldn't feel whitewashed, but that's just kind of how it's not. It's just, yeah. It'd be easier to talk about this if we had a person in the chat who's a person of color. I have friends on Twitch, partners that are not Caucasian. But I would have to say they probably would also agree that there is some bit of a privilege if you're Caucasian. We definitely need to remove that veil, that like we need to bring out the best in every single person there is, no matter what color their skin is. And I think streaming is such a unique opportunity for people. Like for some people, it's the missing key. Like Xanthi, Pinion Paint, she said she didn't even take her artist seriously because she didn't realize that she could have something so special built around it, like the community she has on Twitch. And that once she started streaming on Twitch, it totally changed her reality. And she started like selling art and like having other artists meet through stream and like having community members that are kind and, you know, welcoming and supportive. And for some people, it's the missing link in their life. And then like for some people, they're like, how do I make it on this platform? What do I do? How do I stand out? So it's tough, like no matter who you are, where you're from, how old you are, how young you are, what color your skin is, how educated, how communicative you are, how good you are at welcoming or being observant and being aware. You know, there's all these different variables when it comes to each and every single person. It'd be nice following a person from China speaking English. I think some of the streamers that we know are Chinese. Some, not all. Some of the upper echelon streamers, or not the upper echelon, the hierarchical bunch. It seems like a Caucasian thing. Nah, I hope not. Because I feel like it's hard to read the room and perform what people might like if your style is like drum and bass. It's the kind of style that you show up and you're like, I hope these people are ready for this shit, instead of like reading the room and adjusting. I've noticed that about drum and bass over the years. Like if you're not ready to fucking just get all crazy and just fucking like lose your marbles to some music for a minute, then you pretty much can't hang. It's the kind of music where usually the DJ is sweating more than the people dancing, which is because they're also like fucking going nuts over the turntables and stuff. Bangers and mash. I think the younger generation really loves house and drum and bass with basically memes. It's like bangers, bangers, bangers and mash, bangers and mash, bangers and mash, bangers and mash. So if you think that this is a bit of a mind fuck listening to this, like if you can't handle this, there's a couple other styles of electronic music out there that are even more confusing than this, believe it or not. Have you ever heard of psytrance? Psytrance will make you call the hospital. You'd be like, listen, I don't know what's going on in my brain right now, but I've never felt this way, and it's fucked up. Psytrance is such a like confusing ass genre of electronic music. Look it up. Go look up like the best of psytrance. Turn it up really loud. I was watching this little like interview of this guy of like functional psilocybin and psychedelic users, of like people in their like 50s and 60s who like functionally use ecstasy 3 days a week, or like they do cocaine and like eat acid and stuff. I was like, damn, okay, get it, Unc. Psytrance is the best. Psytrance is wild. Psytrance, it makes me uncomfortable, usually. I've heard a couple psytrance songs that made sense to my brain. I'm not sure if it's supposed to make sense to your brain, but nothing else has ever. And I don't know how else to explain it other than that. It's a type of music that'll make you go, what the fuck is music? What is this? Make you question everything you've ever known. And I've been, I've been exposed to psytrance for maybe 20 years ago. I heard it for the first time. Psytrance didn't start in the United States though. That's like some European shit. Some crazy underground rave psytrance culture shit that made it to the US because of wherever it came from. Makes you feel good and energetic. Nice. Crazy. If I had a preferred type of electronic music, it would be the exact genre. Electronic. If you know what electronic music is as a genre, then you know what I like. Old school shit. Detroit stuff. But I'm real weird. No, I think that no matter what kind of music you like, you're no weirder or no cooler. You're just cool because you're you. Doesn't matter. Yo, April! Oh my god, I missed you guys so much. Holy shit, thank you for the... Excuse my language, guys. Welcome in. I'm apparently a sailor, and I like to swear when I'm excited. So hi, everybody. My name is Danny. Thank you so much, April Anonymous, for the raid. Oh, what a lovely raid from a lovely community. Hi. What's up, Chef Maggie? Ah, not the Zoom! Make it stop. Turn this stupid shit off. Sailor Danny, good bring to it. Thanks. How you doing, Low Crow? What's up, Aesthetical? You wanted to check out the hair. It's windy out. I have to have it up. What's up, Maki? Hey, Lizzo. Hey, Barista. Checking in today. Jaden, Low Crow. Josh, you're still my brother in Hollow Knight, even though you changed your badge. Gaming, Miss Daisy, hi, welcome. My name is Danny. Danny the Manny. Happy sunny fun day, Danny, thank you. Was here earlier, I did see that. Took a break and back now. Welcome back. Thank you for the raid. Hi, everybody, my name is Danny. Thank you so much for the raid. Love you guys, love you, April. Love you, community. We were talking about electronic music and all kinds of stuff before you guys came in, because there's like a DJ behind me, so we were discussing like what kind of music we might have liked, or maybe no, like this is like drum and bass, usually gets pretty crazy. Sometimes drum and bassy people like to get grimy and get like real crazy with it. I was talking about psytrance. Have you ever heard of psytrance, April? It's the craziest type of music. It's confusing. I'm not very... It makes me feel like I need to talk to a therapist. How was your stream? How's New York? How's it going over there? I've been saying this for... I'm like a broken record, April. I've been saying this for like 4 or 5 months. I haven't been streaming as much. I'm trying to get back on my feet. Same thing today. I took most of this month off because my friend passed away and it gutted me. So like, I'm just kind of getting back on the path, you know? Love you. Thank you so much for the raid. I missed everybody so flippin' much, dude. Shout out to all the loved ones that we've lost. I'm sure a lot of people can relate. We've got good memories and we're still living, so we can keep going. Make the best of it. Make them proud. Your Twitch chat is like your therapist. Oh my god. I must owe you guys a lot of money then. The stream is great. I just got home from a gig in Georgia with a Disney rock band. What? That sounds so cool. And I'm over here hanging out at the park. Damn, the color looks great right now. The sun. So this is like our free little DJ set we got going on right here. April just came back from performing in Georgia. I love that. Yo, Maki, I kind of feel it's sort of the same. Because I grew up in Michigan, so I'm used to seeing trees that are like thick and, you know, the branches start a lot lower. And the way that they trim these for like LA, it's weird. Like sometimes they slack and they leave this part it's clean, right? Eventually those palm fronds break off, new ones grow, it just keeps going. So like this one, they didn't even clean it at all. They just cut it. They didn't clean it. They didn't like put it bare. So it's like they just choose which ones out of just, I don't know why. Somehow they come up with this executive decision to do them all differently so that anybody with OCD looks at them like, Casey, what's up? How are you? April was singing with a married man and however they spelled his name was lurking during the show. It was fantastic. So that's great. And using liquid edibles for pain management right now. It's helping. Probably should be on painkillers, but I refuse to take them. Okay. I respect that. The band is called The Little Merman. Oh, that's funny. Long day, hot AF at work, and outside it's 90. Damn. Well, are you done with work? Thank you again for the raid. You guys, please follow April, an incredible streamer. You know, she's one of those streamers that you get excited to keep up with, and she's always moving. Somehow she got it in her to just keep fucking going. She works hard off stream. She works hard on stream. Please follow her. Make sure if you're a regular here that you're following April. Please, for the love of God. If you didn't hear that, I forgot to hold my mic up to my face. You have a mad headache? I do too. I took 2 ibuprofen now, so what are you gonna do to stop your headache? Do you have any medicine or anything? Let's see. Easy on your body. Not as good as Becky's safe legendary DJ on Twitch. Where are you? These guys seem so nice, they'd probably let you jump on and swap with them. Guaranteed. They seem very friendly. Like some of the friendliest DJs I've seen at the beach. Well, they haven't veered away from drum and bass once yet. It is clearly their favorite thing in the world. Like, I'd be surprised if we get like a house beat in there at all. It's all drum and bass. Excuse me. Sorry, I ate like a giant double burger. I'm kind of digesting it still. Thank you, Casey. Oh yeah, we're really close to, we're 13 days away from day 1,000 of this being my life choice. Oh God, what am I gonna do with my life? Have to go skim the VOD. I need to eat, but I took 3 ibuprofen and had a little smoky smoke. Okay, so you got everything done except for eating. What are you gonna eat? What am I doing next weekend? So next weekend I'm gonna be walking down the street, and a billionaire is going to pull over next to me in this street, and he's going to go, hey, let me buy you a property that overlooks the ocean where you can park your van. And I'll be like, sick, let's go. No, I don't know what I'm doing next weekend. Are you coming out to the West Coast? I like your plan for next weekend. Can you introduce You're the billionaire. Wishful thinking, yeah. Yeah, are you doing the Indy 500? Are you racing in it? Are you going to the next big race? My neck is so tight on this shirt that my microphone like literally touches my neck. I'll be down in SD for NASCAR. Might be in LA for a little. Oh, nice. Danny's taking us a big stir. Oh my god. I don't want to. I just want to go live out there until my summer's on. All I need is like, I don't know, a fucking huge giant stash of weed to bring with me. Sounds good. I'm manifesting. Yeah. It's the one thing that just like driving with my broke ass windshield give me a little insecurity. Like. This is our exclusive drop. Use 100 bits or a sub and drops enabled, but it's physical drops. Give you a little heart on the eye.
That's how far back we are, but look, that was the angle that it was all at when it was.
Accept it. What a nice spot. Okay. So when I try to recharge the phone, usually it turns right back on after like 5 seconds of being plugged in. But when I have the receiver for the microphone in, it doesn't do it. Now let me try to fix it. Okay, I think we're good. Plug it back in. There we go. Now we're cooking. I couldn't, yeah. Usually when my phone dies and I plug it in, it charges right away. But this time, because I had the receiver plugged in, it didn't seem to jump start it as quick or at all. So I had to take off the receiver. Thank you. Glad to be back. I was like, are my battery banks thanks? So are you in transportation mode right now, or where are you right now, April? You chilling? I missed you. I missed everybody, honestly. Like, I have not been streaming as much. I didn't even open Twitch the last 3 days, not once. I didn't check on any streams. I was like, yeah, let me not do that. Home now. Okay, good. The mic is not a fidget toy, my god. I mean, it kind of is. It really is. It has a magnet on the back, and it has a clip. So, if you ever hear these noises, it's because I have ADHD. I wish I could quit Twitch for 3 days. You can't? I mean, the only reason I can is because I stream, I think. You know what I mean? So, like, if I take a day off from Twitch, like, not open it at all, that's because I just spent, like, X amount of days on Twitch streaming. So, personally, I think I have to draw a line somewhere. I mean, there's people obviously I check on. Usually the people I watch the most is the people that I stream. I mean, April, a lot of people know, like, if I'm the sender of the raid, usually I'm all up in that chat. Because usually when I end the stream, I light a little joint. Like, some people have a glass of wine at the end of the night. Usually I light a little joint. So when I light that joint, I'm all up in your chat, dude. I'll be like, you guys will be like, man, I wish Danny would not maybe have raided me tonight. Lost connection to Twitch. This location just kind of sucks. Like where I'm sitting right now. Let me see what the bitrate is on my phone. It's perfect. Okay. Well. I guess we're good. That sucks. Wait, Stayuti, why aren't you gonna be working the San Diego NASCAR? All right. I'm down to find a place that I don't feel like the wind is pounding me. Okay, this is pretty different. I like this. Put my water away. Oh shit. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to Barista August. Man, oh man. Cables are all fixed. This might disconnect and reconnect my mic for a second. Okay. Okay. We are good. Aw, thank you. I'm so glad you're so grateful. What you make it, what you make it. Life is what you make it. All right. Oh damn, we've been up for 7 hours. Woohoo! The contrast of grocery bags from Erewhon, the most expensive grocery store in the country, scattered about next to the trash where the dude's sleeping on the ground next to the Erewhon bags. Trippy. It's like the wealthiest live amongst with the people with the most struggle. Where's that one guy from? That computer. You know, the computer guy. He sounds like he must be from the East Coast. Computer. I thought his videos were pretty funny, and then he seems just like everybody else, where you're young enough and encouraged enough to do the same thing over and over and try again and again, and it's like none of the latter attempts are really hitting the same as like when it was new, when it was unique. That is Mike the computer. Yeah, we've had a nice day walking all around town. We walked all around here with April before. Long, long time ago. Wait, what? Getty? The heck? You know, we could think about who do we bust in up on tonight? Yo, chill, dog. The lights are flashing. Be patient. Turn them into a burrito, the leftovers from the Erewhon bags. It's kind of a good idea. That's why I always say, I mean, like, it's unfortunate that you're eating from a garbage can or you're dumpster diving for food. But I used to do that for fun when I was a hitchhiker, you know, when I was like young. And I just know it's possible. Like, you can feed yourself with everybody's leftovers. There's so much waste. Here, you guys want to see an example of how people don't know how to fucking drive in LA for shit? It's just endless. Ever since I've gotten here, people are absolutely not working together. My goodness. This is not New York. This is just a normal little intersection here by the beach. But yeah, basically what I'm saying is that, like, you know, when you're in that position that is so unfathomably bad, like, I want everybody to feel safe and comfortable and have a place to call home. But when you are eating off of the streets, you could just hang out outside of Erewhon and eat better than me every day. There is so many gluttonous people that eat at Erewhon. They take one bite of their food and they throw it away, and it's like a $45 fucking entree of hot food from the hot food bar. Like, you could definitely be eating like just salmon and like all kinds of crazy good shit, like cooked to perfection by like Michelin star fucking chefs that now work at Erewhon. So technically they're probably more cultured in what they eat than I am if they're homeless and eating out of the dumpsters. I used to dumpster dive when I was younger. My favorite thing was to dumpster dive at donut shops. And I would just get garbage bags full of donuts. And I'd go running around giving donuts out to anyone else who was like traveling or hitchhiking or living on the streets or whatever. Just give people shit tons of donuts. Let's see if we can cross here without getting hit. Let's make sure we film everything just in case. Something's wrong with the lights. It's just red flashing in every direction, and usually it's a normal light system that goes to green and red and green and red. So something's off with the lights. You were addicted to watching dumpster divers years ago? Yeah, I was doing it before people were giving a shit about YouTube too much. Before the internet became like be like a publisher of all kinds of different, like before the internet became such a treasure trove of like anything you want is there, we were definitely dumpster diving. Because we didn't even have like Instagram on our phones or nothing back then. That was like super old school days. Yeah, we couldn't upload shit from our phone back then. Really. But I've seen some of the stuff you're probably talking about. A lot of the dumpster divers that I saw were like people that would find places that you could like resell the stuff that they throw away. The places that my friends and I would tell each other about were like where we could get dank ass food. Like expensive food that was like tossed out. Or there was this one place in San Francisco and they would always throw out all the tea when it would expire. And so there'd just be like boxes and boxes filled with boxes of tea. And like we'd all just take shitloads of tea. like fill up our friends' pantries with expired tea. But it was still good. We were still using it regularly, and it tasted great. It was just by like the use by date on the box. Erewhon has a new honey butter pancake. It's $18. It looks good. I've seen it a few on YouTube getting it. Yeah, I think I saw that shit too. So I used to go pick up dinner and do like, I used to also do deliveries to Erewhon. So I've had to go to that store like, I don't know, maybe like 60, 70 times in my life. And when I used to do deliveries there, I would get free stipends, meaning I could spend like $20 or $40 on anything I wanted. And so I would just eat really good food there. But I always knew that if I wasn't doing it for work, that I would never be able to afford it. Looks fluffy. Yeah. You could go on a literal shopping spree in Erewhon and still feel like you've got nothing when you leave. It would be like $10,000 for just food. Food industry is really weird though. Like high-end food, organic food, bougie high-end organic food. It's all kind of just a money grab, to be honest. Like the vegetarian restaurant I pointed out earlier, it's called Cafe Gratitude. They had like this huge beef because the owners of the Cafe Gratitude own a cattle farm. So like it was the cattle farms that were hit by the vegetarianism shit, you know, and like all this stuff. Like how do you compete? Why are you competing? How about you just be your own competition, you know? So like people that run and own cattle farms that have enough overhead to open up a vegan restaurant are opening up vegan restaurants to make sure that they're covering the whole money market. Like just because they raise cattle and sell the meat doesn't mean that they can't run a bougie vegan vegetarian restaurant in LA by the beach. So once people found out that they own these cattle ranches and shit, people were like, wait a second, I thought y'all were like the real deal. And that's the funny part about life, is that a lot of this shit is just companies competing with themselves, and you never even know what you're looking at these days. You're trying to pick an option between one or two things, and you're just picking the same company but with a different name. A lot of it's like that out here. Like, you don't think that some of the biggest investors in these fake meat companies were meat sellers and like farmers? They know, because they're the ones losing money. It's going somewhere, even if it's incremental. Profit loss is not good. And then Erewhon is just like the elite of the elite. The dude who runs Erewhon is just like some super freaking rich mastermind with like really good taste in food and smart investor and all this stuff. Hire and pay the right people. The store itself, I'm not gonna lie, the store itself isn't even huge, and they have an incredible amount of employees on the floor at all times. There is literally like 40 to 50 people working in that building every single day at all times. It is one of the most overstaffed buildings I've ever seen, so they are giving a lot of people work. But I had a friend who worked there, and he said that you get in trouble if you talk to people like if you make friends at work, and if you start like shooting the shit with people and get too friendly. They say like you got to keep that shit, you got to cut that shit out. that you can't be making friends and being all fucking chummy with people that you work with, and work is for work only. Like no 30-second breaks and just like treating somebody like they're not just your coworker for 30 seconds. Like punishment immediately every time you ever just like treat somebody like a human that you work with and not in like a coworker. Yo, 375, dude. Let's go. Plus 29 because of the subathon. So technically you're over 400. What's up, dude? Yeah, no shooting the shit. We will fire you. It's like, excuse me, I just want to talk to you for a second. I noticed that you're really enjoying your time here. And I noticed that you like to say hello to people and like you like to, you know, ask people how they're doing. But like, we don't do that here. Like we pay you to work, you know, so we're not trying to pay you to socialize. But yeah, I had a friend who worked there, and he said it was the worst. I hate to say it, but I mean, I know somebody firsthand, and I know everybody's different, but he was a pretty cool guy. Nice guy. What you up to, Cynic? How you doing? Yo, Poppies, thank you for the bits. Thank you for the bits. Okay. So this is like a cigar. This is such a weird fucking building. The front doors are concreted shut. But, maybe not concrete, it looks like drywall. But it's a wholesaler for cigars, candies, and cigarettes. It's such an interesting combo. Cigars, candies, and cigarettes. Huh. Looks like it is. It is a really nice day. Watch your back around here. You take your backpack off and set it down, you gotta make sure you keep an eye on it. Okay, the lighting is probably better from this direction. Yeah, it was really cloudy this morning and then to the afternoon a little bit, and then of course it cleared up. Oh shit, the microphone is like touching my Adam's apple. Oh. Can you feel it? About to shower and go work for one show. 10 p.m. newscast. Oh shit. Dang, that's a late night one, huh? What time do you work until when you do that one? 10 to what? We can hear you swallow? I hate that. I'm so sorry. One of my pet peeves is hearing streamers fucking eat their food and swallow. I don't mind watching it at all, but to just like, if the mic is just like right here while it's happening, I can't. I have to like mute it. I didn't sign up for that. So I try not to do that to you guys. Oh, 9 to 11. Okay. Damn, what time do you get home on those days? Oh yeah, let me look up. Oh, I see. So the sports can push it back. It's like sometimes, dude, I spell. You guys can correct me if I spell shit wrong. Spontaneous. There's the spell right now. Jesus. There's an interesting reverb. I know I could put it right up to my throat and do some Tuvan throat singing. Like that stuff. Oh, it feels so good to be back on and stream. Oh. I'm gonna have to figure out why the freaking heck Twitch didn't accept my payment. Sleepy? A little bit. When I pulled that, like, when I did all that stuff with the project I was working on, I literally pulled all-nighters, like, every night damn near, and, like, got a few hours of sleep in the morning. And I think I'm still recovering a little bit from that. I think my whole life is just a constant state of recovery. Seems like. Who are we rating? I don't know. I haven't looked. What I usually do is scroll all the freaking way to the bottom to the lowest view count. Oh my god, I wonder if Xanthi's streaming on her new... Oh my god, she is! Sorry. So, Pinion Paint, our friend who paints amazing things on Twitch. And the way she described how Twitch became the place that helped her be more of an artist, like be supported like by people that, you know, what became the community that she has built. And that, like, with before Twitch, she didn't realize what she was capable of, I guess, is kind of what she said, sort of. You know, it like gave her more of a space to grow, and like creatively. And she said ever since she started streaming, and that's when her art really became such a bigger part of her life, and she's so grateful for it. It's so cool that streaming can do that. So she asked Twitch if they could, if there was a certain username available, which is like her real name, and she was trying to see if that name was available. And in response, they were like, yeah, we just changed it. We changed your name to that one. And so she was like, oh shit, I have to adjust to this very quickly. Like, she just thought she was inquiring to see if it was available in regards to wanting to change it, but like didn't realize it could happen so quickly. So let's all go make sure that she knows that people aren't confused about it. Yeah, we don't have to rush out. But happy Flag Day. It's my birthday. Wait, it's your birthday? Is it really? Happy birthday. Is it really? Happy birthday. Oh my god, thank you so much for the raid, Tanda-san. Hey, welcome raiders. Hello. Hello. Happy birthday, dude, in SF. Oh my gosh, the Zoom. No, 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 no. I need to turn that shit off. Every time, bro. Okay. Yo, thank you so much for the raid. How are you? 64 years young. Let's go. You guys, everybody, please make sure you wish Dude in SF a happy birthday. Who I haven't seen you on, I haven't seen you on D Michael on YouTube in a while. Are you starting to fall for Twitch? How do we find Pinion Paint now? So her new name is Xanthi, but it's a name you have to look at least once to know how to spell it. Because it starts with the letter X. So we'll raid into her. She was hanging out earlier in the stream. Here, I'll even do a little announcement on Discord too. I'll have to see if I can fix my payment for Twitch. It feels so weird to get declined. Sorry, sir, your PayPal was declined. Why? Maybe they just want me to hook my bank account straight up to it. Yeah, happy birthday. Did you do anything for your birthday? I want to go out into nature and build a fire next to a river. And listen to birds in the morning. The trippy thing about being out in nature is that, like, it makes each individual much more amplified. Like if you're camping and your neighbor's dog is barking all day and the person camping on the other side has like a crying baby, it's just like so much louder. Well, everything's good in SF when I mean, every birthday's good if you're in the SF. Raindropper, what's up, dude? How are you? Woot, kept my streak. Tort is still racing around the floor. Aww. Did Tort keep their streak? What you up to, Glynis? What you up to, Braindropper? Jessica, hey, Glynis, where are we going? So I announced on the Discord that we're going to do a raid soon. Our friend Pinion Paint, remember her? She requested to Twitch and asked if there was a username available so she could potentially change her username to that one. And it's like her name, her birth name. That's her name, Xanthi. And they were like, yeah, let me switch you over to the people. And then the people were like, yep, we just changed it. And so she's like suddenly had a big change on her account, which is her entire username. And like she got partnered, you know, what was it? I don't know, not too long ago. And so everybody knows her as Pinion Paint. So she came in and explained that in chat today, and I was like, oh damn, I could see how that could be a little bit of a thing. Been busy today, but all fun. Oh, good. Good. I saw the Discord message a moment ago. I love that. I used to always do the raid soon if you want to join thing, just in case last minute people want to come join the hype, which is really nice. So I'm glad that you saw that. Are you guys ready? Hold on, I need to go through this event list. You guys were extremely generous. A lot of resubs too. Poppy's dropped 40 bits earlier. Thank you for that. Yasmin dropped 500 bits. Gifted a sub. Also gifted a sub to Barista. Duppy Doo dropped 100 bits and 200 kicks, which are kind of like bits, but they're on kick. Yasmin gifted a sub to Softest Flower when my thing broke. Nivi, my Belgian fam over there, still in Belgium, gifted 5 subs. Thank you so much. Yasmin gifted 5 and Smoothstone gifted 5. Yasmin gifted 1 to Joey. Oh my god, a viewer resubbed with Prime for 19 months. Bike Curious with a huge raid, thank you. Stinger, 30-month resub. MJ Greencat got herself a sub. Yasmin gifted her 1. Thea resubbed a tier 3. Thank you so much. Thank God for those tier 3s. Helps with the plus points. This month might be a little tough. Dahlia resubbed with Prime, 20 months. She's my like Prime sister. We share Prime on each other. That's our deal. It's not a deal, it's just a thing that we've been doing. I, for some reason, haven't touched my Prime in a minute, so I need to... Yo, Glynis! Thank you! Thank you! Thank you so much, Glynis, for gifting 5. I fucking love you. Thank you so much for your support. It means so much to me. Thank you so much. Seriously. Have a good day, broski. I'm always here for you guys. Taser, Lunaman, Jake Dew, Poochie, Darling, and Henry got 1. Thank you so much, Glynis. Ian resubbed. I'm just getting down on that list because it's been a long day. V-Kite gifted a sub to Nala. Thank you so much, V-Kite. Natty Bug resubbed tier 1, 4 months. Mavi resubbed tier 1, 21 months. Lone Stranger resubbed at 9 months. Dude, I can't thank you guys enough. What the heck? Thank you for the continued support with the resubs. Def Amanda was gifted like 6 months sub from somebody in chat. I think it was Uncle J-Pop. So they resubbed. Xanthi subscribed. Aw, I think they subscribed for 3 months in advance. Dude in SF resubbed. V-Kite resubbed at tier 3. Ian resubbed 10 months. And that was the first event from today, was Ian. You guys are crazy. Thank you so much. All I really have to do is figure out my windshield stuff. That's my biggest setback in life right now, guys. So once I get that stuff figured out, or just throw caution to the wind and stop giving a fuck, one of those 2 options are my best 2 options. So we'll see where we go with it. Stick around if you want to be a part of the ride. And I love you guys. Thank you so much for being a part of my life. We are going to raid Xanthiat. This is the first time we've ever raided them on this username. Oh shit, Mike with the 100 bits. Thank you. Thank you so much, Mike. Thank you so much. Oh shit, we're on a hype train. Okay, I can't end this stream during a hype train. What do I do? Only a crazy person does that. Yo, Jessica, thank you for the 111 bits. Let's go. Oh shit, it's level 2. How? Holy shit, wait. It was from the 5 gifted as well. I see what happened there. Oh shit, it is level 2. Thank you. Okay, we'll give it a second then. We won't run off just yet. Yeah, I noticed that when YouTube gave us vertical streaming, that it was like better discovery. Gus, thank you so much. Oh my god, somebody named Auga got one. Wheeler got one, nice. Matt, New York City, Harsh, and Koo Funk Up, all of them got one. Wheeler's gonna be stoked. Awooga, awooga. What a username. Holy shit, we're on a level 3 to 86%. Yee! Let's go. So, tomorrow's Monday. I'm gonna think about where I feel like being outside of LA or in LA. I want to talk to Office Drummer and see if we can plan something at that community space just to kind of get a feel for it and plant the seed of things that we can all do together in the future there. And we'll set up a raid to Xanthi. And Xanthi I met through Office Drummer, so it would it'd be cool if her and I linked up to go over to that new space that he's renting. If you guys didn't see, Office Drummer is like renting a new warehouse space in LA, and his whole like intention for this warehouse space is like a community oriented thing. So he already has a studio where he streams all his drum stuff, and then he already has his house where he lives. So this community space is like a whole separate operation. And he posted publicly about it and was like, yeah. So it's kind of like now it's upon everybody's willingness to be a part of something or create something with him from that, with him like in that space, and share it with you guys in our streams and stuff, and maybe even beyond that. Like he was saying, man, we could all just hang out here and eat food together. We could cook meals. You guys could crash here overnight. You know, like we could really make it something that feels like we actually have a sense of community, which is fucking amazing because I've been looking for that. So I'm glad that, of course, one of my favorite people decided to invest in that direction. W Office Drummer, right? Yo, Mike with the 500 bits!
Thank you. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the 500. Oh! Thank you. Oh shit, we're at level 4 now.
This is the hype train that never ends. It just goes on and on, my friends. Thank you so much, Mike, for the 500 bits. Level 4, baby. Absolutely sounds awesome, right? Plus, like, if I drive all the way out to hang out with him, like, it's nice to have like a space with people that like we can maybe stay at really late but not bother, like if, you know, someone's trying to sleep, or if some, you know, like it's more of a space that'll just be like designated for that kind of stuff, so I won't intrude on their personal space. It's kind of nice. We should talk about what we can do, because he's definitely going to do a third subathon, right? Like a drumathon. Yo, thank you for the 20 bits. So maybe I can meet up. Maybe we could plan some stuff out at the warehouse for both of our subathons. Tort Life with the 5 gifted. No way. Thank you so much. Holy what? You subscribe to somebody who likes to swear when they're excited? Holy shit. Thank you so much. Damn. Thank you so much. Thank you, Tort. Ian Maudib. I have like one business card in my van that's like actually stuck up on something, and it's the card that you gave me. And then the other thing that's up is like it's like a magnet of Tiki Taco Tony's face. Holy Baseba. What does that mean? Tort rocks. Thank you. You can't leave if we kept playing train. That's kind of true. If the train keeps going, I can't get offline. It's sacrilegious. I am so glad that I streamed today because it ended up being such a beautiful day. It's hard when you're going through a lot and you wake up and the clouds are gray. There isn't one blue part of the sky open and you're like, the sun will come out today, I hope. It was one of those days where like a sunny day would just do me, like give me exactly what I really need right now. So I'm so glad that not only did it get sunny out like it said it might on the weather, but it got even sunnier and even more blue skied than it said it would. It said it would be way more cloudy. And I got to spend that day with you. So it's pretty sick. Andrew! You got one. Yeah, the last few nights it's been pretty crazy around town, but I haven't seen any chaos. It seems like people didn't, there wasn't too many, you know, problems on the streets, which tends to happen when there's a ton of sports, a ton of bars. You know, like the whole street was just packed with people screaming and hollering about the sports and stuff. So I'm pretty impressed with how Santa Monica and Venice handled themselves this weekend. The chaos this weekend was in New York. It was pretty crazy here too, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I don't know, just people were really well kept. Like, I didn't see too much sloppy shit. I think I saw a fight. I don't remember. I see fights so fucking often in LA, dude. It's like I'm desensitized to it. But it wasn't like anything crazy. See, I'm so desensitized to that. Dude, I've been following this Twitter account, and it's this guy that has like these... It's this dude that like... He has these like, you know, like those Ray-Bans with the camera in them. And then he goes and walks around like the sketchiest fucking parts of San Francisco. And he just like walks directly into giant groups of like Hondos. Have you heard of the Hondos? They're like the people selling all the drugs in SF right now, and they're really dangerous. Like they like roll up to all the homeless people and sell them shitloads of drugs, and then they leave. And they carry weapons and stuff. And so this guy like goes out there and asks questions and all this stuff. He's just been showing like kind of the... I think that he got like a bit of attention on a video that seemed very authentic, and I think that he'll probably push it to where it's just like pandering or some shit, or trying to... Either way. But I did notice that I first found his Twitter, and he would walk around the same areas that I walk past all the time. But he would like go straight into these groups and ask them, what are you using? What are you smoking right there? Like, what is that? What is that? How often do you use it? Are you scared to overdose? Like, oh, he runs like a rehab center or something, like a detox center. So he asks people what they're using, and then he'll be like, if you want to come get clean, like, you know, I got you. And so he it's a lot closer to people than say I would not be able to. SF Zoo just had baby penguins. Aww. There's a streamer from Philadelphia that does that too. See, this guy's like, he's been living in the Tenderloin and shit. He's like been, he's seen a lot of people struggle, and he has this center and this kind of stuff, but people don't look at him like, who the fuck are you? Get out of here. He kind of has like street cred in the area too. So he's very like soft spoken and not super intrusive, but a little intrusive. Now that he's making more videos, he's kind of just walking up to every single person that has like a meth pipe in their mouth and like asking exactly what they're smoking. Like, is that meth? Is that fent? Is that this? Is that that? Like, have you ever overdosed? Are you afraid of overdosing ever again? Like, is it worth it? If you ever want to get clean, like, I'll be back. You know, I walk around here. But he just walks around smoking cigarettes like he's just an average Joe walking down the street. and he talks to people like, treats them like human, but asks them questions that maybe most people would be a little bit too timid to ask. But I've seen people be like, fuck you and your videos, you're just pandering to the right, all this other stuff. But I think honestly, he's just kind of doing a little bit of sort of journalism in a sense, while also pitching his recovery center, which is like on the same block where all these people are sitting on the streets struggling. So thank you so much, Mike, for the 129 bits, and thank you guys, oh sorry for the train, that was probably so loud. Thank you guys so much. But yeah, I've been seeing some of the parts of SF, and I've seen what they're doing right now is what they're like soft arresting people who are on the street, like smoking straight out of a pipe, instead of just like walking or keeping an eye on them. They're like arresting them and then assessing their drug habits in a different like detention facility that's not like the same as normal detention facility. Like when you get arrested and they put you in a detention facility for a second, it's like a holding cell until you go to jail or you get put out on the street, like whichever it is for you. And it's like a whole different process where they like put you in a cop car, but they're like, don't worry, you're not going to go to jail or anything. We just need to get you like in the books. We just need to ask you all these questions and blah, blah, blah. And then
they're kind of like dropping them off at these different locations and sort of trying to, the more that they do that, the less likely they are to return to the same spots if they keep like pushing them to these certain zones and trying to make them rely on
different resources and stuff. So they're trying to do these interesting things. So, whoa, thank you so much for the 500 bits. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mike. I love you, dude. I miss your streams, man. Yo, Jagged Johnson in the building. What's up? What's up, Jagged? Dude, I need a place where I can like chill and not just be like loitering in public. I think that's one of the funnest parts of my stream, but at the same time, I want to get a house or a place that has like a backyard and I can just like chill at the end of the night and not think about anybody else around me, you know? Or just like go out to nature or something. I don't know what I need in life. Ending streams, I feel like I've never had privacy ever. Like I have to deconstruct all my equipment. I have to like put my mics away, put my tripod away, put my second phone away, you know, like make it look like I'm a normal person that's not carrying a bunch of expensive equipment and stuff. It's such a process, especially if I'm like downtown LA. I feel like everybody's watching me. Like by the time I end my stream and start reorganizing my backpack with all my shit, I'm like, don't fuck with me. I was telling the stream to see if it worked and accidentally left my home screen up for 15 hours. Lush sent me a message asking me if I knew it was still running. Wait, really? You did that? That's awesome. Dude, I've seen people accidentally turn their stream on while they're masturbating. Live. The guy was like, I'm gonna come. And then he was like, you know, like cracked his neck, like sat up straight. And then he like pushed the button and was like, hey everybody, welcome to my live stream. But like he didn't realize that like everything had just happened on live stream. Like the whole fucking process. Like the whole switch into streamer mode, like after busting a nut and being like, like just switching on, like your work mode or whatever, streamer mode. But like all in one sequence of video that people were watching. And they were like, damn dude, we saw all that. And he was like, what? Saw what? I just got here. Can you imagine? Sounds like Kick. No, I don't think it was Kick, actually. I think it was like a very horrible mistake that happened on not Kick. But yeah, could you imagine? dude. That wasn't Twitch, that was another site. What kind of site are you talking about? The Veronica the Shower Drain cover? As a tortoise, I can share way more than humans. Really? Tell Pete on stream the other day. Oh, with the mic on? Yeah, that'll happen. Don't trust these fucking mics, bro. If it's not windy, don't use this. No need. When I first started using the mics, that was the first time I ever accidentally had my pee audio on the stream. Pretty sure I saved up a big giant fart for that moment too. And I was like, oh, thank God. And then it was all heard through audio. I was like, damn. You know, you like save a fart that's like, you don't even know how to explain that fart to people. It's like a personal thing. Like one that lasts like 5-6 seconds long. One that makes the tension and your bloating literally dissipate instantaneously. It's like you feel your body decompressing. Like, whew. I used to be fart shy. I remember I'd hang out with a girl I liked or my girlfriend, and I would just wait forever until I get like a cramp. Then I couldn't even push it out, so my stomach hurt so bad. Okay, on that note, let's raid Xanthi. All I'd have to do is go to downtown LA where all these streamer university people are to get like some kind of entertaining Twitch related content, but I don't know, I don't really feel drawn to going down there too much. Alright, let's see if I spell this right, guys. Can you do me a favor and type exclamation point R and exclamation point R2 or R1? Like this? Oh, you already hit it. Okay. Thank you, guys. Thank you for all the love. I was supposed to raid like 20 minutes ago, but you guys came in hot with that hype train. Love you guys. Thank you so much for the support. Just know, I'm always out there thinking good thoughts of you guys. If you're ever having a down day, just know that I'll always be your homie. And we got a pretty dank community here. A really awesome community. Have a good rest of your day, Danny. Thank you, you too, not dead yet. I'll see you later, Nala, Mike, Ian, Melissa. Also, happy birthday again, dude in SF. Jagged, living in a blender, thank you. Barista, thank you. See you soon. Shout out to all the lurkers who like to hang out and just keep it on. Thank you too. Later, Andrew. It's good to see you. Good night, Gus. I appreciate you guys. Shout out to all the generosity and the vibes.